Good evening, and hello. Hello to Wang Fu, to Rakasi, Mr. Taco, and Spiffman Space. And thank you, Spiff, for the
Hi.
25 stream streak. And hello, Gambit Owl. How you all doing? Yeah, we took an extended break from this because I was out of town last Saturday for the 4th of July and such.
Hi.
And, God, I'm only just now coming to grips with just how much garbage I ate over the past week. And hello, Billy Danderson. But yeah, I've got like a Fitbit, right? And it tracks my, my resting heart rate averages throughout, every day. And in the past week, my heart rate's like skyrocketed by like 6 BPM. So like usually I'm like 71, 72 now. As of today, it's like 78. So I should probably cut back on all the red meat. Probably not a bad idea. Because I think I mentioned it before. I must have, but yeah, my stepmom bought way the hell too much meat and stuff for the 4th, so we were spending a lot of my time down there having just trying to eat it all. Lots of hamburgers and lots of hot dogs. But hopefully that's I can get it under control. Just gotta take better steps. But anyway, enough of that tangent. We're here for Lufia II. We're here to ostensibly beat a video game. Maybe even get some retro achievements along the way. We'll see. Now the question is, what the hell was I doing? Because usually already it's kind of rough coming back to this after a single week. But after 2 weeks, might be a bit of a challenge. But I think, if I remember correctly, I think we stopped in a place where I'd be able to basically pick up right where I left off without too much trouble. I think I went out of my way to do something like that. Sounds like good food at least. Yeah, it was good. Especially the hot dogs. Like, usually when I make hot dogs at home, I just throw them in the microwave, but it really does make all the difference in the world putting them on the grill. Along with the buns. Like that, it makes such a world of difference. Alright, so where the fuck are we? Oh yeah, we're on the little triangle islands, I believe. Yeah, we got the airship and everything. Hello, Peekaboo Bear. How are you doing? People of Narvik have been cut off and devoted to super beings for generations. But the super beings on that island are different. They're evil. They only bring disaster. I don't understand why such super beings exist. Did I ever find Velma? Well, Velma's a cheeked up fish. It's been a lot to deal with. Scoop became a phoenix. Fred is like a QB. Shaggy is an angel. Don Knotts is a dragon. Daphne's a Moai head. Scrappy Doo's a fucking dragon. And Velma's a cheeked up fish. I'm so upset. I'm so fucking mad. Are they calling them super beings instead of God? I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Because the way they just keep saying super being as though it's like a normal thing, I have to assume it's originally kami in Japanese. Yeah, she's got her jinkies just hanging out there for the world to see. And at some point, we'll have to go back and get the fruits for Don Knotts, Daphne, and Shaggy so we can get them all leveled up, because those all have associated Chivos of their own. Yeah, we got the final spirit. Because yeah, I think it was, the water was the final one, and we already had the fruits and everything, so we just leveled everybody up to max as to what they could get right now. So now it's just a question of finding their fruits. Also, hello, Tail Saga. Well, being cheeked up is accurate depending on the artist. True. But the fish part, though, I don't know. Like, the fact that Velma's a reverse mermaid is a lot to handle. I'm mildly horrified that my one-off scoop joke caused all this. I approve mine, but horrifiedly so. I mean, I don't think anybody could have anticipated the consequences here. Or the specific route of decisions.
Hey.
Hello, Blackfoot. How's it going? Say hi to Velma. Hello, Tierfing. Torcas seat rolling a tiny snowball at the top of a hill, not foreseeing the cheeked up fishman it would become. Because I can't even go back is the thing, because all the other ones, before you hit mastery, you can choose whatever level they are. But for these ones, they're stuck in master. I can't even show you what the prior forms looked like until I give them, what is it, like a straight, like, what was the name? Like, I have a kind of fruit I can feed them to revert them back to non-master form. But why would I want to? Yeah, putting all that aside for now. We have to go beat up some super beings. You're from the outer world, aren't you? But I feel like you're one of us. I'm slightly sad because my sleep schedule shifted and now I pretty much will only be catching 30 minutes of Mao streams. Aw. I'm sorry. But hopefully, you know, you'll be able to go back to a more... Well, I guess, because already you were staying up pretty late because of the sleep schedule beforehand, but I guess now, as Babby gets older, it'll get a bit more normal. So, Unless you go full crazy and stay up past 5. Do not. I mean, that's me on the daily. 8 to 5 a.m. Yikes. I mean, someone's got to cover that shift. You got that, Velma? Oh, yeah, real caked up, just like you wanted, boss. I mean, ideally, that would not be a bad Velma to have. It's just, again... just the fish thing we got going on here. That was a bit of a surprise, a bit of a shock. Hello, Mune Mune. Yeah, people like mermaids. Just, yeah, one part of it's fish, one part of it's person. So, I mean...
Hi there.
I guess that doesn't really matter which part's which, right? And hello, Riley Inverse. A New Jersey auto shop guy voice. I would do that right now, but my Jersey is terrible. It's half fish. What do you want? You ever just play a single game for so long it starts to feel like it never truly has an actual ending? That's happened to me a couple times, yeah. Yeah, Persona is definitely one of those. The Elder is upstairs. Please see him and talk to him. Right. Because I was gonna... I remember now. I stopped right before here just so we could talk to the Elder first thing. Yo, you got a dedicated woman room full of blue-haired women. What's up with that? You, young man, what do you call yourself? My name's Maxim. Maxim? Lisa, Marie, Claire, would you come over here, please? Yes, that's the woman storage. It's where I keep all my women. Got a question for you. What's the first game controller to have a game console have a web browser made for it? Is it a trick question? Is that it's not the Dreamcast? Because yeah, Saturn had a browser, and also, even though it didn't actually come out, the Sega Channel was going to come with a browser that could only access specially made web pages made for the Sega Channel that could run on a Genesis, but that didn't actually make it to market, so I don't think that really counts. But otherwise, yeah, I would say probably the Saturn. Because there is also, like, the modem for, you know, the Famicom, right? But that was mostly for, like, checking stocks and stuff. So, like, it was less a browser and more just accessing, like a database. And then getting the results, like, just spat back out at you. Like a terminal sort of thing, rather than a dedicated browser. I was thinking Dreamcast 2, but then I want to think Saturn because that has a web browser. Yeah, I think it's the Saturn. I want to say it's the Saturn. And hello, Neo Zero. TheGame.com did have an internet connection, that's true. So you could trade all your high scores and do your online multiplayer on the world's shittiest ports. And what about those Atari-era things where you could download games via cable? I mean, that's the sort of thing I'm talking about, right? Like, Sega Channel was that, but that was over cable. Like, you had to do that with, like, a television subscription. Is the weird thing. So it's not quite like browsing the internet freely, like you could with a traditional browser. Like, you accessed a service, you chose a thing from the menu, and then it spat it back out at you, like a pay-per-view, or, like, video-on-demand thing. Yeah, it did enable Flash as well. That's true. And Java, if I am not mistaken. What do you think? Do you feel anything? Yes, I sense a very strong energy flow. The one I have been sensing the other day is indeed his. This person, he might be able to break the seal of the Sinistrals. I see, that's exactly what I thought. What are you talking about? Listen to me, Maxim. We have spent all our lives devoted to super beings. Been so for generations. They gave us armor, shields, and helmets. We put them in 3 towers. 1 tower here on Schumann, 1 on Strada northeast and of here, and 1 on Kamirno to the northwest. The super being sealed the items. It said that only he worthy to wear them can break the seal. With that island parked above, I imagine Deus or his henchmen want those items. Does that mean that those items have already been unsealed? No, not yet. Deus is a super being. Not even Deus can break the seal? In order to unseal the items, you must have something. What is it? These girls. Yes, they're women-activated locks. What? These girls inherited the power to resonate certain energy waves. You mean those energy waves? Yes, they are the key to breaking the seal. It's ringing. It's for you, Maxim. Maxim, my name is Lisa. Please take me to the top of the tower. I am the first key. But you are kind to be concerned of me, or for me, but please do not worry. I inherited this power to save this world. Would you go, Maxim? Yes, I will. So she's not trailing behind the party, so I'm guessing she's just going in my pocket. We have spent our lives devoted to super beings as perhaps the most clunky Control F god we've had yet. And I suspect it won't be the last. Were you the church? No. Which one's the church? Were you the church? Because again, my safe paranoia is intense. Okay, maybe the building that looks like a church. Maybe that one's the church. Okay, making sure everything works. And hello, Spirit Airlines Help Desk. How are you doing? Locks that can only be opened by the delicate touch of a lesbian. This is the church, this is the steeple. Open the doors, and where are all the people? Oh, this is gonna be a fun dungeon, I can tell already. We built these towers real goofy style, because we were bored. Alright, well, see you later. Oh, now you attack me. Oh yeah, it's the cuted up Sphinx. Good lord, yeah. So, in case you missed it last time, I did spend a shitload of time at the casino getting the top-end equipment for Maxim, so hopefully they don't make me take this sword off. Hopefully it's just I collect the sword and then that counts for whatever, like, plot flag it is, because I don't want to remove this sword. This sword is way too good. Oh, hello, Kakashi. I don't believe I said hello. I found the Sice ring. But that's not what we need. Alright, so how goofy is this dungeon gonna be then if, this was a fake room. Made to trick me. Just popped up, so probably not. Well, then again, hello. So yeah, the fun thing is, yo, the blue dragon? So Maxim's sword should do, like, yeah, stupid damage against dragons. Already just got, like, a crit, but Maxim and Guy have the dragon swords. Or is it Maxim and Artie that have the dragon swords? Because two of you chuckleheads do. Oh yeah, he's got the lizard blow, which also has a similar effect, but the dragon blade is like an even better version. It's awkward when you have a plot important weapon, but don't want to give up that cool optional weapon to spend a lot of time getting. We're about a decade off from that RPG. Which RPG could that be? Because I can't really think of, like, specific examples of games that do that. Like, off the top of my head. I just remember, like, that happening to me multiple times in the past. Is, like, the thing. Oh, Blue Dragon. Okay, you're... That was in response to my Blue Dragon thing earlier, yes. And that's a game that I would be very curious to try out someday. Because that game, like, I know what happens in it, but, like, it's still just kind of like a weird enigma to me. Like, they got Akira Toriyama, and, didn't they... Because they got Sakaguchi. I don't think they got Yuji Horii for that one, but they got Hironobu Sakaguchi and Akira Toriyama. 2/3 of the Chrono Trigger Dream Team to do an RPG exclusive to the fucking Xbox. And it came and went with little fanfare. That's still so wild to me. Yes, with the boss theme from fucking with the lead singer of Deep Purple. That's the only other thing I know about it. One of the, count 'em, 2 notable 360 RPG exclusives. Because the other one's Lost Odyssey, was it? Because I know that Tales of Vesperia was originally 360 exclusive, as was Eternal Sonata. But then those exclusivity deals ran out and they poured that shit to PS3 faster than you could fucking blink. Yeah, there are 3 Blue Dragon games, because yeah, there's one on the DS as well, which I don't even know if it's the same story. I forget. I don't remember the 3rd one, but I do also remember they made a Blue Dragon manga with the artist from Death Note, and it was published in Shonen Jump, and it has nothing to do with the game itself besides the general premise of, like, the main character having a dragon come out of his shadow. That's the only thing. And because, like, it's so tangentially related to Blue Dragon, when they localized the manga, they didn't even get the Blue Dragon license. They only just called it by its subtitle, because the title in Japanese is Blue Dragon Ralgrad, I think. And then in the US version, like the English publication, it's just called Ralgrad. They dropped the Blue Dragon entirely. They did not bother to re-up that license because it does not matter. It's so funny. I'm so mad about Vesperia. They released the real version on PS3. Yup. And you're not the only one to be mad about it, because I remember back when that happened, you'd see posts from, like, 2channel and everything of people just people in Japan just, like, smashing their 360s and lighting their 360 copies of Tales of Vesperia on fire. Like, why the fuck did I buy an Xbox? How dare you trick me like this? So yeah, all this to say, really keen to play Blue Dragon one of these days. I mean, hell, we could even make it the next game after this. Who's to say? There are a lot of RPGs we can play on the next RPG Saturday that I have not decided upon yet. But maybe. Incidentally, how much does a copy of Blue Dragon go for? Yeah, they did have all those great shmups on 360, that's true. And basically, after a certain point, if you were a Japanese 360 owner, there's a very high likelihood that you were only in it for Idolmaster. Because like that was the Idolmaster console for quite a while. Time for Dragon Quest VII, which will provide at least 1 year of RPG Saturdays. Hello, Baydog. You're probably not wrong with that one. Even the 3DS version would be a little lengthy. 40-50 complete in box? That's not terrible. I was expecting a little worse. I even got my JP360 to play Death Smiles 2. Considering you did all the Genesis Phantasy Stars, maybe one day you should stream Rent-A-Hero. Ooh, Rent-A-Hero. Not a bad idea. I was very happy the reimagined version cut the length by half. I know a lot of people, though, a lot of, like, Dragon Quest VII diehards are like, they killed it, they ruined it, they took all the soul out of it. So, like, truly, you can't make everybody happy. Man has kind of crashed and burned since as Asteria. Japanese Xbox fans divided into two categories: Idolmaster fans and Tomonobu Itagaki. Rest in peace. The fun isn't wandering around Starting Island for 4 hours without getting into a single battle. I know some people who are actually like really big fans of that decision because like they really like the slow burn. And I kind of get it. Some games like that actually works. I don't know about Dragon Quest VII. I still need to play it one of these days. Because I feel like that's another one of those things that it will happen on a long enough timeline. But perhaps, like, not right now. And don't forget the 20 hours before seeing classes. I mean, given how I stream these games, that would only mean, like, 3 streams, you know? Swatter. The Black Dragon live on! Whoops, go! Yeah, this dragon thinks he's such hot shit. Black Dragon drops Shaggy's fruit. Good to know. Thank you. Ooh, there's the dark fruit. All right, eat up, Shaggy. Let's see what you turn into. Because you have to give them the opposite fruit of their alignment. So we have to feed you the dark fruit. Oh, okay, but yeah, you have to feed it to, like, a specific form, don't you? Okay, not you. Alright, what you gonna turn into? Shaggy the Unicorn! Alright, sure, man, whatever.
Get real.
Oh, I love you, Windows volume mixer. By which I mean, I'd rather you just jump in a ditch and leave me alone forever. Which one was it on this setup? God damn it. Okay, I think that's the right one. Let's try this again. There we go. So it looks like that might be a bit loud. Yep, punch it down a little bit. Cool form, not an ass fish. Oh! All right.
Whoa, nice graphics.
All right, let's pretend that never happened. Sometimes Lufia II be like that. I mean, I was ready. I was warned in advance for when the dungeon would do that. And hello, Shotgun Dirge.
I can save
also,
the game
hello,
here.
Nelson JD. All right, we cannot save the game here, unfortunately. If we want to save Shaggy to the RAM memory forever, to the cartridge RAM memory forever, we're gonna have to get back to a church. But hello, Cyberdecimal 6. But yeah, I was prepared for that to happen back in that one dungeon, right? The plot critical dungeon with the dual blade in it. I was ready for that one. And again, it's still absolutely ridiculous that of all the places to get the graphical corruption like that in the shipping version of the game, that it's that room. Like one of the most plot important rooms in the entire game. Yeah, thank God it doesn't happen in a bigger dungeon. Yeah, Lufia dies tonight, probably, maybe. I think we're making a pretty good time, though. This dungeon is kind of nothing right now because we are all kitted out to the nines. And we might be a tad over-leveled. I don't know if I'm supposed to be level 63. Also, this game does have a New Game Plus, right? Because I was thinking maybe if, okay, I was thinking if maybe if there's enough time, we could like just try to speed run the game up to getting back to the first Sinistral and then like try to beat him the first time and get the sword off of him. Because there is an achievement for that, and I wonder how quickly we could do that on New Game Plus. And thank you, Pika Blue Bear, for the clip. Not exactly. There's a bonus mode where you play from the start with massively boosted XP and money. Okay. So it just makes it so you can get there faster. That's still, I think that's still, like, we could probably... Well, I guess it depends on how quickly. How boosted, exactly. All that is. Uh-oh. Hang in there, hang in there. All right, it's all up to you, Artie. You're the hero now. Rally. 4 times? Okay, so... Then probably, I would say that you could probably get back to that first Sinistral before too long. Yeah, Gades, that was his name. Even on New Game Plus, it takes some grinding for Gades. Okay. Because we get to be like, what, level 30 or so? I remember that being the number tossed around. I have more MP than God. Sure, I can spend it. The secret to the Gades fight is to use the speed boost 8 IP ability from the Jute helmet. It's near mandatory to get ahead of the action economy. I think there is an achievement for getting the jute helmet, but I never got it. Where do you even get, like, does your equipment carry over in New Game Plus? Is that the kind of thing like you get end game and then you bring back with you? It does not. Okay, so I have to seek it out myself. The illusion of choice. Thunder Beast, you look so silly. What if I lit you on fire? Did you go back up the tower after beating Camu? There were some chests behind him. I did, but at least I'm pretty sure I did. I know I did that for one of, because I remember one of the bosses, there was a bunch of treasure chests behind him, and then it kicks you out of the dungeon before you can open them, so I made a point of going all the way back there to open those chests. So I did that for at least one boss, because I remember I got a really good sword going back to get that. I don't remember getting the jute helmet. I would have gotten the achievement had I had. Thunder Beast is just still a dude in a Scooby-Doo monster costume, which is why it's important we got Shaggy here with us. Well, I gotta say, Shaggy the Unicorn not doing a ton of great heals. Because again, Shaggy's supposed to be like the dedicated healer monster. Okay, the antler stab isn't bad either, though. And I guess it's technically, like... Would you call the unicorn horn an antler? Because I guess it's not, like, wrong, but... Because I think in Japanese, horn and antler, it's like it's the tsuno, either way. So it's probably another one of those cases where they just read it off a spreadsheet with no context. Or it's one of those skills that multiple enemies have, regardless of whether it's horn or antler. What do you have down here? You absolutely have some goodies. The stun ring. Absolutely stunning. This is probably gonna be a boss back here, unless this is just gonna bring us to a different tier. Okay, I just beat this dragon to open the doors. Or open the staircase. What if I iced you? Snegurochka! Jesus Christ, Shaggy! Holy shit! I didn't know he had it in him. Is that like a move that's like super effective on dragons or flying enemies or something? What the fuck was with that damage? Like, even with my dedicated dragon killing swords, I was only doing like 200 to 400 damage, but fucking Shaggy here just did a party-wide, or group-wide 600 damage attack. Now, he's not horsing around anymore. Okay, now
I can save the game here.
I thought you would come. Gades? Why? Thanks to Aram's landing on the island, my energy has been totally restored. Aram? She's a Sinistral? Amon, Aram, and Deos, and yours truly. The time has come for us to rule the world. Don't be ridiculous. I won't let that happen. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson? Okay, so magic resist. Here's a B. You. Doubling up on courage is probably a wise idea. And you just do a big dumb attack. And Valor, that's just restore. Okay. What are your IP skills? Dragon Rush, 3 times more damage than normal. Sudden Cure, Force Field. Okay, Force Field would probably be pretty good, but... do I want to do Dragon Rush or Samurai? Hello, Nico Verde. And Mel Level. Who was Aram? That was the girl who was, like, guiding us along the entire time. It turns out she was secretly a Sinistral.
Hey.
Hello, Franzel. She was secretly a Sinistral the entire time, leading us along. But for what purpose remains as of yet unclear. Let's I mean, 3 times more damage. That's a lot of damage. Whereas powerful attack, a bit more vague. But it can crit. Let's see how much Samurai, because I don't think Samurai takes up all IP, whereas I think Dragon Rush does take all IP. Let's do Samurai first.
Yo, bro!
Yeah, 3 times damage is 3 times damage, but powerful attack could be anything. It could even be 3 times damage. Okay, yeah, so that was half IP. And fucking Shaggy with the 500 damage Antler Stab. Shaggy doing more damage than even Guy. That's kind of wild. Let's do Berserker as well. Berserker Barrage. And Thunder Shriek. Attack all enemies. Heavily damages enemies vulnerable to thunder. Which I don't believe is the case for Gades. Because Gades is like fire element, right? I'll play it by ear. We're gonna keep the IP for now. At 179 when I'm not doing it. Oh, that's right. This fuck-ass attack is Destructo Wave. Oh, when it's bullshit now. It's actually bullshit. They did not scale this guy up for this fight. You know, I expected them to make him a little stronger, but... this is just gonna be the invincible thing of, I thought you'd be stronger. I mean, if he's gonna do that little damage to me anyway, I might as well just go. Just auto attack. Turn Shaggy into glue, but he's not gonna be accomplishing much else at this rate. He spent most of the game dead for tax purposes. He hasn't had time to hit the gym. Right, but I thought he'd get like a Zenkai boost or something. You know, what with being a super being. I thought super beings would get the Zenkai boost. And stay dead. Don't think this is the end. As long as Aram lives, we can revive anytime. Ha ha ha. You killed me, you idiot! Ha ha! Would unicorn meat count as venison? I'd say so, yeah, probably. Maxim. I guess there was one tough Sinistral we didn't know about. Looks like the real enemies are this Aram and Deos. On top of that, they're on Doom Island. Blast it! We can't even get close to Doom Island because of that turbulence. We might be able to take care of the turbulence. Are you sure? Maxim, if you can break the seal of the Sinistrals, it might be possible. Does the turbulence have something to do with the seal? Just stand over there. The divine armor is inside there. Okay. That ringing sound. The seal is breaking. Gets the divine armor. With this resonating sound, all will be fine. What do you mean? As long as I stay here, the ringing will continue. When all three slates in the three towers start to resonate, what'll happen then? The resonance will create an enormous power that could help us blow away the island's turbulence. But if you do that, you could... Please say no more. I cannot defeat Deos, but I want to help if I can. Please go. Please go and defeat Deos. Thanks. I'll do just that. Okay, but let's see how good this armor really is. Impress me. Oh! Oh, it's not even real. Oh, this shit is fake. It's fake armor. You gave me key item armor. You gave me literal plot armor. It's the pearl armor? It's a divine armor, though. And yeah, I guess it's better defense, but only by like 30, and it drops all my other stats. Legendary armor, which provides an extremely high level of protection. Restores fight power of all members of your party, restores HP and MP fully. Okay, well that's pretty good though, actually. And hello, Toucandy. I mean, it's only like 10 of each stat. And it's 30 for defense, so... And my attack power is already pretty stupid high as it is, so... If it's slightly less stupid, then I guess that's okay still. Or actually, wait a minute. Okay, yeah, the pearl armor's only for Maxim. Boo. Oh, it's gonna be making this sound the entire dungeon. I'm getting the hell out of here. Or actually, I should probably go save real quick, huh? Yeah, save, rest up, all that good stuff. Because I didn't use any healing items, so I don't need to go shopping at all. See, I still need to find the light fruit and what's the opposite of the soil fruit here? The wind fruit or something? Yeah, what's the opposite of the soil? And can I find a light fruit in any of these towers? Because it just dropping the dark fruit like that was a nice little, like, flash of divine providence. A little disappointing that Shaggy only has 2 skills, whereas Scooby has 3, and Inferno's pretty good. And actually, wait, he doesn't have any heals anymore either. Because, yeah, it's just Dash and Antler Step. He has no more heals. My healer monster can no longer heal me. What the fuck? Shaggy, how could you betray me like this? Ah, but you deal good damage. I think he'll gain a 3rd skill and level up or something, hopefully. Because, yeah, some of the monsters have done that before. I was just a little concerned that, you know, he's already like level 40 or something, and he doesn't have his 3rd skill yet, unlike Scooby. Or Scoob. Let's see, so I did get all these extra rings. Increases magic of power of ice magic. S stands for super. Ice. Okay, well, why does it not say queen there? Why is it ice, ellipses, ellipses? Whereas here, it's like dragon calls the dragon to your side. Thunder calls the thunder monster to your side. And here, it's just ice. What does this mist ring do for you? The magic repelling mirror, which may... You know, the thunder ring would probably be a pretty good one, too. It slightly lowers defense, but keeps attack the same and increases strength. Also, it's probably like a free thunder monster. Ice Valk didn't fit, but I mean, like, it was still, like... Because, let's see, I think it was like 5 dots on that ring. Yeah, it's 5, so it should be able to fit space VALK. So I don't get it. It's weird that, like, Guy and Maxim have swords that are supposed to do extra damage against dragons, whereas Artie hasn't won too, and only Artie's is doing the boosted damage. They had to censor Ice Mommy. So I don't know if how many people here follow me on Blue Sky or like in my Discord or whatever, but I got as a gift the other day in the mail the Lego Tintin rocket set. And so now I've kind of got Tintin on the brain, and I can't help but hear the little backbeat, the little like dut 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 dut, as like the opening of the theme song for the Nelvana series. I can't unhear it. But again, it might just be because I've got Tintin on the brain right now. That's a good show, you should watch it. Or better yet, read the comics. But the show's a good way too. The show's an excellent method to experience those stories. And also for some of those stories, a little less racist. Because those early Tintin volumes, before RJ actually started to do research, oh boy. Oh yeah, I grew up on that shit. Because yeah, my dad's like, because I grew up in France and my dad's French. My dad was huge on Tintin and he passed that virus on to me. I've only read the comics and seen the movie. I would, because yeah, if you read the comics, then what's nice about the old cartoon from Nelvana is that it's really faithful to the comics, except for Tintin in America, where they rewrote a bunch of stuff because Tintin in America is frankly a little problematic, shall we say. And then they skipped over Tintin the Congo entirely because Jesus Christ. Did he also like Asterix and Obelix? You bet your ass he did. And so I watched a lot of the old like 70s Asterix movies and the live action ones as a kid. Yeah, the Tintin movie's pretty good too. My dad was not nearly as much of a fan. My dad is a purist, so he was very very cranky about the plot changes they made and how they like tried to like mash together several volumes of the comics into a single story. But he concedes that it was for the greater good. Even if he doesn't personally like it, he does concede that it makes it more of like a singular narrative. I love Tintin as well. He's called, let's see, if I'm pronouncing this right, Quiffie here. He's called that because of his hair, and we call that hairstyle a quiff. Quiff? But yeah, my dad was like really big into like the bande dessinée when he was a kid. So, you know, all the obvious ones like Asterix and Obelix, Tintin, Gaston Lagaffe, Spirou not as much, nor Marsupilami or Smurfs. But oh, what else was he a big fan of? Blake and Mortimer, Lucky Luke. Lucky Luke is a really big one. What am I missing here? Where are we going? I love Spirou. He's called Robidos here. I'm sorry if I'm butchering the pronunciation. Yeah, Spirou is not one I read a ton of, but I read a couple of them as a kid, as well as like seen some of like the animated movies they did. Are those the Dutch names? So Robidos and Quabbernut. Yeah, they might be the Dutch names in Belgium too, because like, you know, Belgium is like both. So that's why like when you talk about bande dessinée, you usually specify like Franco-Belgian, because it's like it's France and French Belgium. That sphere of comics just kind of mushed together. I learned recently the Snorks exist because the creator of the Smurfs comics had veto power over any script Hanna-Barbera made for the show, and they constantly pushed for plot lines that went against how he wanted the Smurfs, so Hanna-Barbera made their own Smurfs with blackjack and hookers. That certainly explains why the Snorks are literally just the Smurfs. I'm so blessed Mexico got the Japanese script for Cardcaptor Sakura for our dub. Yeah. Because a lot of places did just get translations of the American scripts. Like, I know that's like I don't know about like Quebec or anything, but the European French dub for Pokemon was just based off of 4Kids. So like it even had like the theme song instead of "Gotta catch 'em all," it was "Attrapez-les tous Pokemon." France has it so damn good regarding comics, it's like not even close comparing it to other countries. Yeah, it's basically... Oh shit, that's right. I used the wrong spell. Oh, Salem's probably gonna die. My ass was not paying attention. Okay, we're good. But, because yeah, it's basically like France and Japan are like the powerhouses for comics. Like between bande dessinée and manga, and I guess Belgium too. The Franco-Belgian sphere and Japan. Yeah, y'all get the hardcovers and are the second largest importer of manga. Because I was talking about it a little while ago. They did like this Wario manga in Japan. The only release it ever got outside Japan was in French. And back in the day, back in the Super Nintendo days, the first Dragon Ball Z game to leave Japan was Super Butoden 3, which was released only in France as Ultimenas. Mexico used the 4-kid script for stuff like Pokemon, Kirby, Right Back at Ya, and Sonic X. Yet stuff like Shaman King used the Japanese script. That's so funny. Because I'm sure there's... Hey, is that Shaggy again? Is that the Shaggy thing, except that's a statue? But, yeah, I'm just gonna bounce ahead. Gorgon, yeah, sure you are, bud. Whatever you say. The Shaman King dub did both OP and ED 1 and 2. Because yeah, for a lot more modern stuff, like after the 90s, I'm not really super certain about how France did things. But I should learn French. A parent of mine moved to France and learned to speak and read it. They probably have some material for me to use. I mean, those comics are a very good way to learn French. Yeah, Gorgons are pallets, white minotaurs, just like in Greek mythology.
Yo, bro!
They did their research. And hello, Super Vaporeon. How are you doing? But yeah, even as a kid, when I would go visit my grandparents in France every summer, we usually get like Spirou magazine, because like that's where a bunch of those comics were originally published. Like there were comics magazines on like a weekly basis, or like I forget if it was weekly or monthly, honestly, but on a regular basis, you know, they publish like these weekly comic magazines, and then they'd get compiled into volumes later, not unlike how they do manga over in Japan. And one of the big comics magazines is Spirou magazine, so we'd see stuff like Le Petit Spirou, which is like the weird, gross-out comedy version of Spirou, where he's like a little kid. Kid Paddle, Meduzine, stuff like that. None of which I think really got a big foothold outside of the French market. I know that the Kid Paddle got a cartoon that got localized to English. I forget what region for. I don't think it ever came out in America, but that one did get an English release. And thank you, Nekosune, for the 10-stream streak. There's a Game Gear / Master System cover of Wily Stage 2 from Mega Man World 1 on Game Boy. Neat. I'll have to listen to it later. Also got a very old Spirou comic from a paper. Bought it while in Brittany. It's like rubber hose style Spirou. It's sick. Huh. Because like, yeah, like the old, like I know that the super old Spirou comics are more like almost like Little Nemo in terms of art style. It's like that kind of aesthetic. And then after a while, it got a bit more cartoony. Because I wonder who the artist is for that old Spirou that you picked up. Because they did go between like a bunch of like different creative teams. And that the one I'm most familiar with, and I think the one a lot of people have fondness for, is like the 60s run from Franquin, who's the same guy who did Gaston. My god, Gaston was so fucking funny. And it's got like the worst English localized name ever. I cringe every time I hear the English localized name for Gaston Lagaffe. Fucking Gomer Goof. Makes me want to jump into a ditch. Like, it makes sense, but Jesus, it sounds so bad. From 1946. Okay, yeah, so... a good ways before. Because, like, Spiel is pretty old, I think. I think it started in, like, the 30s? Say that the paper you have is over 90 years old. Jesus. Or almost 90. That's wild. Okay, that's back down. Okay, but we already went back up for one thing, so maybe we do go back down? Oh, this dungeon's gonna be a nightmare. No, that's where he came from, I think. Or is this just another identical long hallway? Oh god. I got so distracted by my tangent. On bande dessinée. Also, didn't Cat's Eye have a French live-action show before the new reboot? Probably. I know that they did a French live-action City Hunter movie a handful of years ago. And it's apparently, like, actually really good. Like, I remember hearing that it's actually well-received even in Japan. Because even though they renamed all the characters and it's set in France, they actually, like, nailed everything else. And they even play Get Wild during the credits. City Hunter as in, like, the manga. Like, Nicky Larson, as he's called in French. And then they did another live-action City Hunter on Netflix, and I think I remember hearing that one's not nearly as good. And that one's actually Japanese-made, too, which is wild. Like, you never imagined that the French adaptation of a manga, the French live-action adaptation of a manga would be better than the Japanese one, but... yeah, City Hunter's a classic. I still need to, like, go back and read it, but that's one that, you know, like, if ever you look up, like, you know all those, like, Twitter accounts or Blue Sky accounts or whatever that's, like, 80s anime aesthetic? Like, half of their shit is from City Hunter. What had a new version of Get Wild? The Netflix one? Or, Cat's Eye? Because Cat's Eye is the one that's, like, the same universe, right? Although at this point, like, okay, yeah, it is. Because at some point, like, it gets a little foggy what with, like, everything crossing over with Detective Conan nowadays. I'm like, wait, no, it's not with Conan, is it? They just did a crossover. Well, I guess that from a certain point of view, that means they're also in a shared universe, along with Lupin III and apparently Pretty Cure. Like how every PC98 aesthetic account is just the same 3 screenshots of Possessioner that aren't porn. Yeah, pretty much. I still get the new mainline Spirou comics when they come out. I haven't read a Spirou comic since I was, like, a child, so I don't know what those even look like. The new ones. I Might be curious to check them out, though. You know, and not having actually lived in France for a long-ass time, and not having been in there for longer than a week in, like, 10 years. I've not had a whole lot of opportunity to catch up on comics. We don't get a whole lot of them over here. I wouldn't put them past them doing that at this point, Nekasune. Like, they've crossed over Detective Conan with so many things now, it's only a matter of time. It's like how Evangelion crosses over with everything. Like, they even did an Evangelion crossover with Shinkarion. That's nuts to me. Yeah, Conan crossed over with Lupin twice. I think maybe even 3 times at this point. They've done it a lot, suffice it to say. I hope whatever's down here is worth it. And I didn't just go in a big stupid circle. Because I do fear I may have gone in a big stupid circle. In an effort to be... Okay, it looks like I just went in one big circle. Or whatever, we're here. Watched all part 1, 2, and 3 and the ones past that, but don't remember 4 and 5 as much. Part 3 is crazy, and I love those intros. You mean Lupin? Yeah, part 3 is the only one I've ever like watched a ton of, back when that was on Adult Swim. I've been wanting to watch all the new parts. Or no, part 2. Because yeah, Lupin the third part 2 is the one with the red jacket. Part 3 is the one with the pink jacket. So part 2 was the one I watched a lot of on Adult Swim. And part 3, everybody just told me to avoid it. Because, like, I think, because back in the day, there was a lot of disdain for it. I think people have softened up on it now. Yeah, there's a lot of part 2. Yeah. But I really want to watch, like, part 4 and 5 and everything. I hear those are really good. And before we fight our next baddie, I'm gonna have myself a little sip. Part 3's not bad. It's weird, and yeah, it has some stinkers in it, but it's good otherwise, and just very interesting. Yeah, because I think what it is that people are really down on just, like, the aesthetic differences and how, like, cheap it gets in places. But, and also how silly it is, because I hear it's very silly. And I think, like, in a way it's even sillier than, like, part 2. And I think that rubbed a lot of people the wrong way, but now that we've got so much other Lupin, people can kind of accept it as more of its own thing. There's a random YouTube channel that releases recap shorts of Lupin, Blackjack, and Laughing Salesman. Huh. Am I not supposed to be here yet? Oh my god, I didn't get the woman. Oh my god. Oh, for fuck's sake. I have to go back to town. I didn't get my other woman key. Fuck. God damn it. All right, well, back to town. Shit. It's like I forgot my kid at Disneyland and went home. Shit. All right, we're back. I'm sorry I left Lisa in the tower. We forgot Bart. Having bad luck with women this week? This time I was having bad luck killing a woman, because here we're leaving women to what's ostensibly, or at least implicitly their deaths on top of these towers for the greater good. And this time I fucked up killing a woman. I just can't win this week. Maddo at the top of a tower and a woman not there too? What is this, a WarioWare stream? Hello, Boniface. Lupin Part 1 to 2 is like going from Grounded series to Looney Tunes. And hello, Asuka. How are you doing? We forgot to kill a woman, so we're rectifying our mistake, apparently. Yeah, that's just been the theme of this week, killing women. I'm sorry, I left Lisa in the tower. No, you did not leave her. Lisa stayed there. She is also fighting. We cannot waste Lisa's feeling. Marie, come over here, please. Would you go? Yes. Maxim, my name is Marie. Would you take me to Strata Island? Yes. The island is northeast of here. Let's go. Oh, and I went to the wrong one in general. I went to the last island. Silly fucking me. God damn it. Well, I might as well save again with all my XP. Oh, wait. You know what? No, let's go to an inn first. Make sure, Guy's no longer dying of poison before we save. Part 2 at the start is pretty rough. It feels like Part 2 that they slowly build up the production quality throughout the series. Because I forget, like, how, like, which episodes I've seen, like, what order, or, like, where in the... I don't know which episodes I've seen where in the series order they fell. But I was really fond of what I did see. Oh, that didn't cure his poison at all, you bastard. Oh yeah, that's where, like, yeah, Hayao Miyazaki, I don't think he got his start there, but they were early Miyazaki works, and that's basically, I forget if they predate or come after Castle Cagliostro. Because Castle Cagliostro, he's still green, but he is way nicer. She's not dead, she's just perpetually in combat, like Valhalla or something. Isn't that a much better fate? You know what, you're right, Grandpa. She's having the time of her life. Clearly. The ones in Part 2 came after. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know, I feel like a fake Lupin fan at times just because, I'm just gonna go. Like, I've only really seen Part 2 and Castle Cagliostro, and I love them, but I still need to watch, like, all the other ones. I need to watch the other movies. Like, I've got the Blu-ray of Lupin the Third, the first, and I still haven't, like, actually sat down and watched it. Because I've heard mixed things about it, and also, it's from the guy that did Dragon Quest Your Story, which is a movie that made me so upset. Dragon Quest Your Story being the CG animated Dragon Quest movie that came out a handful of years ago. He's got, like, Dragon Quest Your Story. That movie is, like, the first third of the movie is really sloppy. It's, like, really rushed. The second third of the movie is actually, like, pretty solid. And then the last third of the movie is also pretty good up until, like, the last 15 minutes when it just completely shits the bed. Lupin Zero, the short series about Lupin as a kid, is really well made. I know about it. I don't really know much. Like, I know of it, rather, but I don't know much about it. Oh, there we go. Now Shaggy has a skill. Learns Healing Aura. A healing aura so powerful it breaks through the text box. Am I going the right way? Okay, yeah. Okay, we ran past that guy. Go down here, I think. Or did I do this wrong? I think I did this wrong. God damn it. Why? Oh, why do these have to be such a fucking maze? God. Okay, there's nothing over here. Cartoon Network Mexico aired a lot of, aired a dub of the Soccer Wars TV series, but that dub was made in Colombia. Because, yeah, I remember seeing, like, Cartoon Network bumpers with Soccer Wars on them at some point. But, yeah, it never aired on TV up here, I don't believe. I think it may have, well, at least, like, not Cartoon Network. Like, it may have shown up on like, Tech TV or something when they had their anime block. But the English dub of the Soccer Wars TV series is not great. They tried to make Sumire sound like a valley girl. It's rough as hell. He won no acting talent if he read it off the back of a cereal box. And the opening wasn't dubbed, so that was good. That's usually a pretty good thing, although I have heard the Arabic dubbed version of the Soccer Wars theme, and that's actually kind of a banger. It's not bad. They made Sumire a valley girl, because she's the rich girl, so naturally you just make her the valley girl, right? Despite the fact this series takes place in the fucking 20s. It's funny that the anime block on Tech TV is one of the first things that got that channel popular, despite X-Play just shitting on anime and its fans every 5 minutes. Yeah, and then they got bought out by G4, and then it became entirely X-Play. And the rest of Tech TV's legacy just withered away. Oh yeah, I know, because I had friends in high school who were much more tuned into Lupin than I was. And I know one of them was really big on, like, the Fuma Conspiracy. Oh, Shaggy learned another move. What the fuck? How many moves does Shaggy know now? Oh, it replaced the antler move. What the hell? Okay, I hope it does as much damage as the antler move. I didn't think they could actually overwrite their own moves like that. Did I get all the Pokemon? We got most of them. We have all of them, but we only have 5 of them at Mastery. We still need the Light Fruit and whatever fruit we need to give to Daphne here. Also, hello, Ritsujin. Does Kana have the "I'm a girl putting on the fake, deep, tough sounding voice"? She always does. And also, Velma's a reverse mermaid. I wish I had known that before I had done all these names. This is a very rare case where the production wanted to have crazy detailed animation, so as a concession, they had other VAs voice the main cast, as that cost less. Is there a Soccer Wars that is not a Soccer Wars that is not an OP or main song of the girls that you like? You mean a Soccer Wars song? Oh yeah, there's a ton. Because Kohei Tanaka did all the music for Soccer Wars. All right, have a good night, Blackfoot. Have as good a rest as you can get. between all the babby stuff. And maybe I'll be here at 5 in the morning. We'll see. Either way, have a good one.
See ya.
But yeah, Koei Tanaka did all the music for Sakura Wars. And that, if you don't know who that is, that's the guy who did the music for Gunbuster, Gravity Rush, G Gundam. Still does all the music for One Piece. Like, the dude's a fucking legend. And he does all the music for Sakura Wars. Even the fucking mobile game that came out and, like, crashed into a fucking crater on impact. He did the music for that as well. He does all the music. And so, all the stage plays, all the songs they come up with those, they're by him, they're performed by the original cast, and those stage plays have a ton of good songs. I actually have several songs from the stage plays in my, my BRB playlist that come up every so often. I've never heard a song from the mobile game. It's not his best work, frankly, because it's set in modern day, it sounds more like kind of like generic pop. Because like the nice thing about Sakura Wars is that because it takes place in a specific time period and it's all based on like, you know, like stage plays, a lot of it's like very theatrical, kind of like stage musically, but also like kind of grounded in the music of that period. So like in the stage play, like the Crimson Lizard, like Maria gets like this really good like jazz number. He did the music for the original Dirty Pair OVA too. Yeah, he did a ton of shit. Like, there's a lot more that I just don't know off the top of my head, but already, yeah. I forgot the mobile game took place in modern times. What the fuck were they thinking? If only I could tell you. If only I could tell you. That'll be a video eventually, but probably not for a long time. I'll be called crazy, but I can't shake the weird feeling that the Sakura Wars 3 ending song sounds like something out of the Lion King OST. It is kind of that vibe, though. Yeah, that one. It is very, like, 90s R&B, like, sort of, like, not R&B, but, like, how do I put this? Like, you know how Castlevania Symphony of the Night ends with I Am the Wind? It's kind of that same vein, I feel. But it's good, it's good. But, yeah, my favorite, like, there's one that's from the audio dramas that they also use as the end credits music in Steam Radio Show. That's also in my BRB playlist called Kono yo wa Tanoshi. There's 4 different versions of it. And all of them are a duet between Ogami and the main character of that audio drama. Of course, the one I like the most is the one with Koren, but still. It's just a lot of fun. It's a nice little earworm, too. Actually, speaking of which, you know what? We have an ad coming up. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna go to BRB. And I'm gonna let the song I'm gonna play that song just for you all while I go run to the bathroom. So sit tight, don't go nowhere. I'll be right back, and we'll play the song I was just talking about. And we're back. So yeah, that's the song that I was talking about. It's very show tunes, but if you're into that, I don't know, I like it a lot. And there's another one that I don't have on my playlist. That's, honestly, all the songs from, or at least most of the songs from the stage play Crimson Lizard are pretty good. Like Maria's song that I was talking about, the one that's kind of jazzy. Orihime's song is really good. Bereni's song is super good. I always forget the actress, the name of the actress that plays Reni. I'm so bad with her name. But she also plays the lady in City Hunter, to bring it back around. Oh shit. Yeah, Kazue Ikuta, thank you. Like, she absolutely fucking kills it on that song. Just belting it out like crazy.
Yo, bro!
Hello, Professor Ramses. How's it going? You'll never guess what we're talking about. Same thing as always. Because I'm nothing if not consistent. Though in my defense, this time chat started it. Yup. Precisely. But man, now, like, just yesterday, Pai started playing Soccer Wars, and he's really enjoying it, and I've also been tuning into Patristi playing Soccer Wars. So, like, I am feeling, I'm so fed right now. I am feeling so fulfilled. Now they just need to start playing Soccer Wars too. God, the fact that they call this guy Leech still kills me. Not the Lich, no, the Leech. The Lich's shittier cousin. Yeah, the Saturn and Dreamcast have gotten a little expensive in recent times. And I can imagine. Yeah, because I can only speak for the for the North American market, right? Based on my experience, but yeah, in recent years, the Dreamcast and Saturn have gotten pretty pricey up around here. Yeah, and then they need to learn Japanese so they can play 3. Exactly. I'd want a Japanese Siren, though. That white Siren is stunning. True. Not to mention, well, with it being the Japanese Saturn, runs at 60 hertz and everything, that gives you access to, like, way more games than, like, a 50 hertz Saturn would. Tall ass, but it's worth it. Soccer Wars 3 and 4 are just so fucking good. Yeah, at some point, like, the translation's been slow going on Soccer Wars 3. At some point, I'm just gonna need to just say fuck it and just go play both of those, but that would be a, Well, I've had ideas. I've had concepts. I've had plans. And that's all I'll say for now. I haven't streamed the GB games yet. Part of me is holding out because, like, part of me is holding out for GB to get a RetroAchievements set. Like, it's got to happen eventually, right? And once that does, I'm going to be no-lifing that shit. I will do whatever I can to get the first GB mastery. Be number 1 on that fucking list. Or maybe, you know what? Maybe I can find somebody who knows how to actually make retro achievement sets. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I can collaborate. We can team up. I can be like, oh, I worked on the translation. I can tell you the secrets. I can tell you the clues. I can tell you what would make good achievements. But where would I even go to find someone who could do that? Yeah, the glue.
That's a clue, kids.
I was wondering how long it would take someone to push that button. Would it be fair to get the first masters if a set you influenced? Because that's the thing, though. Like, if a set, like... Because I see that, I don't know how it works specifically, but I've seen people who worked on sets have those mastery badges already, so I wonder if that's just, like, a matter of course. You, like, if you worked on a set, you just get that mastery badge, or you get that mastery badge through testing it. Like, I don't know how that works. Because I have seen, like, you go to a developer's profile on RetroAchievements, and that under their mastered games, they'll have games that they worked on in there. So I don't exactly know how that comes about. Okay, what if I just cut to the chase and dragon fired your balls? We can have Guy keep his dragon fire. Because he's slow anyway. I think you get the mastery from playing the finished set for the game to make sure it works. That's what I imagine. That's what I think. God damn, that does so much damage. Holy shit. Yeah, Shaggy might be the party staple here. What would be the achievement sets for Soccer Wars GB1 besides getting all the girls' endings and maybe all the game over variants? Definitely the game over variants. Getting all the endings, high scores for minigames, and finding the secret minigames. Off the top of my head, those are easy ones. As in, like, candidates for making into achievements. Because there's 2 minigames that aren't technically, like, the minigames that you, like, that have, like, the dedicated menu option. But, like, there's a hide-and-seek thing you can do with Iris, and then with Maria, there's a push-ups minigame. Which I've never actually played myself. I just remember translating the text for it in the game, and none of us who were testing the game actually found it, so we thought it might have been cut content, because there's a lot of cut content on that cartridge. So we thought that was more cut content, but then I was talking to someone else, I was like, oh yeah, and I did the whole push-ups thing with Maria. I was like, oh shit, that's actually in there. You actually found it. And hello, Netglacion, how are you doing? But yeah, what else could be achievements,
Hello.
though? If I wanted to be cheesy, it could be like, yo, get this much money, but that's just grinding. That doesn't benefit anybody. Yeah, I'd say like an achievement for each girl's ending, achievement for maybe completing the item index, since that's the thing you can just get in the patched version. Norway has been eliminated and England advances. Oh, shit. England defeated Majin Buu. And hello, Blue Star Rob. How are you doing? We're fighting the Sinistrals now. It's time for you to disappear. You people have begun to annoy me. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I'm on. Right. I was like, I forgot who you even were, bud. Oh, yeah. Astro Boy Omega Factor is my very first Retro Achievements mastery. England has to play Argentina and Messi now. Well, good luck to him. Let's see. Courage. But sure. Yeah, Amon's gonna be stronger than Gades. Most certainly. Let's see how much damage Lizard Blow or Dragon Blush does. Dragon Rush. Yes, does against this guy. Because I'm still unsure if Samurai would do more or not. Like, what's the difference between, like high damage with crit chance versus 3 times damage? Yeah, and all the bosses, like, all the Sinistrals are fucking huge for some reason. Go figure. I mean, they are super beings, so I suppose it makes sense. Stupid question, is it okay if I link an image I made as a fan art / my next pod lore bit? Yeah, absolutely. Go right ahead. I'm assuming there is some relevance to what we were discussing. Love how the Sinistral sprites are ultra pixely. You mean with like pixel detail or I love the Astro Boy anime. 80s and 2000s are both nice. I prefer 80s, but 2000s has that insane production quality. Yeah, 2000 is one of the last like fully cell animated major studio anime. That's like incorporating a bunch of CG stuff too. It's really nice looking. It's a little slow at times, but like just the production quality is on it's on a whole other fucking level. Love how the it's normal size enemy sprite at 200%. No, it's the same resolution as all the other sprites. Like if you look at the bush behind them, it's the same the pixels, the individual pixels are the same size. So I think it's just that it's higher contrast is what it is. Oh, this is gonna be inscrutable. But okay, hold on a second. Give me a minute. Or would you rather I not show it? Keep it a secret as much as possible. Keep it a surprise. It will be, I think that's my niche as a pod lord. Go, well, you have my full blessing then. Yeah, I wonder if even Noelle would get it. At least Spiff would. Spiff will be going tee-hee-hee in chat. Play Gunstar Superheroes for the GBA, it's pretty good. Yeah, I have Gunstar Superheroes, actually. Gunstar Superheroes is pretty good. I haven't played it in a long time, though. I gotta get on that at some point. Okay, good. Salen's not all confused anymore. Okay, we're definitely gonna want to increase our magic defense. Because, Jesus Christ, that's doing a lot of damage. I don't know if I want to repel magic. That sounds like a bad idea. But shield, we can do shield. Rude. Much better. Much better. Holy shit. Yeah, increasing our magic defense, going a long way. Artie normalizes. Artie is so normal now. Before this, the joke was going to be a time cube joke. That one's also a bit of a deep cut. Also has some implications. Saturn has softcore available now. The recent ones that are available for hardcore are PS1 and N64. And I don't have those cores on my Mister yet. I still need to do the update. But yeah, Saturn has support for softcore retro achievements, but not hardcore yet. And now that Saturn has a retro achievement support at all, I think now that basically means every system can get retro achievement support. Like, no question. Because the big stopper before was like a concern of like, can the Mister even support retro achievements at the same time as all this other stuff on the more intensive consoles? And like the Saturn is like the most intensive it gets. Because we're playing on the Mister, right? And that's the FPGA thing. So you can do retro achievements on the Mister FPGA, not on original hardware yet. The only systems you can do retro achievements on original hardware are, I think NES has a thing for it, and Super Nintendo, I think, has like an adapter for it that people have like put together homebrew style. But, I think somebody was saying that Xbox as well. Original Xbox can do, or no, original Xbox can do achievements of its own, but I don't think it's retro achievements. But that should pave the way for retro achievements in the future. I was going to suggest Guardian Heroes if you want more treasure game RAs. I do need to play Guardian Heroes. I've had a copy of Guardian Heroes on my shelf, like a Japanese copy, which is not a bazillion dollars like a US copy is. I've had a copy of that on my shelf for quite some time. Just been looking for an opportunity to fire it up. And yeah, Treasure also did, yeah, Ikaruga. Treasure were, what's the word I want to use here? Like, eclectic, I guess? They had multidisciplinary, I suppose. They covered a lot of genres. And they were good at pretty much every one of them. Yeah, there's an RA set for Tokimeki Memorial, but that's the Super Nintendo version, which is the only version in English, granted, but also, like, the worst version of that game. And it doesn't even have, like, the bonus content the Game Boy Color version's got. Did you get him? I don't think so. He's probably still alive. This battle will not end until we defeat Deus and Aram and destroy Doom Island. Please stand over there, Maxim. Okay. Gets the Divine Helmet. I feel Lisa's energy. Please go quickly and be careful. You know, we're this deep in the game and we still have not seen Tia again. Do we not see Tia ever again until Lufia 1? Is that what they're doing here? Or are we setting up for a late game twist of some kind? Oh, the Pearl helmet is just as good as the Legend helmet. Well, that's comforting. So it's probably a different skill. Maxim, Tia was never real. You were just kind of hallucinating and we just played along. You're basically Cloud Strife. Yeah, maybe Tia was Aram this entire time, which is awkward considering the times that Tia and Aram were in the same room. Aram isn't that big of a jobber. I really wish one of the other versions of Tokimemo would get a set. I master that in a heartbeat. Like Forever With You on Saturn, PS1, or even the original PCE version. Because, I mean, yeah, there are other games that are Japanese only that have retro achievement sets, but when I think it's like a text-heavy game like that, there's way less incentive because very few people will play it. But it would just be nice to get eventually. But no, we gotta have more retro achievement sets for Shrek games on the Game Boy Advance. We got priorities here. Returns enemy attacks back against the enemy with doubled strength for a short period. Jesus Christ. That is insanely busted. I now just have SMT Reflect. And Legend was Boomerang. That's the same thing, but at half strength. And Pearl Helmet is that at double strength. Good lord. Get Uno reverse card helmet. We're definitely saving after that. Okay, and this time we're gonna go to the other tower. Actually, no, we're not gonna go to the other tower yet. First, we're going to go back to town and then grab the last woman. We need our last woman key. We gotta abandon more women at the top of these towers. It's the only way. Doom Island could start to move any minute. Claire, come over here, please. Of 592 players trying the Tokimemo Retro Achievements, only 43 had got the Miharu ending. Okay, but how many beat it? Because, like, 592 people, like, played the set, but how many people beat the set? Like, what's the ratio from there? Like, rather than people who just started it and never finished it. I could easily get all the endings in it, but the Super Famicom version just doesn't feel good to play. I don't really like how the music sounds either. You are the last one. I'm counting on you. I know. My name is Claire. Maxim, would you take me to the tower on Kamirno Island? Yes. The island is northwest of here. We should hurry. Wait, I should probably save. My save paranoia knows no bounds. But it saved my ass in the past. "94 finished the game. Only 43 got..." Okay, so that's like at least like nearly half. That's a lot of people. But how many got the Ayako ending? That's what I really want to know. How many people saw the light? Ayako got best girl forever. God. I still need to put, like, an Ayako, like, redeem on here. Like, wow, so fun! Or, that's great! Actually, do they have higher audio quality in the Switch version? I wonder. Because, like, do they just reuse voice recordings from the, like, PS1 version, or...? Oh. I should just go ahead and get that Switch version now, like, because I was holding out for it to get a Western release that maybe now, maybe after all this time, Konami would pull their heads out of their asses and localize it, but it's been, like, what, a year already? And there's no sign of that happening? True, they would have had to do some stuff for the EVS. And all the VAs did record new songs. So yeah, if they did just get, like, fully, like, re-voiced, like, everything, then maybe that would be the one to get audio from. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, School Days is like, coming over with an English dub. Yeah, everybody's, like... We've gotten so many of those games. Like, we've gotten, like, Two Heart, we've gotten Dokusei. We've gotten, like, so many of these classics brought over to English, finally, and yet, arguably two of the biggest ones, Tokimeki Memorial and Soccer Wars, fucking asleep at the wheel. Woman! Well, not anymore. We have an agenda here. WarioWare has decreed we have an agenda on this channel now. Seems the most popular girl that got endings in Retro Achievements was Yuina with 40. That doesn't surprise me. A lot of people really like Yuina. Woman killer. I'm not doing it on purpose. Well, at least, well, actually, you know what? No. This one I am doing. Well, when they're monsters, it's on purpose. But all the other women I'm killing, that's an accident. But I will not be, I cannot defy my destiny. How many animated emote slots do you have left? Unfortunately, all my animated slots are, like, tier 2 now, so if I want to add emotes for, like, tier 1, I'm gonna have to, like, do some rearranging. And hello, Sheepy Hime and Raiders, welcome on in. How are you doing? How was, Spyro? Which, were you, God, which one's which? Of the, which of the Skinwalker Spyro games were you playing? Either way, I hope you had fun, or at least an enjoyable a time as possible. We were just talking about Spyro, yeah, same guy. Little purple dragon in a red bellhop outfit. Konami's probably not localizing it at this point. They won't even localize the Goemon collection, yeah. Again, it would be nice if they pulled their heads out of their asses, but doesn't look like it's happening. Enter the Dragonfly. Okay, so we're not even doing, like, the, that's the other bad Spyro. And it broke like crazy, do tell. Because I have heard stories of, how Enter the Dragonfly is, like, crazy rushed, but I've always been a little fuzzy on the details. The Definitive Edition broke one of the levels that was fine when I loaded it on the main game. Oh. And the Definitive Edition was the one that's supposed to fix everything, right? And it just made it worse. Cool. Although I suppose I can't really, I shouldn't really talk much. This game has had its own, Actually, I wonder if we can trigger it again, somehow. Because I remember, like, the screen went crazy when we tried to feed Shaggy, Okay, it's not happening anymore, but we did something earlier in the stream to make the graphics break on one of these screens, and then it fixed itself, so. The textures were all messed up and started flashing, only that level. If nothing else, it sounds like it was an interesting time. Right after I raided you, I let go of the controller. Now Spyro is standing on nothing. See, it's just a game full of surprises. It's a new experience every time you play it. That's value. Okay, yeah, maybe I should be a bit more conscious about how much MP I'm using, so let's actually start using, like, one of my zillion potions. I just realized Shaggy as a horse means Shaggy can technically be an Uma Musume. God damn it, don't tempt me. You know, I'm not gonna dump a bunch, like... I'm just saying, though. Might not be a bad idea. Have a whole ensemble. Hold on. If I remember, there is a small issue with the EVS and Tokimeki Memorial 1 remaster. To be able to create a name used from scratch, you need an NSO subscription. Otherwise, you can only use a list of pre-made names. Yeah, because I know that the way EVS works in Tokimeki Memorial 1, the remake, it connects to a server to generate it for you, because back on Tokimeki Memorial 2, you had to download things to your memory card. And, like, it took... Like, you had to get pre-made discs, and then it would generate a file to put on your memory card that would take up the entire memory card. So here, instead, they made it, like, on an external server.
Hey.
Hello, Evil King Yuan. How's it going? That's value like the S-Mart value meal. Now with 30% less sawdust. Hey, you're shopping smart if you're shopping at S-Mart. Shaggy already got turned into a werewolf. Might as well get turned into a horseman. I mean, we did specify Uma Musume, didn't we? No one seems to be around. I don't feel any energy either. But something's fishy. We can't just wonder about it all day long. You're right. Well, Maxim? Gets the Divine Shield. I see you've girded yourself completely at last. Deus! I was unable to reach the divine armaments before because of the seal. But if I destroy you now, they will become mine, won't they? Sorry, it doesn't work that way. Those armaments are perfect for he who can handle Dual Blade. And that's me. Dual Blade! You are not chosen. You are unworthy of wearing them. Say your farewells. I see you still have some energy left. Forget it. It'd be a waste of time. Maxim! Don't worry, Salen. He can't get me. You imbecile! I shall tear you apart! That's what you think! What the? My sword now. Dual Blade! What's going on? Dual Blade chose you as its true owner. It cannot be! There, Maxim. Hold the blade in your hand. Whoa! The power, the energy. It's overwhelming. Yeah, Maxim wins the custody battle. Yay! He has the power. This can't be happening. No, I don't believe this. Deus! I don't accept this. I won't concede your power to hold Dual Blade. Is everyone all right? Yes, but Deus disappeared. This isn't good. He might run off to destroy another city. Don't worry about that. We won't let Doom Island go anywhere. Can you do that? I feel stronger power from the slate. With this, I think we can stop the motion of Doom Island. I also feel the auras of Lisa and Marie. They must be thinking the same thing. God damn it, I'm so burpy. But will you be alright controlling such energy? There's no time to think. Doom Island has begun to move. Please step aside. Lisa? Marie? Can you hear me? It's time to combine all our power. Yeah, it was very much an I'm not owned moment from Deus there. It was a heroic retreat. Now is the time. May our wishes be heeded. I entrust everything to you now. Now that Deus is out of urine, can he escape this tetrahedron? What the? There's a powerful aura over this island. We can neither move nor attack. What aggravation! Then it's just a matter of time until they arrive. No, they will not be arriving right away. How so? I launched an attack on their ship. This aura prevented me from destroying the ship, but it will fly no more. You've thought of everything as usual, but won't they repair the ship right away? I've taken care of that as well. Uh-oh. We've stopped Doom Island, but I don't know how long it'll stay put. I vaguely felt that Doom Island had attacked something. It may have been your ship. What? Ixerion? It never occurred to me that they would attack our ship. I wasn't paying attention to the ship. Okay, you weren't paying attention to the ship. Please pay attention now to what we should do. I guess we have to go to Portravia and have Lexus fix the ship. Please go fast. We've trapped Doom Island at the center of the 3 towers. All right, but if you feel any danger at all, please flee, okay? Thank you. Please go now. I'll try to control the power as long as my strength lasts. Maxim, remember, you've been chosen by Dual Blade, the blade that can defeat the Sinistrals. I know. Salen, let's get to Portravia. Warp! Lexus, what do you think? Can you repair Ixerion? It's pretty bad, but unfortunately the engine was undamaged. But fortunately, the engine was undamaged. Yes, I can repair it right away. Is there anything we can do to help? What you have to do right now is rest. This is my job. I understand. Salen, can I see you for a second? All right. What's wrong, Maxim? You should stay here and... Maxim, just stop there, or I won't be able to respect you as long as I live. Salen, just don't talk like that to me. It hurts. Do you think I can let you go without me? No matter what happens to me, I'm going with you. Salen. Let's go together, and come back together. Let's go back to our son Jaros together. Our son with the stupid name. Listening in is not such a good hobby, guy. The next battle's heavy, you know. They have a kid. I was just concerned about them. They know very well what they have to do and who they have to protect. They'll be fine. Hey, you were listening too. Owls of good ears. I didn't overhear. I simply heard. I know what they're going for, but this translation is like really clunky right here. The word you're looking for is eavesdrop. I didn't eavesdrop, I simply overheard. That's what you meant. I expect a check by Monday. Pretty useful ears, huh? By the way, guy, I thought you had someone very dear to you. Yeah, I do. She's waiting for me back in my hometown. Come on, you can't criticize the master of Leech. You know what? Fair. How could I possibly go against the power of the Leech? You must return unharmed then. Yeah, but even if I didn't make it back, she'd chase me as far as Purgatory, you know? She sounds very strong. I'd like to meet her sometime. Let's have dinner tomorrow night at my place then. Invite everyone and let's have a party. Sounds like a lot of fun. Yes, let's have a party with all our friends. Yeah, with everyone. Are you through with your talk? Yeah. Looks like Exerion is fixed. Lexus really is a genius. Well, now it's our turn to show our stuff. Yeah, I know. Let's go. Okay, but it sounded like Amon did something to prevent the ship from being repaired, but it sounds like the ship's been repaired now, so... Wow. Maybe Amon is not nearly as good at sabotage as he claims. Monkey's Paw Curls, you get a check, but it's from Natsume, so your name is misspelled and you can't cash it. No! This check is dated 1996! Fuck! Oh my god. I can't... I'm looking very much forward to the reactions to the stupefaction. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe doing Velma with the, fish Velma with her ass out might get you, banned from Patreon. Maybe that's not such a good idea. A check for 10,000 for Maddo La Fleshia? Who the hell is that? Okay, the church is over here. What? As long as that island exists, my powers are weak. I'm sorry, but I can't help you right now. Am I fucking locked in at the point of no return? I've repaired Exerion. Well, I guess it's time. Yes. Maxim, you come back, all right? I'll be fine. Oh no! The energy holding Doom Island is weakening! Maxim! Yeah, let's go. We don't have much time. Monsters are all over the city, and the sea is full of them. We can't move Exerion like this. What? It's the Sinistras. They're doing this to us. Let's go have a look. Rats! So many monsters! Do we have to fight forever or what? There are monsters even in the sea! We can't take off on Exerion like this! Let us take care of the monsters. You go ahead and board Exerion. But... what are you freaking out about? They're just babies! What? Oh my god, you're alive! Take my Blast Master! You! Is this really happening? Hey, long time no see. Dakar, you're alive! So are you joining the party back again? Because it'd be really nice to have you in the party for the ancient cave if we go back to do that. Of course, I'm not only an excellent swordsman, but I'm also great at staying alive, you see. Yeah, evidently. Yep, it's Dakar, no doubt about it. That's got to be Dakar. Who else should I be? Or who else would I be? Say, there's a dangerous-looking island in the air. Is that their castle? Yeah. But you shouldn't be hanging around talking, right? Just go. Dakar. I'll take care of all the monsters on this side. Maxim, go up there and get them all. All right. You're alive? Did you really think I'd go that easily? Yeah, you're right. I'm probably the only one strong enough to get rid of you, right? Uh-huh. Who do you think you are, huh? But just go get the Sinistrals, okay? Talk later. All right, we will talk. I've forgotten how to miss. I guess I have to take care of the ones who want to go first. Okay, let's go. This is the only place you see the Kraken walking sprite. You know what? I did remark on that sprite. I just didn't think that, like, oh yeah, there wouldn't be any other context you would see it. Because you only ever fight the Krakens as, like, random encounters at sea. All, asterisk, of our old party members are back. Tia found dead in Miami. I'll take care of the monsters on this side. You just go ahead and get up there. Yeah, so this is absolutely the point of no return. So we're going to have to be very careful if there's a save point in the future to not override it. It seems they have arrived. Master Deus, I will drop those annoying creatures like flies. Interesting. Show me. With pleasure, Master. And hello, Gaijin. How are you? How are you doing? We're pretty much at the end of Lufia II. I'm actually a little shocked it was this quick. With pleasure, Master. And that's what they call me, the Pleasure Master. Okay, this is sick, though, actually. This fucking whips. Yo! That's fucking badass for a SNES RPG. Holy shit. Quick relative to the stream. Oh, yeah, I guess, yeah. Quick relative to my usual stream length. This is it, Luigi. Just got back from seeing Supergirl. It was aight. That's what I've heard. Yeah, it's just like, okay. But hey, at least it's not bad. But I don't know, maybe bad would be better, depending on your perspective. When is Deus going to use the Deus laser? Ah, you just missed it. You have to finish the game twice to get access to free mode, where you can play Ancient Cave as much as you want. And only Ancient Cave. But Ancient Cave, I can just reload an old save and do that, right? Because even then, I was told that, like, if you want to do, like, the optimal strategy for Ancient Cave is do it when you have Dakar in the party. That way you can get the Dakar blade. So it might behoove me to just start another playthrough, like, right after this and, like, get as far as possible. We'll see. Is everyone okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Me too, I'm alright. Oh, gift mode lets you choose any character. Okay. Supergirl must be good because Kojima did a lengthy talk about it on Twitter. True, usually when he doesn't like a movie, he just goes, saw movie. And when he likes it, he posts like a giant essay about it. So you can do Tia, Lexus, Salen. That's silly. Salen, say something. I'm alright too, Maxim. We finally got here, huh? Is this the Shrine of Deus? It's so dark. I feel the energy. Evil energy. Watch out, it's pretty strong. Salen, use the spell Light. Alright. So this is the Shrine of Deos. It's so cold. It's so cold it chills my heart. There's a New Game Plus Plus that's just the Ancient Cave, but you choose your party. You made it to my shrine at last. Deos? Deos! Is it you? Show yourself! Show yourself! Come. Come before me. I am right above you. Okay, I have to probably, like, equip my dual blade, don't I? It's not... It's not even as good as the Dragon Blade. I could have kicked this guy's ass whatever. The dual blade was a fucking formality. Okay, maybe it's... All your attributes increase, HP and MP are fully restored. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, actually, Deos, this blade sucks ass. You can have it. I don't want it anymore. Yeah, well, we'll equip the dual blade, because I could see them doing a thing where it's like, I just don't do damage against him unless I have the super sword. Increase is underselling it, okay. Well, now I have the dual blade-y. It's even betterer than the dual blade. And the Pearl Shield is... Protects user from all damage for a short period. Jesus Christ. So I have to assume that this final boss fight, so long as I get IP, is basically just a cakewalk. It's basically just a formality. Because all of these abilities sound stupid broken. But yeah, is there a place I can, like, save my game real quick? We can't run away. You here? And another. Boy, they sure are giving me a bunch of revives. A metric fuck ton of revives. Which would worry me, but considering I've got all this OP shit on my armor, I'm guessing that, like... Oh, are we gonna have to do a boss rush, too? Oh, we have to fight your ass again? Fucking step aside, dude. Well, I do not have time for this shit. You finally made it this far. Gades, you can't get away anymore. Silence, advance not a single step more. Yeah, literally, how many times do we have to teach you this lesson? Fucking... Okay, a little slow on the the reflect damage spell, but he's not doing a ton of damage anyway. Those jerks are stealing my miracles. It would be so funny if they actually did reflect that. It's like, ah, you can't kill me because I've got a bunch of revives. Like, oh yeah, I already like raided your basement and stole all your revives. And he's like, shit. At this point in the game, there's no loot that's valuable except miracles. Like, not even other super strong equipment for the other party members? Nothing at all? Ha! Alright, well, GG. No re. For real this time. Arrgh! Piss Bluey. And another! Yeah, the other who? Yeah, I guess this is just the Maxim show now. If we're gonna be real about it, this is just the Maxim show. But there was an achievement for getting Maxim up to level 99, and apparently going to that one island with all the dragons and jelly cubes is a really good place to do it, since the no cores apparently give like the best XP of any enemy in the entire game. So if you can just like keep finding them consistently, you can get Maxim up to level 99 real quick. But we're past the point of no return, and the game did not warn me about it because the game's an asshole. So we'll just have to do that later. Whatever happened to that wannabe rival guy? Oh yeah, he died. The guy who kidnapped our baby, we already killed him like a while ago. And another! Okay, before I go all the way up there, do you have any goodies around here? Yes, you do! This is the intro of Lufia 1. Oh, just raiding the, So the intro of Lufia 1 is playing as this party raiding the Sinistral's base. So they really weren't kidding when they said that, playing Lufia 1 will spoil me on the end of Lufia 2. Landing on the castle till the end, that's insane. So you defeated Gades. You're next, Amon. You overestimate yourself. Now you shall see my real power in your face. Neener, neener, neener. Oh, and I got a full heal at some point. Hell yeah. And full IP. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I healed myself. Duh. Yeah, everybody getting full IP back is kind of wild, though. Yeah, it's a hell of a way to open your game when it's like, when you're playing as a different party entirely. But then to make like the story of that party, this game, like, I'm guessing that fighting the Sinistrals is a lot easier at the beginning of Lufia 1 than it would be here. Let's see, I got a shriek for you. Yeah, 1,200. Yeah, it's a good thing we got Shaggy before all this. Holy shit. And then this ding-dong just did 800 damage to himself. Your stats and skills are similar to / parallel to how things wind up here. So I basically am doing like... Well, I guess either way, there's not a whole bunch of choice. They just kind of railroad you into the canonical loadout, but like, the fact that it's this it's this considered to like bring you to this point, I don't know how to describe it, but it's all very cool like that. It's a canon event, Maxim. You cannot alter your destiny. Bada bing, bada boom, that's 2. These Sinistrals ain't such hot shit. Also, he gives you exactly as much XP as Gades did, which I think is a real disservice to Amon here. That, or on the... To put it into a different perspective, it's really gassing up Gades. Or really underestimating Amon. Yeah, Shaggy will get better. He'll walk it off. Sir Deus! Boop. All right, looks like an ad starting, so I'm gonna take a really quick break, grab myself a snack, go stretch my legs a little bit, and we will reconvene in a couple of minutes and kick the rest of these guys' asses, apparently. We are at the climax, so stay tuned. And we are back. Oh, we're already right here. All right, but before I go confront big mean Mr. Man over there, we're gonna rob him of all his valuables. Oh boy, I hope it's another miracle. It's another miracle! God, how many of these do I have now? $18 miracles. Yeah, I think that's enough. I think we'll be able to get on by. Just chug 4 before each fight. You know, I might as well. Honestly, I might as well. Like, if we're about to enter the fucking final battle, smoke him if you got him. You may cross. Maxim, it could be a trap. He said cross, let's go. But Deus is testing us. He senses our feelings. Don't show any fear. You're right, that's what he's doing. My power is strong. The hopes of my people energize me. Come on, Salin. We're the world's last and only chance. I know. There's still hope as long as Dual Blade keeps its light. Dual Blade. Its light is beaming even stronger than before. We'll destroy the Sinistrals and restore peace. Promise me you'll go back with me. Yes, I promise. I'll go back with you. Are you the one chosen by Dual Blade? Who are you? I am... What is it? What's your name? I'm Aram, Mistress of Death. You're Aram? Was it you who revived Gades? Exactly. As long as I live, the four Sinistrals will always revive. So I have to destroy you to destroy the Sinistrals, right? That is my purpose as well. For our enemy is he who possesses Dual Blade. Oh. Hello. Curling hair. With my finger. But I'll have to put on my shield that sends everything back at you. Yes, there's a woman, and as you know, if you've been here the past couple hours, you know what that means. If she breathes...
Ow.
Actually, you guys should have her do force field instead. Probably a better idea. And then, actually... No, I should have you do shield. Yeah, for magic resistance. Do whatever, and then you do force field. That is a cool-ass shield. It is a very cool shield. All women are queens! Well, it's a good thing I don't believe in the monarchy. Let's try Samurai. Let's see how that does for us. Did I show up just in time for you to drop another woman off the building? Well, instead, what we did something innovative. We left a bunch of women on top of buildings while we left. A bit of a reversal, but with a similar end result. But now, we are climbing a building, and there's a woman here, and we have to get her out of here. So you're in time for that one, certainly. But hello. That has been the recurring theme of the week. Try as I might. dark fry. That probably would be really bad if we didn't already boost our, like, magic defense. Like, that probably would have been disastrous. And yeah, Shaggy's fine. He'll get back up. He's a trooper like that. Especially ever since he became a unicorn. Wasn't this lady being accosted by goblins or some shit in, like, the second cave? She got really strong. She hit the gym. So at what point does Brilliance... Yep, Brilliance is still going. Because it said several turns. It made it sound like it doesn't last forever. But... it's still hanging in there. Yeah, she went to Planet Fitness. It turns out the inside of the inside of the temple, it's all space and everything because it's actually a passage to Planet Fitness. The literal planet of the fitness. Is that the childhood friend you dumped for Magic Wife? No. At least I don't think so. Because it's more like the lady who was like guiding us along everywhere. At one point in a cutscene last time, she was like, "Oh, I secretly had to betray you," and then she revealed her form as this, but unbeknownst to the party. And that's why she was like, that would be hilarious if Tio was Aram. God. You ever get cucked so bad you become a vengeful god? Yeah, Tia just vanished from the story, which makes me think she either, like, there's gonna be some sort of follow-through on that eventually, or it's a thing in Lufia 1 that they only, like, they kind of clumsily set up here. Just kind of dropped. She just dropped off the face of the earth because she has more of a presence in Lufia 1. That's my assumption. I think that's quite a few JRPG villain motivations. Usually it's not quite so sad, though. You are strong, Maxim. What is it that gives you strength to battle on? I have someone to protect. The woman beside you? You would risk your own life for one woman. To me, she means more than life itself. Maxim. Is this human emotion? Ha! Ridiculous. Even such power must fail before Deus. You know, it's a little overkill, but I have a feeling we might not be needing, well, then again, actually, you know what, do I have any MP regains at all? The high magic. Just give you a couple of these. Don't even need to waste the miracles. Maxim, what about our baby? Our what now? I'm just thinking of that Hark a Vagrant comic. Of just, like, about the Great Gatsby. Like, what baby? And then they're just, like, making out on top of the baby. Yes, Maxim is the ultimate wife guy. So it turns out. We've got you now, Deus. Why do you try to stop me? Many people worship superior beings such as I. So you say. No one would worship such evil sinistrals. How simple-minded. Listen to me. There are two ways of looking at all things. Some believe in love and happiness, others in destruction and chaos. They cannot stand apart. Then why has only evil appeared? Where are those others who believe in good? It is so ordained by Eric the Absolute. Eric the Absolute? He is the one who stands above all others like me. had no idea. We've chatted long enough. It's time to settle this. Time to meet your doom. With this dual blade, I will put an end to your evil ways. Yes, you steal men's souls and make them your slaves. Mankind ill needs a savior such as you. Excellent, I can sense your power is superhuman. It's no surprise that you can use dual blade. With my power, that sword should be mine. Why did you choose him, dual blade? Actually, now that I realize it, Maxim's out here cucking everybody. He cucked Tia out of, like, himself, and he cucked Deos here out of the dual blade. And he's not even doing it on purpose. I will have my revenge on you and dual blade. I am master of terror. No one can challenge me. Big guy. But I'm bigger. Let's see. Shield. Boop, 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 boop. Then you just go hit him real hard. Unless, do you have anything that cast trick on everybody? And then you cast force field. My favorite part is that due to the glitch tile set, we have gone the entire game without seeing dual blade once. We did see dual blade earlier when we finally got it in our hands. We just didn't see dual blade when we were originally supposed to. But we have actually seen what dual blade looks like at least once. Poisoning. No, you can cast trick on everybody. You go do your thing, and then for you, that guy can take a little bit of poison. He'll be fine. He's a trooper. You can't spell Sinistral without NTR. Uh-oh. Oh! So do spells reflect off of Maxim too, like buffs? Also reflect off of him? That's silly. Shaggy died as he lived. Dead. Oh, Samurai doing a shitload of damage, actually. Oh my god, we're putting the boots to this dude. Let's see, do I have an antidote? I certainly do. And you can do another Samurai. And then you cannot do Samurai yet, but soon. Also, hello, Aaron Sagacity. I forgot that Deos has long blue Haname hair in this one. Does he not look like this in, Dark Reflector? Oh shit, he's got his own reflector. Oh no. Okay, wait, it dispelled in one hit. Okay. Okay, Salen might be in trouble here. Well, yeah, Deos cares about appearances. You can't be a self-respecting Sinistral if your place isn't spick and span, you know? Needs to be polished to a mirror sheen. Looked up the intro to Fortress of Doom. I'm surprised they didn't reuse the sprites for the Sinistrals. I don't know if we're gonna do Lufia 1 anytime soon, but at this point I am curious to see what that is compared to this. Like, everybody says that Lufia 2 is a much better game than Lufia 1, but if nothing else, I do want to see how the intro of Lufia 1 depicts all this. Oh, Maxim actually took damage there. Uh-oh. His shit ran out. Lufia 1 has more combat and is grindy. Uh-oh. Yeah, maybe that's a thing I just look up on YouTube then. I don't know. At least as far as the casual curiosity aspect of it goes. I think on a long enough timeline, I'll actually play through Lufia 1 at this point, but maybe not right away. No clever dungeon mayhem stuff? Aw. Also, hello, Noel. So wait, does that mean it's more like generic RPG dungeons where you're just like going through a bunch of rooms and getting treasures and like doing the occasional like block puzzle? It's very primitive. So you're telling me that Lufia 2 is like glow up of the century. That's what I'm understanding here. Do I have another shriek at all? I don't think so. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, no, I do. I have one last shriek. I love Lufia 1, but never recommend people play it instead of 2. Well, again, I'll play 1 eventually, I feel. At this point, I am intrigued. And I do want to see, like, where they came from with this. Hey, don't worry about it, Noel. It's fine. Whatever Torokasi's talking about, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, he's confused and asleep. He was having fever dreams. Actually, you know what? No, instead of trick, how about we do we have already done shield a bunch. It's courage. Yeah, there we go. Thank you for the gigantified emo, but don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. One and 2 are the only ones that get played. 3 and 4 are forgotten. Also, the Game Boy Color one. I know there's a lot of shooters for the Game Boy Color Lufia game. So that's another one I'm very curious to try out at some point. And hello, speed lines. Lufia and Grandia have a similar evolutionary path. Game Boy Color one's also Natsume published, so the translation's just as goofy. As long as we're not getting anything that's like Breath of Fire 2 localization tier, then I think I can stomach it. Because, man, I'd heard stories about Breath of Fire 2's localization, but even then, I was not ready. Oh! Oh, that's bad, actually. Alright, well, looks like Salen's not getting XP for that one. Yeah, suffice it to say, if I ever play Breath of Fire 2 again, it's probably going to be with the patch that retranslates it and rebalances it a little bit. I think that'll really make that game sing. No other RPG will have the Salad Toss show. Yeah, she did just kill herself with a crit. So is there a phase 2, or was that GG's? This is the end, Deus. Never! The Sinistrals are the absolute masters of destruction. Gades, Amon, Aram, gather before me. Let your power resonate with mine. Hey, they're dead. Ha 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 ha. Those Sinistrals still haven't bitten the dust? Not exactly. Those are the last of their energy waves. They're resonating with Deus energy. His last-ditch effort. It's not that simple. Those energy waves could still rupture and take the world with it. What? They're willing to destroy themselves and take the world to take us down? I won't let it happen. Salen, Guy, Artea, lend me your power. This is going to take all of us. Or beam clashing. Ha 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 ha. Your energy waves are too puny and pathetic to break this last barrier. We've got to get everything we've got. Maxim, Salen can't take much more of this. Yeah, she's kind of dead on the floor. Honestly, whatever ever she's giving now, it's pretty admirable, given the circumstances. Yeah, Maxim upgraded Wave Motion Gun to Spirit Bomb. Don't worry about me, Maxim. I can do it. All right. You little hoochies! Holy shit! Oh my god. Oh, they saved the best for last, didn't they? Oh man, people gas up you Spooty Bard.
Get a load of this!
Now! Do it now! It's over. Are all my friends dead? You okay, guy? You can't get rid of me that easily. Artea? I'm doing fine. Where do localizers even find those words? Would that I could tell you. They probably just looked up in some kind of thesaurus and were like, yeah, that's good. I can't even find hoochie in any reference. Hello, Asatiko. Salen? We finally done it, Maxim. Are you alright, Salen? Now, the world will be at peace once more. That's right, I know. We can go home now. And thank you for the clip, Mr. Taco. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I can't go with you. Salen, what are you saying? I was hit when the Sinistrals ruptured. I can barely speak. Oh no, it's Wifant. And thank you for the clip, Pika Blue Bear. Salen! Talk to me, Salen! I wish I could go with you. And hold our son once again. The shrine's collapsing. Artea, get us out of here. Hello, Bow and Arrow, and Raiders, welcome on in. You're at the very end of Lufia II. So, if you don't want spoilers, I suggest you bounce now, but otherwise, hello and welcome. Yeah, you just missed the hoochie. Yeah, or the beginning of Lufia 1. Yeah, to put it in another perspective, you're catching the very beginning of Lufia 1. True. One of the very few times you can say that, where we're spoiling you for one game, but not spoiling you at all for the other game. That's technically the game that came out before this one. Because they made it in a very weird order. Time travel shenanigans? More like, I think, as I understand it, in Lufia 1, it's more like, this is the prologue. And then, for Lufia 2, they're like, hey, what if we just expanded on the prologue and made it a whole game? Yeah, it's like a flashback. Yeah, what were you playing? What were you up to? Salen and Maxim are too far away. If we warp right now, we'll leave them behind. Blast it, can't we do something? Guy, Artea, save yourselves, go! Maxim? We've defeated the Sinistrals. The people need to know. You must be the messengers. But I can't leave Salen. Please, understand. Let's go, Artea. Guy, what are you... Maxim wants us to go. If we can't all go, that leaves us only one choice. Artea, come on! Maxim, I promise to tell the world about this victory. Please, you must try. Warp! Salen, there will be a new era of peace now. I wish we could have seen it. Salen, I love you. I always have and always will. What the? The shaking stopped? Deus! Oh, you motherfucker. You rat bastard. You think you've won? I may not be able to destroy the world, but I still have this island. What? I'll drop this island onto Parcelite. It will be my final act of terror. Ha ha ha! Drop Doom Island onto Parcelite? What am I gonna do? Iris? Oh wait, whoops. Skip that. Remember, Lufia 1 didn't come out in PAL region, so some kids playing it back in the day is going, wow, I can't wait to see how they resolve this in Lufia 2. Hold on, you have a fucking kid, Maxim? That's not important. We've already established that he's the ultimate wife guy and cares about nothing but his wife. The kid is just kind of a byproduct of all that. Meanwhile, I've been getting my ass handed to me by a living suit of armor, a juggler, and 3 kids with toys on the beach. I feel like I should know what that's referring to, but I'm drawing a blank here. Oh yeah, no, you're not Iris, you're Aram. Okay, yeah, thank you. I feel your aura. The same aura as Aram. Why? You're the enemy, and yet you've helped me time and time again. This was a battle of judgment for us. A battle of judgment? That you exist and resonate with Dual Blade means people act apart from the Sinistrals. Apart from the Sinistrals? The purpose of Dual Blade is to defeat the Sinistrals. Defeat them, and you need them not. Are you saying we don't need any help from super beings anymore? No. Humans still need faith. Eric thought Dual Blade wouldn't ring for at least 1,000 years. But Dual Blade began to ring, and thus I came to you, to see everything in the end. But I helped you more than I should have. I don't know myself why I did so. Iris, this island is falling towards Parcelite. You must know a way to stop it. Yes, but I can't tell you. But why not? I am Mistress of Death. It would be against my nature to save the lives of many. But you've appeared now in the form of Iris. The Iris I know helped me, and would wish well for those who perished. Well, you got me there. Got me on that technicality. It was because of you that I journeyed. Because of you that I met so many people. My time is running out. My energy is fading. Tell me, please, Iris. At the foot of this island are 3 mystic stones that control it. Destroy them to alter its course. Only a powerful aura can destroy the mystic stones. To destroy them could mean your life. I understand. I mean, already I was going down with this island with my dead wife on it. I don't think I had many other alternatives anyway. I understand. With my final breath, I shall open the door leading below. There's little time left before... I can no longer help you. Everything is up to you now. Oh yeah, Kingdom Hearts. 2 Heartless bosses, 3 of your friends on the tutorial island. Okay, yeah, right. They're no match for me in a 1v1, but they have the option of ganging up on you in a 3v1. Rude. I'll be watching from afar to see whether or not people have the power to build their own future. I can't even interact with my dead wife. I'm kind of surprised this is still playable. There's not like a time limit or anything, is there? There's something funny involving this song that I have to post after you finish the game. Okay. The tallest one has a sports ball and one hell of a throwing arm. That shit hurts. Yeah. That's Waka. All right, here goes. Breaks the first Mystic Stone. 2 more to go. I was thinking the exact same thing. Okay, so do I go to like a different room now? Does the teleporter lead me somewhere else now? No. Where are we going? Dum-de-dum. Oh, okay, the door up here opened. Okay. Yeah, thankfully they didn't put any monsters here. But that would have sucked. I mean, maybe if you put monsters here, you can make it like a victory lap sort of thing where it's like you just kill everything in like one hit. But it's like you already beat the final boss. There shouldn't be anything left to oppose you. The second one. Yeah, and despite the urgency of the moment, there doesn't seem to be an actual time limit, which is nice. I'm thinking of an opera house when I see this part, but no octopus. The ultimate final boss, dead wife and floating rocks. All right, one more. So where's this other mystery door? Not here. Okay, so it's always going to be, like, north of the rock. Not that this revelation matters to me anymore, because this is the last rock. Oh, there it is. Oh, can't go there. You gotta take the long way around. This is it. This is the last one. Wouldn't it be a death march? I suppose, in a manner of speaking. Darn it! I'm not strong enough to stop this. Dual blade. All right. I'll use all the power and strength I've got left with you. Lend me your power to mine in this, my final blast of strength. Dual blade! Salen, I changed the course. Parcelite. Argeros will be okay now. I'm tired. I'm so tired, Salen. Let me sleep for a while next to you. Maxim. Salen? Is that you? You did it, Maxim. Yeah, I did. Didn't I, Salen? Let's go, Maxim. Let's go to our son, and... Yes. Let's do that. Hello, Manos. Interesting to... Immaculate timing with that one. Yeah, he kind of did the Obi-Wan thing where he just turned immediately into a ghost. So now we're just gonna drop it on top of another town. Man, this game does make a lot of really good usage of Mode 7. I gotta say. Artea! Milka, I'm home. Artea, your eye! You hurt your eye! I must treat it right away. I'm alright. This won't kill me. Artea? Now, Milka, do you feel like going to a city called Tanbel? Tanbel? That's where Guy lives. I promised I'd come to his party after this battle. It's okay if I go with you? Of course. The time's come for everyone to enjoy this piece. Together. I'm guessing that, yeah, he's gonna have like an eye patch if we meet him again in Lufia I. Like, for whatever reason, he refused to get his eye treated with magic. And it's like, ah, well, the gangrene set in, gotta pluck this thing out. Oh, hey, the intro to Manjimaru. Yeah, that is the intro to Manjimaru with the green, with the blue and red orb just swirling around each other. Although, wasn't that one like they're in space or something? Or in like the void of creation or something. Hey, Hilda, Jesse, I'm home. I'm home? When that island started to fall, can you imagine how I worried? Can you? I'm so sorry, Jesse. What's going on? It's not like you to be so humble like that. What happened to Maxim and Salen, brother? Oh, that's right. We were supposed to celebrate after the battle. So everybody's coming? Yeah, Maxim, Salen, Artea, Dakar, and that old man Lexus will probably come too, and... Wow, sounds like a big party. I wonder if we have enough rooms at the inn. Well, if not, bring them to other people's houses. You can use anyone's house for this. No Third Amendment in this world. Especially when it comes to partying. I don't feel the evil energy in that island anymore. I guess you did it, Maxim. Maxim defeated Deus. He is great. Indeed, truly different from all other warriors. Of course, he's the second strongest man in the world, you see? Second? Who's first? Who do you think? Me, of course. Yeah, that's right. So, do you think Maxim will come to this castle? Of course we will. He has to. We haven't had our match yet. That's great. I can't wait to see him. Yeah, so far they're doing a piss-poor job of telling everybody that Maxim died heroically in battle. They're not doing a very good job of this whole messenger thing. Yeah, if he went with us, then we could have easily taken on their big final energy blast. They're Force Ghosts. They can attend the party. No, they can only attend the party outside. Only Luke Skywalker can see them. Doom Island has changed course. It's not going to fall on Parcelite. I see. I calculated the falling point on the new course. It's heading beyond the strait to Westland. To Westland? That far? Yes. Whereabouts in Westland? It should fall in the sea northwest of a village called Alsa. I see. I guess I must go to Westland. But first you should go to Tanbel for a big party, am I right? How'd you know about that? I know everything. The ship is all set to leave. I wish you folks were this enthusiastic all the time. Wait, no, that's the wrong one. Yeah, Maxim, but he's unrecognizable because they replaced his face with Hayden Christensen. Oh, there she is. Lady not appearing in this game. After the halfway mark. What's wrong, Tia? What? No. Nothing. Nothing, really. Are you crying, Tia? Huh? Yes. I guess I am. They're cucking her even in death. It's strange. I haven't cried for such a long time. Are you sad about something? You look like something awful's happened. I don't know. It's funny because I don't know, but my tears won't stop. Cry when you want to. Don't worry about it. Just cry. When you're feeling sad or in pain, you should cry out everything. The next day will be better. Like that. A really big cry. Oh shit, I forgot I didn't read it. Whoops. Mama. Mama. Oh, yes, Jaros. What is it? Mama. Mama. Are you having a dream about your mother? Don't worry, she'll be back soon. You shouldn't lie to kids like that. Your father and mother saved this world. Yeah, that's the baby. You gotta love him. Mama. Are you smiling? Soon they'll be back home soon. Very soon. So soon. I'll keep belaboring the point until it becomes true. So soon. You don't even know. They're only mostly dead. Mostly. And that's it. Lufia II. Done. And it's still Saturday. Jesus. Shoutouts to Asuka Shiranui. If it wasn't for you, this playthrough would have been like 20 hours shorter. One of the first RPGs I played as a kid where the main characters don't get out alive. Yeah, it's not like... I feel like in RPGs, like, you have some permadeath in your party, right? Like, there's always, like, a character that... Well, not always, but often a character that sacrifices themselves for the greater good. But it's rarely ever, like, the main characters, I feel. Like, it happens every so often, but it's not super common. This game was the first game that made me cry. I could see that. It is, like, heavy for a SNES RPG. It is a bit of a downer ending. But also, like, it's bittersweet. I see why Alex Yeekman loves this game. Must we invoke the Yeeked Man? Two whole translators? I mean, that supports my theory. Shoutouts to all caps Max and Warumo no Kanno. Yeah, we do have a lot of time to do a bunch of retro achievements cleanup because we could load our last save, get all the other fruits to get the fully evolved other capsule monsters. We could get Alex up to level... Not Alex, Jesus Christ. Look what you've done. We could get Maxim to level 99. There's also, like, the Egg Dragon, like, getting more wishes, but that does require going back to a lot of older dungeons. is the thing. Like, we're gonna have to go back and get all the Dragon Balls like 3 more times before we unlock the super boss. I mean, Lord knows we got time to do that. We have all the time in the world to do that. But I don't know, what do you all think? Yeah, I mean, the updated version of Yeek is supposed to be a lot better. For whatever it's worth. Like, they do much more, Yeah, that's right. Yeah, this is a Taito game, so this is under Square's umbrella now, so... It's up to Square if they ever want to re-release this at any point in the future. And it doesn't seem like they gave a shit about any RPG that wasn't by Enix or Squaresoft. Yeah, Taito published, developed by Neverland. Neverland is defunct, Taito's been absorbed by Square. Yeah, Neverland. Yeah, it said earlier, you missed it. So these are the Rune Factory people. Chi-Ioad? Chud Wars? Oh, it's one of these, huh? Okay, but it did save something. So, does it become New Game Plus automatically when I create a new file, or what? Oh, retry is the mode you want. Okay. So yeah, we can, Because yeah, our options are either to do a bunch of achievement cleanup in the old save file, or start a new retry file, and there,
Let's
just
go
try
gambling!
There is another achievement for more gambling, because there is an achievement we missed out on the first time, which was to get the see-through cape for Tia and give it to her, which you have to do with the starting
Let's go
casino.
gambling!
Well, who am I to deny the people? Tia, are you home? Hi, Maxim. How was work today? I got 6 jellies. Man, look at them, pretending they're a couple.
Yay!
Man, it's so funny, like, looking back at this, like, she's laying it on so thick in this conversation, and he's completely oblivious, and they don't do the thing you expect where he finally becomes aware of her feelings. He just hooks up with a different lady entirely, and then she fucks off for the rest of the game. It's insane. Like, looking back at this now, having finished the game, they're setting it up for one thing, and then they're like, nah, no. The thing you expect to happen, it's not happening. He remains oblivious until the end of time. And remember, this is a prequel, exactly. I'd feel worse for her, but she's genuinely dreadful in combat. Yeah, she is severely outclassed, it's true. Yeah, until the day he dies, which is a lot sooner than anyone thinks. Who got destroyed harder, the Sinistrals or Tia? A debate lasting 1,000 forum pages until it was locked by moderators. How can he be so insensitive? Did you say something, Tia? Forget it, here's your money. Well, see you. I'll show you my secrets to dungeon fighting sometime soon. So I was at the whole rigmarole here. Yeah, so we're starting back at level 1. Everything's been reset. All my capsule monsters gone. Tia is still more useful than worse Nina. Okay, So where's a church? Because I should probably make a save. And this time I'm not going to rotate my saves. We don't save there. We save here. We save over Poisoned Guy. Okay, it's got the little star. Okay. So no matter how far I get, there will be a differentiator. So I don't forget. Yeah, I need a 3. Because, yeah, Nina 3 had, like... She wasn't a good healer. She wasn't good in combat. She just kind of wasn't good at, like, much of anything, frankly. And her overworld skill was only used in, like, one single dungeon. She was on bench warming duty for the majority of that game. Monsters move on you, yeah? I know this, old man. This ain't my first rodeo. I know more than you. There's no fast forward, but if I hold down the R button, it basically counts as me mashing the A button. Or at least it usually does. And yeah, there's no fast forward on the Mister itself either, like on an emulator level, so this will be what it is. Three, wasn't that the one where the items healed more than magic, where Cat is the best healer because she has the highest speed? Cat is in 2. Cat is in 2. But yeah, Cat does have the highest speed in 2, so she was often on potion duty. This is true, from what I can recall. The bridge gave way. Use skills. Haha! I'm so good at dungeons. Alright, I know how to push a switch, dude. Yeah, we did go through all the Breath of Fires before this and before Mega Man X Command Mission. So that's still relatively fresh in my mind. And a little dubious. Nina 2 lets you skip most encounters in the final dungeon, so that's a huge plus in her favor. True. Nina 2 is not bad at all. Though she's like a different archetype, she's more like the black mage, kinda. She notably does not have any healing spells. Unless you go out of her way to have that one guy teach her the heal spell, or like the revive spell. But even then. Trying to sequence break already? A little bit, yeah. It's in the clock puzzle room. I don't remember where that is. But I guess we'll find out if we're gonna speedrun this. To try to get back to see if we can get the Gades fight. Because I guess the goal for the rest of the night is going to be trying to get back to Gades and then actually beating him in the first fight, rather than going through the forced loss. So we can get that Chivo. But before that, there is a break coming up. There are ads incoming. And I do need to use the restroom anyhow, so now's the perfect time for a BRB. I will be back in a couple of minutes, so y'all sit tight and don't go nowhere. We'll be back after this. And we're back. Yeah, the broader implications of the reset spell. Troubling. But Spiff raises a great point. Kicking a customer's ass at work, then using a reset and smiling through the bullshit. The next door will be opened when you defeat all the monsters. Can't find any devices or tricks? One way to solve a problem is to defeat all the monsters. Lizard. And this lizard's got hands. Unfortunately, there's no similar soundbite for Jelly. Press the B button to swing your sword. You can cut grass using the sword. Sometimes switches are hidden under the grass. Why don't you try to find one? Like that one? Thinking about it, it's wild that this game just said Final Dungeon is just the 4 dudes you're after and nothing else. Yeah, there's not, like... I thought for a second when they were gonna do, like, their big, oh, lend me your power thing, they were gonna, like, fuse into, like, one super being or something like that. Like a super being. But... no. They just decided to kamikaze the place. It really was what you saw was what you got. It's like you fight Sephiroth and he doesn't even go save for Sephiroth or anything. Or you just beat Kefka's ass when he's still a clown. Yeah, there's not even any monsters. You're just going down the tunnels and then you're fighting the bosses as they appear, and it really... it's really excessive, the stuff they give you. They're like, oh, the Sinistrals are so strong, their dicks are so huge, you're gonna need all this super armor. And it's like, not really. You really don't need all that. If Deus really wanted to terrorize you, he should have stood on a 4x4 platform on the back of a sliding puzzle. Oh, what a bastard he would be. Or if you want to be truly evil, it's like, I put your baby Jeros on this platform. If you want to rescue him, you'll have to solve my puzzle while I go destroy the world behind your back. Yeah, meanwhile, he's like, who? I only care about my wife. Well, I guess I finished the lesson. Of course, you've only begun to learn. To get through many dungeons, you must try many different things. It's not easy to do, but I'm certain you'll make it. Well, I must be off. God, it's so wild, too, that Maxim just never goes home after he hooks up with Salen. He just stays at her place forever. I was about to have dinner. Would you care to join me? Love to. Yeah, they're even having dinner together and they're not actually boyfriend and girl. Like, this is putting it on, this is laying it on so thick. Oh yeah, and they're like, oh, it tastes like dog shit. You absolutely fucked this fish up, Tia. I'll never marry you after this. How close are you to the end? We already finished it. We're doing New Game Plus now. You just missed it, Nico, I'm sorry. Yeah, Tia's entire arc is the suckery mode. It well and truly is. That's her lot in life. I hope everything turned out okay. Things turned out great, especially for Maxim and Salen. They couldn't be better off. Bad news, everyone! Horde monsters appear in the cave on the way to Sundletan. Yeah, Maxim, are you listening to me? Yeah, sure, honey. She just mashes the A button. Like, look, Tia, I tolerate you, but we really gotta... We don't have a whole lot of time. We gotta get our way to Gades. Who? Don't worry about it. It's only the last time you're ever going to be relevant for the rest of this game. Oh, that's nice and all, but I gotta snooze. Actually, no, I don't. So, Maxim, how's my cooking? Reset. I am the fucking strong. Oh yeah, is this the thing where it's like she tries to join me after I leave, or after I try to leave? And we can't get the first capsule monster until we've crossed over. Yeah, don't reset. You gotta eat the nasty fish again. That's the last thing you want to do. The young woman went inside alone. I tried to stop her, but she wouldn't listen. But she seemed different from other women I know. I felt like I shouldn't stop her, you know? Well, you know, we do have to do some grinding. We might as well take advantage of the double XP and double money or whatever. Because the more we fight now, the more the leveling, like, the combat's just gonna get really weird and stupid. And we're gonna be way too strong for everything by the end of this dungeon. I can feel it. Is there anything in this door I forget? Aha, there is. You know what? Sure, we could use that. Especially for speed purposes. My standard pattern with RPGs is kill everything once, you should be fine. That means don't skip battles too. Yeah, generally that's a pretty good rule of thumb. That way you don't have to go out of your way to grind later. But not all RPGs are built that way. But yeah, generally speaking, I think that works out pretty well. Oh! Let's see. One of these was a fake wall, right? Yep. It's more like New Game Fast. Yeah, basically. Though if they did give me all my old equipment and XP and everything, if everything carried over, that would be fucking New Game Fast. Ridiculous levels of New Game Fast. Time to gamble for the bunny sword again. We didn't actually make that much use of the bunny sword now that I think of it. Though it will come in handy still if we ever fight the egg dragon because of its skill. And actually, I completely forgot about the bunny sword, in all honesty. So it actually probably would have been really nice to use against Deus at the end there. But, well, it's not like he was terribly difficult anyway. Look, it's been 2 weeks. And we weren't getting a whole lot of mileage out of the bunny sword anyway. You got to cut me some slack. I assume the retro achievement makes you fight the egg dragon legitimately, as opposed to illegitimately? Because it just says defeat the egg dragon. And for that, so it's just like, get all 4 wishes granted, and then defeat the egg dragon. I don't... Oh, do you mean like the exploit where you heal it so it goes like a little bit over the max HP limit and you can kill it in 1 hit? Because like it has like an overflow error. I don't think there's anything blocking that. Because that was another thing I read about. If you want to get fast XP, if you don't want to do the grinding for no core slimes, what you can do is fight the egg dragon over and over and just do that to beat it quickly and get a shitload of XP real fast. At least you don't have to speedrun the best the game in 12 hours to get the best weapon. Yeah, I forget what game does that, but... Or at least the game in particular that I'm thinking of. But yeah, some games do that. This game doesn't seem to give a shit. Yeah, FF9 I think it was. And we're already at a point now where these moths are only doing like 1 damage to me. Alright, well, time to find the moths again. Also, hello, crappy username. I don't believe I said hello. What does New Game Plus do to a new game since it doesn't carry over levels and equipment? It gives you double XP and double money. So, we're already at level 6. We're like barely even 10 minutes into the game and we're already at level 6. Oh, 4 times! It's quadruple. So there you go. So that's why I'm just doing, like, auto combat, only taking, like, 2 damage at a time. I haven't even gotten any new equipment. I'm still on my starter equipment. I'll fight all of you. There's also Chrono Triggers. Check a sealed treasure in the past, but don't open it to get a better item from the same chest in the future. Yeah, that one's a mean one, if you don't know what's up. You're like, yay, I can open these sealed treasure chests. And it's like, should you, though? Yes, this is the timeline where Maxim himself becomes a Sinistral. Yes, another cat to the slaughter. Yes, call all your friends. Or run away like a coward, see if I care. Sounds like this run you'll reach level 99 mid-game. Possibly, yeah. Because the thing is, I think still, in the first, in my original save, I think if I go there, if I go back and load that up, and were to go back to that one island with the no-core slimes and just grind them a bunch, I could get there faster than just trying to speedrun this all the way to that point. I think that is still ultimately the play. Because there is not a whole lot of reason for me to do another full playthrough if I want to get all the achievements. Unless I want to unlock the gift mode or whatever, lets me do the ancient cave as much as I want with whatever party config I want. Unless there's like a particularly like cracked out party config for that. That I can only do in that mode. Which again, you only unlock that mode for beating the game twice. Maxim, Guy, Dakar, Artie is the best config. The all-boys crew. Not even Sailing, huh? Not even having the super fast healer on your party? So you're telling me this game hates women? Although I suppose I shouldn't be surprised with how this game has been making me leave women on top of towers. Me and the boys conquering the roguelite. I mean, you didn't see the ending. That's all I'll say. You didn't see the ending of the game. Maybe a woman or two died, not entirely by my own hand. Oh. Found hide armor. Hey, this chest is open. What the fuck? Is this a chest for the dragon egg to come in? Because after you get all 8 dragon eggs, they scatter all over the world. And then you have to go find them in all the dungeons again. And they're like put into random treasure chests. But usually it's treasure chests you've already opened. But this one was pre-opened. If you, the player, reach the ending, then those women died because of you. Isn't that what Gameoverse is about? Isn't that literally the conceit of Gameoverse? Also, I think that's the conceit of Reboot, isn't it? Where it's like, if the player wins the game, then all the programs get deleted. I know we got a couple Canadians in chat who can back me up on this. I won't give you the key to the door. Gameoverse is about the cat girl getting piped constantly from what I can gather for you. That is certainly true. I don't think that's what the cartoon's actually about, but... The player's computer is so crap every time they win a game it ruins their computer, Unit. Unit is such a mess the whole system does a hard reboot. I don't get it. How could the lizard men be smart enough to steal the key? Why should the lizard men steal the key? They gain nothing by disrupting human life. Oh yeah, that was technically the first boss too, by the way. I just kind of held down the auto attack button and won that fight. Do you wish to know why, Maxim? Who are you, lady? I can see the future. I know your name and why you come here. I might be the second to last boss. Who can say? Gameoverse is this weird idea of, yeah, when the hero beats the game, their world is erased, which feels like a weird setup to make our heroes try and stop people from finishing their game. Because, yeah, that was, yeah, that was under the impression that was what the premise was about. Where it's just like, no, you can't beat the game. Or else everybody in it will die. I come from a world where my game was beaten and I narrowly managed to escape. Oh yeah, we won, and now we're doing the retry mode. We're already level 7, just doing auto attacks. Something tells me Gades might not be a problem. But apparently even then, we'll still need to get the fancy helmet. Whose name I forget. You can go to Sundeltan for tea again. Excellent, excellent indeed. Although, wait, like, when Tia joins the party, that's a little, like... Is that later? I think it's a little later. Because don't I... Because, yeah, I've got the key now, but... Did you feel she was different? I certainly did, but... Oh, yeah, there we go. Just right through here. Oh, that's right. I have to go through here first, then I loop around, and then I can get my first capsule monster. So that's not for a little while yet. I'm jumping the gun a bit. Oh yeah, all the monsters here are just going to be, like, shitting XP for a little bit now, aren't they? Do you think this... How do you think this applies to game demos? Are they finished when you reach the end of what's playable, or are they technically immortal plants stuck in a time/content loop? I imagine when you reach the end of what's on the demo, then, like... They probably have it the worst out of anybody. Like, they're in a constant state of, like, death and rebirth. Although, yeah, what's the game-overse logic for if you restart a game? Like, you beat the game and then you start it over again. Is that, like, a fresh start for everybody involved, or...? When you reach the end of the demo, you, the player, died canonically. Yeah, it's the voice of God telling you thank you for playing. Yeah, when you die and go to heaven, you just see a giant splash screen saying thank you for playing, and then you get booted back to the title screen. Ah, whoa, 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 whoa. That earthquake was a pretty big one. Well, that's right, we gotta fight the catfish now. Thank you for the gigantified emote. That's a really good one. This was a beta. We apologize for any bugs that may have occurred during your playtime. St. Peter. It's the only shaking emote I have on Twitch. You know, I don't have a shaking emote. Maybe I could... I do have a couple of animated slots, but they're all tier 2, unfortunately. But maybe I could do some shuffling around. Get a nice shaking emote in there. There's no achievement for getting the rare drops from the catfish. Did a sane person make this set? Yeah, there's no achievement for that, no. Because, let's see, we've only got, yeah, 17 achievements left. And, they are as follows. Give me a second. They are, obtain the jute helm, obtain the see-through cape and equip Tia with it, defeat Gades in Gordovan Tower and obtain his sword, solve the puzzle at the North Lighthouse with at least one set of spikes up, obtain the Holy Whip at the Divine Shrine, make all 4 wishes, defeat the Egg Dragon, reach level 75 with Maxim, reach level 99 with Maxim, upgrade my remaining 2 capsule monsters to level 5, upgrade all capsule monsters to class 5, and then a bunch of ancient dungeon ones that are reach the final floor and defeat the Master Jelly legitimately. 'Cause yeah, it only says legitimately for the slime there, not for the Egg Dragon. Worth noting. Yeah, Tavashi's shake emote was real good. The catfish is easy. It has a 1 in 8 chance to drop. I should get 3 points for beating the whole game. 3 points for what? We're not doing the... This isn't for the Wii Retro Achievements event, unfortunately. Because that's the only one where the points matter. In that sense. Yeah, because the Wii Retro Achievements event is the only one that has like the points that count towards the badge. So if you look at my Retro Achievements profile right now, you will see a little golden shulk on there. Oh, you mean, like points for an individual. Sonic Rivals 2 gave me 3 points for beating a whole story. So when you say that, because I had to dip after a little bit for Sonic Rivals 2. Pai was playing Soccer Wars, you must understand. But I only caught the beginning of it. Was that 3 for like every story? Or like 3 points for each individual character one. Okay. And it took hours. There are 8 stories. Oh god. So, I take it you just beat one story and we're like, okay, that's it, we're done here. 24 points for 32 hours. But hey, you know what that means? That means there's more for you to come back to later. There will be plenty of Sonic Rivals waiting for you. Let's see, what's the biggest number? I need the biggest number. Oh, wait, I've already got a hide armor in my inventory right now. You don't sound terribly enthused by my suggestion. I wonder why this could be.
Hey.
And hello, Creator Unreal. You know what? That's a good idea. I'm gonna have myself a sippy of water this time. Actual water. Yeah, it doesn't sound like Noelle wants to race to win. When they played that song, because I think the last thing I really, because I saw they played that song in one of the levels. Because like that's the theme song of the game, isn't it? And they played it in like level 2 or like race 2. How many times do they keep playing that song? Because like in the greater pantheon of Sonic songs, it's kind of near the bottom. It kind of sucks actually. It's not a good Sonic song. Just the first zone. So they did it wrong then. They played the theme song in the first zone instead of like at the final race or the final battle or whatever. And no other vocal tracks. Well, considering that's the vocal track we did get, maybe that's a mercy. So you put on my little hat. My little shield. You know what? I got money to burn. We can stock up on stuff. Ooh, that's right. I gotta buy all my magic all over again. Shit. I'm surprised I'm still awake, honestly. Adjusting to work training schedule has been interesting. Well, I'm glad to have you here. Hope you can get rest where you can, though. Like, don't overdo it. Oh yeah, God. I forgot about poison. The skill that heals poison. They're still absolutely insane for this one. What the fuck? Probably gonna crash, been waking up at around 5:30. Oh yeah, it's probably a good time. Yeah, don't let me hold you up. Excuse me, I haven't slept much the last couple of days. It's the earthquakes. All right, now I gotta go beat up this fish. Oh, that's right. I have to raise the water level first. I can't say I've ever had to engage in mandatory fun. Oh, you work at Google now. They made you have mandatory fun, because I guess to expand a bit on the Matto lore, I did work at Google Maps for 2 years in a contract capacity in office. And this wasn't at like the main Google headquarters or anything. It was like a tiny little like satellite office way the hell over in Washington. But the really interesting thing that I didn't discover until a little bit later was that we were on the second floor of the building, and Niantic was on the first floor, working on Pokemon Go the entire time, and we had no idea. They're just like, ah, yeah, they're kind of associated with us, like they're doing their own thing, and it's like, okay, yeah, whatever. And it's like, oh, they were making Pokemon Go this entire time. Fucking whoopsie. But yeah, that was a nice little time there. But I can't really say that I ever was made to engage in mandatory fun. Spent my last 3 hours of my workday Friday drinking Malore and playing a golf sim. On the clock? Huh. Wild. And hey, as long as you're having actual fun, be it mandatory or otherwise. Be brave and dive in, and you will find the way. And I forget if one of these squares, I think it's this one? Yep. I don't know how the hell I remember that, but I certainly did. Oh, right, okay. I remember now. I had forgotten to carry the bridge piece. Shit's locked. I had forgotten about the locked door. Well, hopefully that door will stay unlocked. I had forgotten about bridge sexuality. Maybe the frog has the key? I don't know. But maybe. Oh god, is this the dungeon where I had to chase the frog around? Is this the very same frog dungeon? It might be. Wait. Yeah, the nice thing about just mulching literally everything like this with my powers. Oh yeah, this is the one where I just have to make the arrow point the other way. which is a pretty neat puzzle, all told. Oh, there's the key. We're going to ruin this catfish's entire day. That was a lunge. I hurt myself laughing at that. I'm glad you appreciated, you enjoyed my misfortune, my struggle. But it was kind of funny, though. And what's up here? It's a frog. With a similar propensity for running away, but in this tiny little corridor, there is no escape. Dwelling on it really, it was honestly a positive experience because I got to meet people that worked in the area, but I don't encounter usually. Yeah, there is like, sometimes, you know, those work engagement things can actually like be legitimately fun. Against all odds, sometimes they can actually be enjoyable experiences. Strange but true. Awawa. Yeah, one more. Might go hang out in the game club next week and meet the TTRPG players. Ooh. Yeah, like, when you say you're working at Google, is it like the main campus? Because, yeah, we didn't really have those kinds of resources at my tiny little satellite office. We did still have some stuff, though. And we had a nice little nature trail outside. Oh, we got a data center. Ah. Yeah, I don't even know if Google's still renting out the office I worked at, even. Like, I think they may have, like, just... the lease might have run out and they just went somewhere else. But it was a pretty nice gig while it lasted, because it was like 2 years maximum until the contract lapses, and then I had to wait 6 months and then re-up the contract, but by then I got a different job that paid a lot better. Because that job only paid like, what was it, like 15 bucks an hour, but this was like back in 2014, so that was actually pretty okay. That actually did a good job of paying the rent. Yeah, what's the trick for getting the other chest here again? I remember there's some kind of trick. I've encountered 4 arcades, 3 bars, 3 restraints, 5 mini kitchens, and a hidden library. Jesus, that's a lot more than mine had. Holy shit. Mine had, a kitchen area, a couple meeting rooms, after the people downstairs vacated, we did turn some of that into, like, amusement space. We had a Neo Geo cabinet that was permanently broken, so that was fucking fun. That was constantly taunting me, like, hey, you want to play some KOF 2002? Yeah, I wish I could, too. Aha, there we are. You never got that one last time. Ah. Well, it was just a miracle anyway. And as I'm sure everybody noticed at the end of last time, we were not hurting for miracles by the end of the game. Like, it's kind of funny they even bothered, because the game is really not difficult enough to warrant them dumping that much on you. It's really setting you up for a challenge that never comes. I think we did have a massage chair. I forget. I think we might have actually had a massage chair at that office. The only reason to get all the chests is to make backtracking for the eggs easy. True. Because all the, if I remember correctly, all the eggs are, like, they get sent to semi-random chests after the first time, which means if the chest that it would go to is already filled, it will go to a different chest. But the chests, like the initial chests they go to, are all predetermined. They are preordained chests. So I think I did a pretty good job last time of getting most of the chests. And I do have the jewel radar that will tell me whenever I go back. It's like, ah, there's a chest here you haven't opened yet. Which is the key that one of the chests got refilled. And we're already at the catfish. How long did that take us last time? I think that was like 3 hours or something like that. This certainly took way longer in the first playthrough. Are we on some kind of new game plus? Yeah, we're doing a retry mode, which is you start the game over, but you get 4 times experience and 4 times money. So now I'm just kind of like wailing on this dude without really much of a care for anything. Alright, let's see how much damage that does. Because I can't be too cocky, I still need to heal every so often. You do basically just be Whiscash, this is true. Maybe I'd get the, because I got a bigger potion, right? Oh, life potion, that's the one that makes my HP maximumer. Okay, you're just gonna be a dick like that. Oh, I don't have any IP skills whatsoever. And all I've got right now is Droplet, which I don't think is gonna be very helpful against the catfish. Yeah, it's a Japanese thing that, like, catfish are associated with earthquakes. I forget exactly what the reason behind it is. No IPs? What are you, Microsoft? No, Microsoft has plenty of IPs, just, you know, they're buried out back. Gotta be quicker on the draw than that. $2,000 XP. So how many levels is that gonna be? 1, 2. Okay, 2 levels. Wait a minute. There it is. Yoop. All right, have a good night, Creator Unreal. Thanks for stopping by. And have a good rest. Get that pre-work sleep.
Fuckhead!
Yeah, only 47 minutes and I'm already level 12. We might be able to get the Gades Blade before you even know it. You're the brave warrior who defeated the giant catfish. Thanks to you, I can get some sleep. Well, good night. So is there anything else I needed to do now, or can I just go through the little tunnel? Am I just free to go? Are you Maxim by any chance? Yes, I am. A woman came a time ago looking for you. The lake cave, I stopped her. That place is really dangerous. The bridge will be fixed soon. People have been gathering since the earthquake stopped. Okay, but I already did that, though. Hello, Phantom Mask. How's it going? We already beat Lufia II, so right now we're just doing some, we're doing New Game Plus to get some extra achievements.
Yo, man. What's up?
And hello, Max Red. How are you? Okay, so I already did the lake shrine. Is there something I missed? I went to the lake cave. I did. You must have missed each other. Missed who? A young woman came here looking for you. I told her you went to the lake cave. A young woman, what was her name? She took off as soon as I told her, so I didn't catch her name. She was quite a beauty. Okay, so do I have to go back? Well, yeah, I'm doing pretty well. Lufia II continues to be a good time. Okay, maybe I just go through this door instead now? Ack! Oh, yeah, right, it is Tia. I did literally forget about Tia. I forgot this is where she joins up. I thought they were talking about Iris again. Who? Maxim after somebody mentions Tia to him near the end of the game. Maxim! Tia, what on earth are you doing here? I felt like you were going away and I just couldn't help myself. You're not going anywhere, right, Maxim? Anyway, this is a very touching conversation, but we got places to be. We're New Game Plus in that we don't have time for narrative. Yeah, Tia, just what I need to see. Wear this outfit. And she doesn't even join the party for this fight. Are you crazy? Thank you, Maxim. I'm so sorry. Let's go together, but don't be so rash. And she'll be a valuable asset to the team, I'm sure. Because this is only for, like, extra bonus treasure, right? Yeah, that's right. I can just reset the room, can't I? So it's like bug. Oh, shit. Get away from me. Bug. Frog. Bat. No. So what's the correct order here? Shoot the arrows in the correct order. I already forget what this puzzle was, and you know what? I don't need to be here. I don't need this from you. Then again, maybe Tia could use some levels, so you know what? Oh, you gotta remember the order you beat them. Okay, yeah, so it's something that appears after you kill them. Oh yeah, because it's like when you go in here to rescue Tia, the puzzle isn't actually like fully procced, so you have to leave and come back. So that's why there's like nothing to indicate how the puzzle should work. So this is bug, bird, then frog. Tia will become strong enough in due time. And she's already level 8. But she's got, like, jack shit for equipment. There's a puzzle similar to this in Link's Awakening that stonewalled me as a kid because it used the enemy names and I didn't know what a Stalfos or Pole's voice was. That's why you keep the... Actually, wait, does the manual even say? Let's see, yeah, we did. Bug, bird, frog. I mean, couldn't you just, like, trial and error it, though? Got my spine, I got my insect crush. Actually, didn't I make this exact same joke last time? I'm running out of material. I'm a hack. I'll let you know right now, I never had the intellect nor the patience to figure that out. You mean the Link's Awakening one? Because, yeah, by the time... Because I think I told my story on stream before about how I passed up the opportunity to get Link's Awakening as a kid by instead opting for a pack of Japanese Pokemon cards. When my mom offered me the choice at the game store, I could only have one of the two things I wanted. I opted for the Pokemon cards and immediately regretted it. And then I didn't actually get to own Link's Awakening until way later. So, by that point, I was already well familiar with what all those things were. But yeah, had it been back then, I may have been in a similar boat. The clue was several rooms away, so I didn't even know what it was referring to. Anyway, we need you to get better shit, but actually, you know what? We'll save it for the next town, because that will have better shit even more so. Also, I think the other town, I think the next town over might have the machine. Let's see, now we should be good to go. And Tia will have to put up with the bad equipment for a little longer, but it'll be more fiscally responsible if we just let her take her lumps for a bit. But before we even go to the next town, we gotta get ourselves a little goop man that turns into a nine-tailed fox for some reason. So actually, does the XP increase also apply to the capsule monsters? I'm curious. And welcome back, Peekaloo Bear. It should. Ooh, goody. But not for feeding. Ah, of course. So we're gonna have to give it a steady supply of knives for a little while. I'm Keeper of the Forest. All who pass here fight for they believe in. Are you such a man? Stand before that spring. This is the sacred ground of the capsule monster Fumi. If your fight is just, Fumi will gladly join your party. You know what? I don't need to heal before this. We're in a good enough position. But what we are gonna do is take a quick break because we got an ad coming in. And I do want to get a refill of my soda pop. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. Y'all sit tight, and don't you go nowhere. And we are back. And it's time for us to fight a guy who is just as strong and scary as Virgil, right? Oh, no. He's already accepted us. Capsule Monster Fumi joins the party. Give Fumi a name. Well, since we know that now he evolves into a nine-tailed fox, now that we know what he becomes, he's Naruto. No, Knots was already taken. We're not going with Knots anymore. No, thank you. Already made that mistake once before. Also, damn, the Fumi Punch. Also, what level are you? Level 8. Pretty decent. And that's Olun's right there, right? So we are fast approaching the frog shenanigan sewer. But first we need to kid out Tia and also Maxim. Also, maybe buy a couple knives for our good boy, for Naruto. All right. And then we can buy like 2 knives. We can't burn a bunch of money on knives just yet, but I think 2 is a good starting point. God, I forgot she was equipped with a frying pan. Let's see. Yo, he hungers for the long knife. But he's getting a little beyond his britches, so we're just gonna give him a disgusting charred newt. Oh! The disgusting charred newt does not actually reset his wants and desires. But you know what? Have another knife. You're probably going to be stuck this way for a little bit because you are not the priority right now. We've already got you in another save file. But wasn't it one of these that has... Hey, chat. It's time.
Let's go gambling!
Somehow we have found ourselves back here once again.
Let's go gambling!
IRC, there is some RNG manip to feed monsters something cheap repeatedly. Yeah, if you give them tea, if you give them green tea specifically, it like resets them to like the base thing they want. So you can just like stockpile those and feed them a bunch of those. That's what we did last time. So all I have to do is just get a couple big wins, because I think I need 10,000 to afford the see-through cape. So we will have to come back here eventually. And we had to do that before we even defeat Gades as well. But hey, if Lady Luck be kind. If you want to beat Gades, buying several statues from here helps too. 200 coins each. Yeah, I did hear something about the statues being good for that. I don't even know what they do. Yes, all roads lead back here. Party heal for 200 each. Ooh, that would be really good. So far, my luck being kind of dog shit here, not gonna lie. My luck could be better. I may have already burned like 50 coins. Or to put it another way, why is a party heal item called statue? Good question. I assume it's like some kind of like religious icon or something like it's or it's like an idol. It's like a symbolic thing because it rocks. I'm not even gonna push the button for that one. Okay, there we go. We're making some money back, but we are kind of, Actually, you know what? You know what? Okay, if we want the button that badly. Don't ever say I did nothing for you. But yeah, what I'm thinking is that now since we make 4 times money, I think it actually might be more economical instead of gambling to just grind for money, buy a shitload of tokens, and then just use those tokens to buy the cape and a bunch of statues. I think that might be the ideal play here if we're getting quadruple money. The math might actually math out a bit better doing that. Yeah, surprise! We're back here. It's like when you leave your kid unattended at McDonald's and they're eating the French fries off the floor. That's me. But yeah, maybe something like a Jizo statue, yeah. Yeah, my luck is absolutely miserable right now, Jesus. Unless? Oh! Motherfucker, come on! Did you see that? Oh my god. It was what? Oh my god. Oh, I was so close to 777s. Oh, I'm fuming. Oh. Okay, well, that's something. Okay, well, what we're gonna do, I think, is we're gonna come back here later. We're gonna get some money, and then we're gonna put that theory to the test. We're gonna see just how much money I have after this next dungeon. Because already the amount of progress we've been making is kind of wild. By just mashing auto combo, or auto attack. Yeah, if only the reset spell would reset my money. That would be fun, but I'm afraid they've thought of that one. Welcome to Alone's Castle. The coronation crown is on public display in the throne room. The crown. What is it? I just learned the crown is an imitation. This can't be true. The way it shines, it must be real. The guards on the crown were the best. It's impossible for anyone to switch crowns. What's going on? I called an expert. Examine the crown right away. Hold on there. I'd never seen you before. What's your outfit, soldier? Dribbles Drubbles. I see you noticed. Hello, Zemo. Or Zemol. Welly, well, well. 'Tis I, Bertie, world-renowned thief. And I, as welly well, 'tis Bart, Bertie's first apprentice. Why is the shadow Why is the shadow so low below the bomb? Or is the bomb just kind of floating there? They don't call them the Blowjob Brothers for nothing. And rather than do anything to stop this, we're just gonna let them carry out their Manzai routine. I always took it as it froze in midair like Looney Tunes. Yeah, I could see that, yeah. Just kind of, just floating up there as they wait for the earth-shattering kaboom. Like that, like the bullets that Marvin the Martian shoots that opens up and shoots Daffy Duck in the face. Did the fact that they just run back in and grab the crown and leave again is actually pretty funny. Also, hello, Kiki. What are you doing? Do something! Alright, so, how do we confront these Chucklefucks again? I think we have to go up and around. Are you alright? Two men suddenly... The bomb! Threw a bomb at you? No, the bomb exploded before they threw it. Fragments struck my head and I passed out. How could they survive the explosion anyway? Honestly, for a dude who just got shrapnel embedded in his head, he's taking it pretty well. He's kind of taking it on the chin. Or I guess on the forehead, more like, but you know. Yeah, the only thing is that now battles aren't going to be nearly as quick since we have multiple party members to worry about. It's not going to be nearly as instantaneous as it once was. Alas. Oh yeah, what was the whole thing here? The fearsome tunnel horse. The whip pouch. It's a good thing that we went back and redid this dungeon like a session or two ago in an attempt to find the dragon eggs. So even though this is a really early dungeon, it's relatively fresh in my mind because of that. Because we had to do like the entire dungeon all over again to find that fucking egg. Of course, saying that, I'm immediately going to fall face first into something that's gonna like just be a brick wall for a solid 20 minutes or something. I do have the uncanny superpower, just being able to immediately jinx myself. It's always fun going back. Oh, that's okay. We gotta bring the thing. You know what? I'm ignoring you, frog. I think it's this frog is the one that was trying to run away from us last time. This is the celebrity frog, who is now dead. It's always fun going back to dungeons on the second playthrough and seeing just how many puzzle solutions you already forgot. Yeah, this is still relatively early, but it is inevitable that we're gonna run into one dungeon where it's like, oh fuck, oh god, this puzzle again. How did it work? Oh Jesus. And there's gonna be like, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm just gonna be just, oh my god, I'm blanking so hard. I'm just tormented by it, I guess. Thankfully, some of those bastard puzzle solutions I don't think I'll ever forget, like knowing the red and yellow tiles can line up diagonally and that counts. I don't think I'll ever forget that for as long as I live. After being stuck there for like a half hour. That one still kind of infuriates me, I'm not gonna lie. Because other block pushing puzzles, that doesn't count. It only counts sometimes, only when the game thinks it's funny. You're not getting away. I need that XP. Maxim here is really just wearing that shirt from Hot Topic that's like, I'm about to level up and you look like just enough XP. Lufia II, where everything is the same except Maxim is wearing one of those edgy Vegeta t-shirts. Yeah, there's a place in hell for me. It's called the Throne. Apparently they do. Let me see. Yeah, he's at level 11 already, so he's keeping up with Tia. Bad Max. Yeah, somebody needs to make the sprite edit where he's just got the pink shirt. How much money do I have right now, I wonder? Because what was it? It was 1,000... Yeah, 1,000 gold for 100 coins. So I would need... If I wanted to just buy my way to getting the see-through thing, the see-through cape, I would need 100,000 gold so I could get 10,000 coins. If I've got my math correct. And let the record show I'm extremely bad at math. Oh god, we're here again. Okay, so, I remember even doing this one on the retry. It took me a couple tries. Because it has to be at least 3 in a row, right? When all vanish, the path opens up. But you want to rearrange this in a particular order. Put you up here for now. Yeah, we can do that. Oh, wait, shit. Because now we can't get the red ones aligned just the way I want. Fuck. Okay, we gotta reset the room already. God damn it. That didn't take terribly long now, did it? Thankfully, there's no enemies in here. We can take our time. But yeah, shit, there's no way to actually push that over there without triggering this one first. Have a good night, Boostar Rob. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good one. Oh, that's right. Okay, we do this one first. Yes. And then we can start shuffling this up here. Do the same principle here. I'm so good at video games! And then I think that puzzle stays solved until we leave the dungeon entirely. I don't think it's one of those things where if we go up a flight of stairs or down a flight of stairs, it'll reset. I think this puzzle is a bit kinder about resetting itself. But I can't say for certain, which does sort of terrify me. Yeah, this is the one where it's like an only exit from here, right? I can't just go down here as of yet. If I try to push any of these blocks, I'm locked out. Oh, wait, no, that's right. I can just do this. I always trip myself up with that. I always, like, overthink myself into a corner. Oh, God, that's right. We're here now. You have to defeat this tiny horse. How did we get this done? Haha! Fucker. You are Oh, that's right. You're the scrunkly little kobolds. Not kobolds. Kobolds. Okay, these ones actually have a decent amount of HP, though. Most enemies would have died in those couple of hits. So I don't know how much of this fight Naruto is gonna survive. His days might be numbered at Datebayo. Or... Okay, pretty good, pretty good. Though it would be a good idea for me to go buy some more potions at some point, too. Ah! You get back here. You little asshole, you're not gonna do this to me. I got to explain the Japanese versus Western kobold difference to someone last week that I learned from your Lufia II streams. I'm glad I could be a source of knowledge about random video game minutiae. Fuck. I'm not supposed to come here until later, aren't I? So I have to go through here to push that block down, go through the upper door. Okay, well. The monsters here don't respawn after I go through teleporters, right? I think we're safe. I think we're fine. But I guess if all else fails, it just means more XP. We might be a little jacked out. We gotta push you first. Get you up there. Yeah, and that's one of the dragon eggs up there in that chest. But I didn't know how to solve that puzzle the last time, or the first time I went there. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so, yeah, since I mastered Epic Yarn and I beat this, we're doing all new streams. Though I was thinking making, Monday's stream at least, a Wii grab bag of sorts. Maybe some shorter ones, see if I can't, see if we can maybe make a mad dash to get that Grandmaster achievement, or that Grandmaster badge after all. You know, if I don't make it, it's not the end of the world, but you know, I can at least give it the old college try. Hello, Gearbox, how's it going?
Yo, bro!
We already to beat Lufia II, so right now we're just doing some retro achievements cleanup. Though I think for a lot of the ancient cave stuff, that might be off-stream. I don't know. I guess it depends on... Because let's see, after we... Because yeah, we don't even get to the ancient cave until after the time skip, which is well after the Gades fight, so that will not be immediate or anything. Maxim, look, those two guys. You, don't move. And you think there's gonna be a boss fight, but instead it's another Manzai routine? But, yeah, the thing is, I don't want to resort too much to, like, my quandary here. Yeah, I noticed. But, my quandary here, though. On the one hand, I don't really want to resort to just doing a bunch of, like, shovelware slop achievement sets just to get to my Grandmaster badge. But on the other hand, wouldn't playing some shovelware slop be authentic to the Wii experience? Because boy howdy was there a lot of shovelware slop on the Nintendo Wii. I find myself at a bit of a crossroads. I mean, that's the thing. Imagine Party Babies is actually kind of a lengthy one. So if I want to knock some stuff out, it's like learning with the Pooyus, or Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, or Golden Balls, or the Pinocchio puzzle game, or whatever. Like that kind of tier of like shovelware slop, where you can get the Retro Achievements mastery in like a half hour. Granted, we did do a Retro Achievement set that only took us 20 minutes to master, but that was Grill Off with Ultra Hand, and that game's actually pretty good. Sonic 4 would take too long. Also, I'd rather stick my dick in a blender than play Sonic 4. But, how long is Babysitting Mama? The Babysitting Mama set just came out, and I think it's actually kind of long. Because you have to, like, level up all the babies or whatever. But they did put in one achievement for shaking the baby. So they understood the assignment. I did take a look at that set. Avatar Into the Inferno. I don't know about that one, but I do remember that one of the Avatar games on the Xbox 360 was one of those games that, like, people would just play to get really easy gamer score, because you could get every single achievement in, like, the first 10 minutes, because it was like attack 10 times, attack 100 times, jump once, jump twice, like, real brain dead shit. I do not have the baby accessory, unfortunately, but considering it was just like a little plushie you put on top of your Wii Remote, you can just use the Wii Remote as is anyway. Disaster Day of Crisis. I did play that before the Retro Achievements dropped. And that set's not bad. It's just that, like, it does want you to do all the challenges and upgrade all the guns, and that will take a while. Because especially if you want to do the challenge for blowing up the meteorite, that one it requires like fully upgraded guns to even do. So yeah, that's not one I can really knock out. But that is a really good game though. I did really enjoy Disaster Day of Crisis. It's really schlocky and fun. Oh yeah, that's right. Wait, Return the Crown. Whoopsie doodle. Here you go, bud. I want nothing. You just bought me 300 casino tokens. Thank you. But yeah, I need to look into more stuff. Because like, if I could find good games that are nice and quick masteries, that would be ideal. I would consider the Humongous Entertainment point and clicks to be among those. So if all else fails, we could just play some like Pajama Sam and Freddy Fish and whatnot. Those are Ron Gilbert adventure games. I think the Skycrawlers at least got claimed for a set. I remember seeing that. And yeah, Strong Bad is claimed as well. Because I think the only Telltale things that have sets right now are Sam & Max Season 1 and I think Back to the Future has a set, or at least Back to the Future got claimed. And there's the Monkey Island set, the Tales of Monkey Island. Skycrawlers was, it was an anime movie, but they did a tie-in game for it by Project Aces. So it's basically a secret Ace Combat game. Yeah, they ported all the Humongous Entertainment point and clicks onto the Wii, or at least a couple of them. Like they ported Pajama Sam, Freddy Fish, and Spy Fox onto the Wii. And those are like masteries you can like knock out in like an hour. I don't believe Fatty Bear is on there now. Skycrawler is as good Wiimote / nunchuck implementation. As long as I don't have to use the motion controls on the nunchuck. Because boy, is that just a losing proposition every time. Okay, so I could at least get like 1,000 coins. Let's see. Because I think it's 10,000 for the see-through cape, yep. But it does have Miracle on it, which is pretty good. Not even as good as the armor she's already got on, but it's all for the novelty. Oh yeah, we could get a bunch of statues as well. That would not be a problem. And while we're here, we can do a little bit of gambling. Actually, you know what? No, before I do that.
Let's go gambling!
Hold that thought, hold that thought. We're gonna save, then gamble. So in case I blow it all, you got a little bit of a fallback.
I can save the game here.
Now, let's not be hasty. Yeah, that's the button. Okay, now you can push the other button again.
Let's go gambling!
Come on, I gotta get 777s eventually. You know what? Hold on, I'm gonna go grab something real quick. I'll be right back. All right. I have with me here a roll of Scotch tape. We're gonna tape down the up button for a little bit. Make sure it's nice and secure, nice and tight on there. Firmly pressed down. And we're just gonna let the game do its thing for a second. Quick and easy achievements. Time to do the Wii version of La Mulana. Oh yeah, I'm sure that's gonna be a hoot. We'll have that shit mastered in seconds flat. You don't have a wrench to clamp the button down? I mean, I am playing this to break kayfabe for a little bit. I am playing this on a DualShock 4. It would have to be a pretty meaty wrench. If I were playing this on a Super Nintendo controller, that would be no problem. But not quite so on the DualShock 4. Ooh, there we go. Good money. Although I think we ultimately broke even. But yeah, I've taped down the button here, and I do need to use the restroom. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna let this rock. We're not gonna go to BRB screen, but I'm gonna run to the bathroom and then run the ad while I'm out. But y'all can witness my gambling prowess while I'm away. I think that sounds like a plan. So I'm gonna step away for a couple minutes. Manually run an ad. We'll be back in a little bit, but that doesn't mean we have to stop gambling. No, sir. And away I go. Woo! Holy shit, I just got back in time for that. Oh my god. It almost happened, Spiff. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Okay, I'm back. I'm here now. Yeah, I suppose I should be thankful, huh? Woo! Man, it's still only oh my god, we might be here a while. Even after all that, we're only at 1,853. And they want us to get 10,000 to get that cape. We are a fifth of the way there, I guess, but yeah, maybe it'll be more economical. Yeah, it hits different when you're not betting 100 at a time, yeah. Doesn't quite hit the same. But either way, that was a pretty tidy profit we made, so we're gonna go back and we're gonna save the game. So how much time was that? Yeah, only 11 minutes spent gambling. Thank you, Mr. Taco, for the clip. See, and this is why the tape strat is very strong. Yeah, it'll probably just be a thing where it's like, I have to remember to come back here after, a handful of... My goodness, what's wrong? I'm Abel, the key. What's wrong with the key? Want to say something? You're a man, aren't you? Yeah, we even have this whole arc here of, like, Maxim learning to be, like, gentle about his feelings and everything. Like, they're really pushing this whole thing hard, like, setting up Tia to be, like, the romantic interest because she's the one who helps him open up and all this stuff, but nope. Not a chance. Ghost Squad is rough on masteries. Yeah, there's also the, like, Mad Dog McCree. I hear that that's actually a pretty rough set. Like, apparently that game's pretty unforgiving. I think House of the Dead is also kind of brutal. It's a lot harder than I thought it would be Mad Dog McCree, yeah. Hey, you're so good with kids, Tia. That's why we're not going to pay any heed to that, and I'm going to marry someone else entirely. Bye. What's his relation to Wild Dog? Surprise, surprise. Wild Fang. Etc., etc. Sonic Colors? I was thinking about that. I was thinking about something like Sonic Colors, but I gotta wait for that one. Because we've been doing all the other Sonic games in order, the 3D Sonics. Okay, that's right, we have to keep one of these... Yeah, we gotta make sure the bat stays on one of those. Get over here, I dare ya. I dares ya. Get on the button. Get on the button. Oh my god, dude, come on. You're killing me here, dude. You jumped on those buttons like 5... Oh my god, dude, please. Oh, this This bat is just not cooperating. Thank you. But yeah, for Sonic Colors, we've been doing all the other 3D Sonics in order, and the last one we did was Shadow the Hedgehog, which means that we're gonna have to do Sonic 06 next. Or if we want to be a bit more all-encompassing, we could delay that and play Sonic Rush instead. Which I think I might, honestly, because we need proper context for Blaze the Cat. So we can be extra upset at what they fucking do with her in Sonic 06. I forget, is there anything under this this skeleton here? Nope. So yeah, we'd have to do Sonic 06, then we would have to do Sonic and the Secret Rings, Sonic Unleashed, then maybe even Sonic Unleashed. Yo, the Horse Rock! We got the Horse Rock back! We gotta make sure Maxim's got that Horse Rock. Xenoblade Chronicles would take a long time, and the Wii event ends next week is the thing. That's why we're trying to find games that are like quick masteries. Xenoblade Chronicles is the farthest possible thing from a quick mastery. Especially considering that set wants you to do every single side quest, some of which are missable, by the way. I'd have to stream in the hyperbolic time chamber. Yeah, it would be the original too, which is lacking a pretty decent amount of QOL features. Oh, that's right. Leave that right there. I'm sure we'll fight a couple more lizards. Alleged lizards. The QOL made it easier to track side quests, for one. And I think, God, what was... Like, they added a bunch of stuff to make it, like, easier to keep track of all the goings-on. And also all the items you picked up. Like, little things that make the side quests in that game a lot more easier to swallow. What was I saying? Yeah, so Sonic Unleashed on the Wii, if I was feeling particularly schnasty. Then Sonic and the Black Knight, then Sonic Colors. We got quite a road ahead of us on our road to playing all the 3D Sonics. And then, of course, after Sonic Colors, we'd have to do Sonic Generations, Sonic Lost World, Sonic Boom, Sonic Forces, Sonic Frontiers, Shadow Generations. Missable quests are marked. There's a time attack that adds the Colony 6 mats. A lot of progressive quests can be picked up at once. Yeah, stuff like that. Epic Mickey, I believe, has a set. I think that requires at least 2 playthroughs. Because I think there's, like, achievements for, like destroy the small world boss or like redeem the small world boss, etc., you know? Oh yeah, this is the thing I need the hook shot for, huh? Yeah, it would be sets that, like, if you go on the website for Retro Achievements, there's a thing on the side that tells you how the average time people took to beat the game and the average time people took to master the game. So I'd be looking for stuff that's, like, really low. Unfortunately, most of the games that are really low like that are shovelware garbage. Which can be fun, you know, like playing some absolute trash on stream. We've done that before, Lord knows, but I don't know. Yes, exactly. Stuff like Freddy Fish and, those are the games I was talking about before, like Freddy Fish, Pajama Sam, Spy Fox. Those are actually decent games that you can knock out really quickly. I would have no qualms of doing those. Like, those are Ron Gilbert joints. I don't recall if Ninja Bread Man has a set yet. I think was like Tina and Toyland, which is another one of those games by that same developer that's just recycling shit. Yeah, we already got Muscle March. We already got Doc Lewis's Punch Out, and we already got Grill Off with Ultra Hand. PS2 version has a set, but not the Wii version. Ah, damn shame. It's so funny, like, I was pointing out how, like, eepy and everything, or, like, how oomphy all these monsters are early on, with the expectation that as we'd go on, they'd look a lot, like, scarier and meaner, but no. Just the enemy design in this game in general, Sinistral's notwithstanding, they're all kind of kawaii with it. These horrible, vile monsters are actually, like, super, super kawaii. You're trapped in here with me. Because alternatively, if we can't do masteries, we can do games with quick beats. Like some arcade games let you do that, right? Like, we already did Tatsunoko vs. Capcom Ultimate All-Stars. There is also a set for Cross-Generation of Heroes, and I would be down to play Tatsunoko once more before the event is over. Especially considering that version has a character that did not make it into Ultimate All-Stars. Because of weird licensing nonsense. I'll have to come back here later. Okay, good. The pot stayed there. Good. Like, this horse here is, like, the only thing I can think of that's really, like, not, like, SD or kawaii in some way. Right, but I'm like 10 points short, and mastering that would be 2 points, right? So we are looking for games we can knock out real quick, is the thing, so we can get the 10 points. Yeah, because beating a game gives you 1 point, mastering it gives you 2 points, and this is points for the Wii Retro Achievements event specifically, because that has its own like scoring metric. Some games give you double points, some games give you triple points, but none of those games are particularly quick or easy. Like, Twilight Princess is a pretty easy set, and it's worth triple points, but it is a time-consuming set. So that still took us, like, over a month to get the mastery on that game. But it was worth 6 points for the event, so it was still a pretty good use of our time. Oh god, this thing again. I think this only opened up a ladder to that chest over there, but it is still worth investigating. Let's see. How did I do this last time? Shit. Yeah, these grow back way too quickly. Got it. And then from here, I just jump down? Is that it? How do I get out of here? Can I not actually do this yet? Because that was, yeah, like... Yeah, to get this chest here, I had to make a little bridge with all these, but... The voice actor for Fatty Bear is the same voice actor for Bowser in the newer Mario games. Huh. And I'm guessing this is like from Mario Wonder onward, which is like, you know, when they did all the other cast changes. Or by newer, do you mean like just the 3D ones in general, since like Sunshine? With like the Mario, how dare you ruin my summer vacation? How the hell did I get back there? Do I drop down here somewhere? I completely forget how this shit works. Oh yeah, I think I have to shoot it with an arrow is the thing. That makes it like a one-way trip, but as long as it's open, that's all we need. And so he's the voice talent responsible for, oh no! Yada blah 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 blah! They got a lot of mileage out of their voice actors, you gotta give them that. Oh, that's right, yeah. I just pushed these into the water to make a bridge across, but... Okay, yeah, so I have to do it, like, right on that spot there, where there's no water edge thing. So... shoot down here. Like that. Shoot over here. That. We get the witch ring. Yay. I remembered. I'm so smart. Do I even give you the Witch Ring? Do you even know spells? You have MP. I don't know if you know any spells. I think I have to buy you spells. Okay, no, she's got some. She's got some. Okay. She can pull her weight a little bit. Oh, that's right. I didn't even go get my reward for my block pushing puzzle prowess earlier. Witch Ring is another item you almost have to beat Gades. Duly noted. So what's its, like, IP skill? Oh, because of Deflect. Freezes enemies' magic. Yeah, that'll do it. Alrighty, catch you later, Peekaboo Bear. It just raises Tia's magic resistance enough that she doesn't instantly die. Ah. Is it one of those things where if you try to use it against him, it just fails? This is like the one dungeon that you just can't like immediately smoke. Or like not the one dungeon, but like the first dungeon you can't just immediately smoke and trivialize. Because it is a lot more involved than other dungeons. And honestly, having Fumi here with us is a godsend because it is making the strategy just auto-battling a lot and not having to worry about casting magic at all for Tia. Like, Naruto here is really making up the damage difference from Tia. Not a ton, a lot of the time, but sometimes. Yeah, last time I forgot to get Fred, as he was in that timeline. We forgot to get him until, like, 3 monsters later or some shit. Kinda took my sweet time getting him. I forgot he was even there. Because I talked to one villager who said, oh yeah, he's in the forest over to the west. And then I was like, I don't see anything here. And then I just kind of forgot that for a long time until I looked at a guide telling me where the other monsters were. I was like, oh, that's right. Yeah, he was all the way at the first town. I had to go across this gate and then loop back around to the west. You're trapped now, fucker. And how much gold do we have now? Pretty decent amount. I don't know if we'll get quite to 100,000 anytime soon, but having quadruple experience in gold is definitely making this a lot faster. So let's see, how much time has it been? See, only like 20 minutes. We've been going through this pretty quick, though. In spite of all the complications. Who are you? didn't you pick up the key a little kid threw at you? You'd like it back if you don't mind. It's mine now. I'll never let it go. Oh, that's right. Yeah, this dude's whole thing is just like calling for friends. I think this is the first fight I lost at back when I played or when we were first going through this. So you know what we're gonna do? I'm just gonna cast Strong on the two of us. Actually, no, that's right. It's not Strong, because Strong is not the thing that makes you stronger. Heavens no. That's the heal spell. Yeah, Fake increases agility. Are you vulnerable to ice by any chance, Mr. Regal Goblin? That's pretty alright. See what Frenzy does for us, and you can just cast Battle Lust again. How about you cast Battle Lust on yourself this time? That way you can actually carry your weight a little bit. That's about right. Shrine key. Do you know escape? You don't. Shit. Okay, well, we're gonna do that. We're gonna teach you escape as soon as we get back to town. They have a spell shop here, right? Or do I have to go all the way back to the other town? I may have to go back. Fine, I'll just buy a couple more escapes. And some warps. We're definitely gonna need at least one warp to get back here. For more gambling. Let's at least invest some. We got 2,558 coins. We're a quarter of the way there. Oh, the horses don't even do anything anymore. Oh, what shall I do? What's the matter? I'm from the town Tambol, south of here. I came to Sundleton to do some shopping. I finished shopping and wanted to go home, but I couldn't find the key to the small shrine's door. I won't be able to return to Tambol unless I find the key. Oh, that key! I just found it! Thank goodness, you found the key. I'm actually surprised they had dialogue to account for this. Considering how this game handles sequence breaking most of the time, I'm actually a little shocked that I didn't have to come here first. Oh wait, if we're going to Tambol, that means we're gonna have Guy join the party soon, aren't we? And we're actually gonna get someone else who can do some damage, even if it's not great damage, because Guy kind of sucks. Guy's not the best fighter you can get, and he's kind of the worst damage dealer, and he's not very tankish. He's got a lot of HP, he's got that going for him, but... Alright, what can I buy from you? Kukri, that's pretty good. If I trade in my helmet, if I replace it with the hide helmet, I'm not going to be as fast, unfortunately, but that's what the horse rock is there for, right? It's not just there because it has a funny name. Yo, can I sell this dragon egg? I don't need this playthrough. We are not concerned about the dragon egg. I will sell this to you at a fine price. Might as well sell that again. Let's see, buckler. Yeah, we should probably stay at the inn, too. Probably not a bad idea. I've known Hilda since she was in diapers. Always such a sweet girl. She sure deserves a good man. Oh, that's... I think I have to actually go encounter Guy before Hilda comes back, huh? Oh, no, she's right here. Right now, we can stay at the end. Yeah, Guy, I know you're all, like... You want to train and everything, but I'm eepy. I'm so eepy. I forgot how silly these dudes look. Just a little like meh face. Yeah, they look like that straight up. I love how this guy just shows up talking hot shit, and then he's like, fuck, you actually beat them, shit. Like, he doesn't even play it off as like, I was just testing you. He's just like, damn it. I didn't see this coming. Rats in your eyes, even. Some weird man took Hilda away. Yeah, I do really appreciate this game's pacing, how there's never too much downtime between dungeons. Alright, guy, you know all that shit you had? You don't have that shit anymore. It's my shit now. And I'm free to sell it as I please. What's yours is mine. God, he's level 12. We were expected to be level 12. We're already almost like at level 20. This is pretty nice. Just getting a little bit ahead. Just a skosh. Oh shit, we never actually... Wait, but we stayed at the inn. How... Oh wait, we didn't go back to the inn. We had another battle, that's right. Okay, well, shit. Probably go heal up. Do you remember where all the Pokemon are? We do have Naruto over here. I remember Scooby is in, the fire. He's like in a lava area. The water guy's not until way later. Shaggy's not till a little bit later, I think. Why is he Naruto now? Because he turns into a nine-tailed fox. Now that I know what he's going to turn into, I can give him an appropriate name. Grandma, I need to sleep in your bed. What's an appropriate name for assfish? That's an excellent question. I don't think we'll be playing this this file that deep in, but it's an important question to ask all the same. Ryuko, yeah, curiously attractive for a fish man. I mean, he's not quite that, but I guess close enough. If nothing else, he's got a pretty nice ass for a fish. You can't see the front, he might be hot. He might be a lot of things. All right, now what the hell was anything in this dungeon? You know, if I wasn't saving up all my money to try to get casino tokens so I could get the see-through cape solely for the Chivo, I would be investing a lot more into knives and tea so I could at least get Naruto here over to level 2 or class 2. Oh. Right. The evil, dastardly trick. You know, I should probably update the title of the stream, huh? Since Lufia II has been beaten and we are not doing the Ancient Cave just yet. Although, honestly, at this pace, it might not be long before we get to Gades. I don't know. Like, how much stuff is between now and the Gades fight? Because like, we're already on a bit of a tear, honestly. And there is also the other achievement for the puzzle in that one tower. I don't know if it's this tower. It might be. Let me check the list again. Okay, no, it's the North Lighthouse, and we're not there until a little while yet. I wonder what a speedrun of this game looks like, though. What kind of speed tech am I missing out on? Because I have to imagine holding down the R button the way I am is a component of it. That must be a vital element of any speedrun. But surely there's got to be some other stuff we can do here to even further speed this up along. Should probably heal up a little bit. Probably not the worst idea. How good is your strong spell? Okay, it's pretty good. It's not bad, actually. Not too shabby. And good thing, because I have not been doing my due diligence with buying potions. So, We're counting on you. Tia, you're a valuable member of the team, and don't let anybody else tell you otherwise, especially me in the future. Because this door just leads outside, right? Because I remember there's like... I had to do these in a specific sequence, I think. And it kind of resulted in some wasted time, but... Because, yeah, this leads upstairs, so I have to go to the other, I have to go the other way to, I think, activate something that works upstairs. Like, there's a switch I need to press, something like that. Is it down here? Because, yeah, this is the one where I drop the bomb, uncover the hidden switch in the skeleton. These doofy little red lightsaber skeletons. Or I guess it's more like, it's like pink foam swords they're waving around. And these skeletons are trying their best, and their best just might not be good enough. Oh, that's right. I think I have to hit the pillar themselves with it. Okay, so... Okay, so I have to do... And what do I get from you? Are you an item or a key? I don't remember. You're a key. Actually, wait, isn't this the dungeon where I had to escape and then come back later to get the, get the treasure chest from? Like, this is the one where there's like the 3 treasure chests behind him and I can't open them until I come back here later. It is? God damn it. Is it even worth doing? I wonder. I would assume not, but you never know, I guess. Also, hello, Umka. Even here on New Game Plus or retry mode, because, like, does that armor get, outclassed by the time we fight Gades? Because right now I'm just trying to beeline over to the Gades fight. Because we're just trying to do the thing where, we beat Gades on the first fight and get his sword. It's got a heal on it? But yeah, it being on retry is why I'm not even bothering doing, like, regular battling with, like, spells and buffs and stuff. I'm just going unga bunga. Yeah, this is very much the meathead playthrough. But yeah, it's not even going to be a full playthrough. It's basically just going to be get the stuff for yeah, get enough tokens to get the thing for Tia, and then beat Gades, get his sword, and then we can go back to the other file and then just do a bunch of stuff like get all the dragon eggs, upgrade our capsule monsters to maximum, all that good stuff. And then I think I might just have to do Ancient Cave on my own or something. Or maybe I can do that on a separate stream as a separate dedicated thing. We can have an Ancient Cave night. I don't know. It's an idea worth entertaining, I suppose. This big crab blocks the way up the stairs. You could probably download a save with gift mode already unlocked to make things easier. Yeah, probably. That's probably the play. Just do that on emulator, because the format for saves on the Mister is not standard with other, like, emulator saves. It's its own thing, since it's, like, technically backing up the RAM or something. I forget what exactly is the whole thing, but it's a weird proprietary format. So I can't really download a Mister save directly to my Mister, but I could just download one for, like, BizHawk or something. And that'll probably do just fine. Because I would assume doing it in gift mode works, right? For the achievement. I don't think there was any verbiage there saying that wouldn't count. All right, have a good night, Mr. Taco. Thanks for hanging out. And I'll catch you later. Oh, we're still not done with this dungeon. I forgot how long this thing is. So yeah, I don't think we're gonna redo this dungeon just to get that armor. As nice as it is, I think it'll be outclassed by the time we get to Gades. And I think we're at a good enough pace that we might be able to that we should be able to get up to Gades before the night's over. Before it is my own bedtime. What's the deal here? When the date changes in the back room, something happens. This is the Jute Helmet dungeon. I was just wrong about where it is. Okay, well, if you know where it is, I give you full permission to just tell me. Since this is my second playthrough, there's nothing like... the date changes. Oh. So how do you make it new? Or how do you make it midnight if they need to be both on the same thing? Oh wait, because yeah, shorthand. Aha. The achievement is called I Am Immortal. What could this be about? Lowers enemy resistance to magic. Okay. So we'll just keep that shit on. It is 6:15 right now. The door opens at 9. So do I just need to, like, use that to lower his Gades' resistance? Is that the idea, then? Yeah, we're in pretty good shape, I think. We're probably way over-leveled for what they want here. Because I think when we fought Gades, we were only, like, level 15 or something. I know the strategy that uses the Jude Helm. Well, we can look it up when the time comes. Guy! Hilda! I applaud your efforts. Why'd you take Hilda? Orders. He looks kind of Mega Man, you know? He looks like if Keiji Inafune designed a knight back in, like, the 8-bit Mega Man era. You know what I mean? You want to do Thunder Blast or... Let's do Frenzy, because this guy's fire element, so he's probably going to be weak to... water, but yeah, only Maxim has Droplet. Let's see how Droplet works. Then you can do Ironclad. Oh. Water attack. And you can... just hit him. He has that X glare or 0. Yeah, it's like like, if the eyes weren't poking through, he'd look very Proto Man. If it wasn't for his eyes showing through, it would look very Proto Man. Aren't his designs typically asymmetrical for Inafune? I don't know about that, because, like, when we're talking about, like, Mega Man, or even, like, Proto Man and stuff, like, Proto Man, like, because even Mega Man, like, the Buster is only on one arm, that's what makes that asymmetrical, but otherwise it's a very symmetrical design. Whereas Proto Man, the scarf adds a little bit of asymmetry, as well as the Buster. Because I can't really think of many Inafune designs that aren't symmetrical. Like, even Sigma, in all of his different incarnations, has pretty symmetrical designs that I can think of. I guess Elec Man is somewhat asymmetrical. And welcome back, Pika Blue Bear. We're already at the boss fight here. Yeah, it's not worth it. Oh, I forgot you summoned lizard men. Okay, well, fuck this. Miss. Yep, of course. Because debuffs never work on bosses in these games. Why should I ever expect them to? Get the hell out of here. Yeah, Tia will definitely need some heals, but otherwise, I think we can just keep going unga bunga with the other two. All right, now Naruto's dead. How about, out of an abundance of caution, we have you heal those two instead as well. Yeah, Fumi is just like a pile of goop. And somehow, in the long term, he turns into a nine-tailed fox. I don't get it. Because, like, all the other forms of Fumi are just varying, like, sizes and color shades of goop. And then he just turns into a nine-tailed fox at the end. Like you do. Look out for number 1, Tia. So it's a Digimon? You know what? Not a bad comparison point. Tia, for being our dedicated caster right now, your magic resistance is kind of shit. It's kind of dog shit. All right, have a good night, Omka. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Have a good one. Is Cameo awake? I guess, yeah, he was woken up again, so that's good. Thunder Blast. Ooh, good crit. Unfortunately, Guy is too eepy to attack. He's gotten a case of the Eepo Beepo. What if I just did this to you? That's pretty strong. This guy's not weak to ice, is he? Oh, thank you for the follow. Well, come on in. How are you doing? Oh, shit. Nope. That's not what I wanted to do. Whoopsie. I was too much on autopilot. But it's fine. We can weather this storm. Just gotta do a little bit of extra healing with Tia, but that's okay. Actually, you know what? Guy does not need heals. Guy is completely fine. I thought I could be a bit more unga bunga here, but... Camus's blast attack is doing a lot. Yeah, buster attack here is doing a lot of damage every time. Yeah, Frenzy's at least worthwhile. Okay, Thunder blasted a ton of damage, though. What the hell? Was he always weak to Thunder? Despite being the blast guy, you figure that his weakness would have been ice or water or something. But hey, man, whatever. Let's see. 1 level up, 2... Okay, that's just 1 level up for Maxim. Let's not get greedy. Okay, Guy gets 2 levels up. Pretty good. It is more than I had expected, Guy and Maxim, but don't overestimate yourself. The time will come. What are you talking about? This world will be ruled by Sinistrals soon, just wait. Ruled by Sinistrals? What do you mean? You people will never leave here. No need to know. The door just closed. Haha, you cannot escape. Is he trying to bury us with the tower? God, it's so rude for them to just tease you with the treasure there. Like, everybody's just looking at that going like, no, stop, open the treasure first. You've got enough time to at least do that. Please, hurry. You're the one I saw at the cave, but why? There's no time for conversation. I'm warping us to Tambel. I guess we made it. Hey, Maxim, who was that woman? She once told me I was destined to travel and fight. What a weird woman. Oh, well, she saved us all right. Where are we? She's gone. What is she? In any case, let's go back home. Hilda's a little hurt, too. So how much money do I have now? How many casino tokens can I purchase? Gotta ask the important questions here. Oh, wait, that's right. Doesn't Guy stay behind for a little bit and he joins up later? Oh, God. Hello, Jordan the Kitty. How are you doing? We already did beat Lufia II, so we're currently doing some Chivo cleanup. We're trying to go back to Gades, that one boss, relatively early on. That's a forced loss, and we're trying to beat him, which apparently might be a little easier said than done. Yeah, now we're doing this on New Game Plus, where we have quadruple experience and quadruple money drops. So that has been helping a lot to make this very quick. Are you sure you don't sell warp at all? Of course you don't. God damn it. Yeah, sure. Get some droplet. We do have 55,000 gold, though. That's pretty good. That's an extremely good amount of money to have right now. Holy shit. So honestly, if we beat one more dungeon, that'll probably be enough to buy the casino tokens we need. So we don't even have to gamble anymore to get the thing for the other Chivo. You were talking about Big the Cat earlier. I don't recall talking about Big the Cat. I don't believe I did. We talked about 3D Sonic games for a little bit, but no mention of Big the Cat was made. Let's save again now that we're at full health. Yeah, see, we got a cool little star on our save file now. And we're already at, like, level 22. When I think at this point we should be at, like, level 15-ish? We're not supposed to be quite this far advanced. Yeah, we're talking about Blaze the cat. Yeah, that was it. We were talking about Blaze. Different Sonic cat. Was it this way we're supposed to go? I forget. Or no, we have to go through the tower now, don't we? Where it's optional for us to climb all the way back up, but we're just trying to go through the base of the tower. I forgot this game had magic shops, but I do remember needing to get spells out of the treasure chest in the ancient cave. Yeah, in the ancient cave, they give you the spells in the chests, but in the rest of the game, you just gotta go buy them at the store. Fubi, excuse you, he's Naruto. Or I guess Naruto, because there's not enough characters to fit the U in there. Yes, Date Bayo. The South Tower was shaking. What happened? Okay, what do you sell here? Do you sell warp or anything here? You have escape, and that's still pretty good. We're gonna buy that for you. Because we do have the money to spare. Was this the town with, like, the glass dude? Yeah, okay, yeah. Hello, what beautiful glass crafts. My husband makes all the crafts. He's off on a journey, seeks the beautiful things and turns them into glass, but he hasn't come back in such a long time. He's never been away this long before. So we gotta... Is this the part where we do the whole, like, ruby apple thing? I forget. Because I know we have to invoke this dude's powers twice. Yeah, this dude. Yeah, he was like, get me the ruby apple. I'm Roshi, the richest man in this village. I understand you are warriors. Have you ever gone to the North Cave? Why do you ask? There's an apple-shaped ruby there. I'll pay you whatever you ask. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. And yeah, because this guy's a landlord, that means he must be summarily executed, but that'll have to wait. Now, where was our man's? Was he here? Red Rubies, isn't it the name of that one Dragon Ball movie? Something like that. Which I've still never seen, and I don't think they ever really invoke any of that stuff in any of the later media, do they? Yeah, Blood Rubies, there we go. Okay, there's Scoob. There's Scooby-Doo, just in the middle of the lava. We'll have to get him later. Although at this point, I think Naruto might far outclass him. Oh, wait, shit. I went to a new town and I didn't even think about buying new weapons. I should probably do that. I should probably go back and do that. So I can unga bunga more efficiently. But I still got a level while we're here. Not a complete wash. Let's see, where's the item store? That's the magic store. Yeah, we beeline to the magic store and didn't really pay much heed to actual items and accessories. In Rod we trust. Gonna get you them baggy pants. Alright, not much to do here, not much to buy. So I guess that's good. The B rock lets you do B attacks. The most powerful of attacks. I should give you a rock at least. Higher defense and higher agility. You know what? That helps a lot because Guy is slow as hell. It will make it much more efficient to be Unga Bunga. How much does it cost to rest at the inn? And is it even worth it for this, for injuries this light? I suppose I'm rolling around in cash, so what's 20 bucks? Might as well stimulate the local economy. And I think if we go up here, that's what leads us to the next town, but... Okay, yeah. Trying to go over here. Go back to the little cave. How many antidotes do I have? Do I have any antidotes? Okay, I got 14. That's a lot. I think Tia will be just fine. And it looks like, actually on that note, there's an ad break coming up, so I'm gonna take this opportunity to grab a snack. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Y'all sit tight, stick around, don't go nowhere. We shall resume very soon. After this. And we are back. How are we already halfway through July? What happened? Time just keeps moving faster and faster, and it will never slow down. Unfortunately. At some point, you just gotta make your peace with it. And honestly, I was thinking about that phenomenon, right? Especially like how it pertains to like video game releases, because, you know, you think back to when we were a lot younger, you know, in the late 90s, early aughts, even to an extent like the later aughts or early 2010s, how shit came out a lot faster. But now that we're older, even though we're waiting longer, the wait feels about the same because time just seems to be moving so much faster because we're older. But then you think about, like, what does this release schedule feel like, you know, when you're a teenager or a kid? And it must be fucking excruciating. Like, the time it takes between, like, a Final Fantasy game, you've already gone through middle school and high school. That's stupid. It should not be this way. You should be playing like 3 Final Fantasy games in your middle school career. Like brand new ones. That's the clip they should be coming out at, but we don't live in that world anymore for whatever reason. You know, I say for whatever reason. I know the reasons, by and large, but just a shame it had to come to this. Yeah, people are wondering, you know, why aren't like kids into like the same franchises that the older generations were into? And that's a big reason why, because this shit takes fucking forever to come out. Whereas you can gravitate to something like fucking Fortnite or Roblox or whatever because it's just pumping shit out constantly. All the engagement now is in live services and gacha. And so that means that for an entire generation, it's like, oh, video games are supposed to be like these predatory things just constantly trying to suck the money out of you. It does make me very interested to see what this generation has to offer when they start developing video games. Like, where we go from here. What shape that all takes. But I don't know. I guess I'm just rambling now. Alrighty, and then you can just go here with you, yeah? Wherever the hell this leads. Because this dungeon I have largely forgotten. And I just think that, like, you know, it doesn't necessarily have to be like this, you know? Like, I think back to Mega Man 11. That game's not a very long game, right? It's a pretty quick game. But they were able to pump that shit out in like 2 years with a team of 20 people. Capcom did not break the bank making that game. And it's their best-selling Mega Man game ever. In terms of like singular unit sales, not counting like games when they're part of collections or what have you. And only now are we getting a 12th one. Like, that should have been, like, say what you will about, like, franchise fatigue and all that, but we should be able to apply this formula to more things. Small, agile teams with reasonable scopes, putting out games at a regular clip. And, like, it was successful. It made money. It didn't make $1 bazillion, but that's all the investor class cares about, but... Basically, the moral of the story is, we should eject the... we should fire the investor class out of a cannon into the fucking sun. And I think we'd be all a lot better off. Man, you get a flame fruit super early. You're supposed to just sit on that until you get the water capsule monster, like, near the end of the game. That's crazy. They had some ideas and concepts in this game. Okay, I think that might be all we can do down here for now. We gotta come back here later when we've got the key. Because, like, I get the importance of, you know, these big fancy games that are very flashy, they're very technically impressive. Those are system sellers, those are big mainstream audience, you know, attractors. They rake in the big bucks. They have a place, but just, I wish some of that money went back into, like, smaller things to build the portfolio, you know? The sort of things that were, like, game companies used to come out with games in a variety of genres, and it strengthened their overall portfolio. So even if one, you know, did make a shitload of money, it still offered variety, it still offered people that were, like, in different audiences, like a niche audience, a way to come in and experience their other stuff. Like, that's why Nintendo still makes stuff like Rhythm Heaven, when literally no other major publisher really bothers on rhythm games of that scale anymore. Because somehow Nintendo's the only company that hasn't gone absolutely fucking brain poisoned with all this shit. And all the switches to the left, however, they're interconnected in a complex way. Before that, we're gonna blow up this wall. That teleporter scares me. I don't know if it's one way or not. It's one of these. To the left, they said. Okay. I heard whooshing noises, but I don't recall where the hell they're supposed to be. Oh, that's it. That's how we get Scooby. Armor Dog joins the party. Okay, so Armor Dog becomes a phoenix by the end of it all, so what's a good name for a phoenix? I'm gonna need your help with this one, because I got nothing. I was quick on the draw for Naruto, but I got jack shit for this. Oh boy. Can I fit in right? Close enough. We're taking it. Also, it's appropriate because Phoenix Wright is often a sopping wet puppy. So it fits his current incarnation just as well. Damn, I'm already at 85,000. Jesus. So I could just leave this dungeon right now, go over to the casino, buy all the tokens I need, and then just buy the invisible cape right away. I have the money now, because I've already got like 2,500 tokens from prior gambling, something like that. Prior gambling and purchases. Let's see, what level is Scoob? Or right. Level 15. Yeah, they expect me to be level 15 right now. And I'm level 24. Retry mode might be incredible, actually. It might be awesome. They're calling it the coolest mode ever. Oh, hello, Tavishi. How's it going? What were you up to tonight? Was it another Umi Neko night? We're going through Lufia II. We already beat it a little earlier tonight, but we're doing the New Game Plus thing where you get quadruple money and quadruple experience, so we can do a bit of achievement cleanup. There's a usually unbeatable boss that, or at least a boss that you're not intended to beat, that if you, if you're high enough level and you have the right, like, gear and the right strategy, you can beat the guy, and then you can get a cool sword. And there's an achievement for that, so that's what we're aiming to do before the night is over. But that does require going back through a significant portion of the game again, but we've been making excellent progress since, you know, again, quadruple experience and money. I'm already filthy rich, and I'm already like 10 levels above what I should be right now. It's the start of Umineko 8. I hope you've been enjoying it. Because Umineko 8 is the last one, right? So I'm assuming there's a lot of revelations and twists and turns occurring. And Hollow Fire Mountain. They do that in this? You mean like the New Game Plus, or what? Because yeah, in here it's called retry mode. Oh my god, hello Pai! Welcome in, Raiders. You were playing Game Boy Advance games, right? What, did you play anything good or interesting? Oh, specifically the Quad XP Gold? Yeah, I can't think of many other games that do New Game Plus like that, but it is a really nice bonus. You don't carry over everything, but it kind of makes that trivial. Bratz was interesting. Unironically, I got good game recommendations. So you're telling me nobody recommended Sonic the Hedgehog Genesis? And Bratz. Well, I guess they can't all be winners. Am I allowed to shout you out right now? Okay, I have to wait 6 more seconds. Twitch is very stingy about this. 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,005, 1,000. There we go. No Sonic Genesis. Well, we'll get him next time. And next time you do that, hopefully it'll be when I'm available, so that I can have a chance to inflict something upon you. Or I mean, recommend something great. Some incredible video games. Oh, Drill Dozer is super fucking good. Oh my god, Drill Dozer is so good. I don't know, like, whoever recommended Drill Dozer, you're a champion. And also, I don't know your specific setup there, but if you play that on original hardware or a GameCube with a Game Boy player, you get Rumble support in it. It's one of the few Game Boy Advance games that have Rumble. Because on the original cartridge, there's a Rumble motor, but if you play it on a Game Boy player, it actually transfers that over to controller Rumble. It's sick. If someone beats you to it, you'll always have Sega Smash Pack as backup. Unfortunately, my backup game is a good game, so I don't know. Yeah, I think if you played it on the EverDrive on a Game Boy player on GameCube, that would bring over the Rumble functionality. Because another one of the games that does that is Mario and Luigi on Game Boy Advance, because that one doesn't have a Rumble motor, but if you play it on a Game Boy player, it does Rumble whenever you do your bros moves. Any game that starts, like when you boot up a game and it says Game Boy Player at the front, with all the other logos, that means it has a Game Boy Player feature, and most of the time it's Rumble. And what's nice is that nowadays, like, the thing that was really bad about Game Boy players for the long time is that they were really expensive, and it was mostly because of the disc. Like, because you had to have the disc to even use the Game Boy player, because by itself, it was nothing. But nowadays, you can use Homebrew to use alternative software to play Game Boy Player, and it's a lot better than the official software, too, because the official software has dogshit scaling. Oh, that's right, you're playing with the DS, that's it. That's true, I remember now. Got the GB interface, for anybody who's interested. Because, yeah, you can get a standalone Game Boy Player for pretty cheap. It's the disc itself that's expensive. So, yeah, you just get yourself, if you have a means to boot up for custom firmware or Homebrew on your GameCube, that's a much cheaper alternative. Okay, it looks like we just looped back around to the exit. But yeah, we were playing Lufia II. We still are, but we beat it. Now we're going back to get a couple more retro achievements. Like, we're trying to do the thing where there's a boss you usually can't beat, and if you beat him, you get a cool sword. That's really hard to do on your first run, but on the retry mode here, where you get quadruple experience and money, that becomes a lot easier. So we're already like 9 levels above what we're supposed to be right now. So as long as we're like level 30 something by the time we hit that boss, and we've got the right equipment for it, we should be good to go. But yeah, it's such that now I don't even have to fight these enemies normally. I can just hit the auto button and just go unga bunga. Yeah, what other games did you play, though, besides Bratz and Donkey Kong 94 and Drill Dozer? Though Donkey Kong 94, that's another one that I need to play more of. I've only played, like, the tiniest amount of that. Like, only up to, like, through, like, the first world. Uh-oh. I should actually stop and actually heal myself. Oh, Saber Wolf. That's the rare one, right? It's the same Saber Wolf, or because it was like what? It was originally a ZX Spectrum game, and then they named a character in Killer Instinct after it, and then they did it again on Game Boy. I think that's how that goes. I don't even really know what kind of game it is. I just know that Saber Wolf and Killer Instinct is named after the same Saber Wolf. Playtime per game was pretty long today. Well, you could do a lot worse, except for, like, Bratz, I guess. Those are all pretty solid picks otherwise. Somebody attempted to make him revisit Buffy, but his save has been lost. Ah, damn. Oh, that's what I was missing earlier. Can I? Okay, no, I get it. Okay. Go down here. Around this way. There we go. That's what I was missing. Shockingly good for being so bad. Not a lot that you can describe games like that. Not often. Buffy's writing was so Buffy. Well, I guess they understood the assignment. Yeah, Buffy, that was Joss Whedon, right? So they got all the Whedonisms in there. Yeah, it sounds like it. Oh, all right. I thought this might be the dungeon where we get the hook shot, but I guess not. And we just go down here. I think it was this way? I think it's this one. And so we got this fancy little star on our save file, but already we're at level 25 after 3 hours. Whereas later, on my original save, we hit level 67. Level 67 after 59 hours. So you already can see just how much more quickly we're leveling up. Maxim, look, the ruby apple. Haha, more idiots fooled by the ruby. Looks like my dinner has just arrived. Let's see. I think this guy actually might be weak to fire. I think it was something silly like that. Like, this spider's weakness is fire, despite being in the fire cave. Yeah, it's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, Thunder blasted jack shit. Oh, that sucks, actually. We don't like that. Do I have a full team recovery? I don't think so. Oh, that's not gonna work. What am I thinking? Silly me. Actually, you know what? We should probably put the antidote on Tia first, since Tia's a lot squishier. I mean, I can believe that's real. That does very much sound like Joss Whedon dialogue. It's a direct quote from near the start of that game. O ye of too much faith. Oh, wait, do I have anything that'll dispel paralysis? I don't know if I do. Shit. This actually might be kind of bad. Paralyzes enemies if you're lucky. I think I'll just hit this guy in the head instead. At least we got Fumi here. Yeah, having Maxim be paralyzed and I got nothing to do about it really sucks. I've been going so unga bunga, I've been careless with my item procurements. Maybe Maxim will just get over it on his own. Maybe we'll get lucky. Certainly doesn't look like it, though. Yeah, he's just gonna be paralyzed the entire time. I don't think there's any, like, chance of him recovering from this on his own. So we're just gonna have to make do without him. We're just gonna have to manage, I guess. That's fine, actually. It's time for Guy to show his stuff.
Aw, dang it.
Uh-oh, now Naruto is dead. Oh, shit. Oh, whatever. Actually, the more prudent thing to do right now might just be, well, only Tia can do multi-heals. So we'll just take this turn to heal. I guess prioritize Maxim and Tia. And then Guy can use an antidote on Tia. Guy will be fine. And just light that tarantula on fire as much as you can. Oh, thank God. Okay, Maxim can finally move. He can play the video game again. Oh, you're really just gonna be a bastard like that, huh? Wait, this guy's name is Web Spider. Isn't that the name of the guy from Mega Man X4? Isn't that literally his name? Or was it something else? I forget. Strong is not going to cut it for this. We focus on Guy for now. And it's a good thing I got a lot of antidotes. Just try to use your antidote yourself. Strong Guy, and Guy. Let's antidote you. Everybody just bully Guy for a little bit. He can take it. Oh, but now Guy's paralyzed. Okay, well. You'll just have to make do, Guy. Okay, now Maxim is paralyzed. Jesus. Okay, so now it's the Tia show. It's Tia's time to shine. It's looking a little bleak, guys. Not digging my chances here. Oh yeah, we all love Icy Pengigo. Icy Pengigo's the best. Man, it's a good thing Tia's got a shit zillion MP right now. Can one of you just get unparalyzed already, please? Because, man, I don't want to have to go and... Oh, my God. You know what? Fuck it. We're going for broke. Gotta kill this tarantula by any means necessary. Because my alternative is just quitting and then going all the way back to town. Oh my God, and he heals himself. Oh, that bastard. Alright, have a good night, Pika Blue Bear. And hello, Ty Games.
Hey.
Oh, okay, well, Maxim woke up. Thanks, Maxim, but we also need you to be unparalyzed. Can you get a move on? It'd be really great if you could just unparalyze yourself, you know? Why are they so mean to me? Yeah, the very fact that I have nothing to heal paralysis has just fucked me over so bad. god. Because this fight would be largely trivial if everybody else could just do things. But no, I've got half my team immobilized, and the only one who can do anything is the one with the least amount of HP or defense. I've gotten myself into quite the fucking situation here. Dunked on Tia the whole game. Plus, and where does that bring you back to her? Not like she's doing much to help me right now, though. She's no sailing. You're such an asshole. One of you motherfuckers, please just wake up, dude. Guy can move! He can move! We're fucking saved! Assuming he doesn't immediately get fucking... like, stun locked again. Okay, we're tossing a miracle over to Maxim. I don't give a fuck right now. It does nothing about his statuses, but it'll at least bring him back to full. And maybe eventually Maxim, too, will be able to move again. Oh no, now Tia is fucking... oh my god. Oh, this is the worst possible outcome. This is the worst timeline. Now Tia is the one who cannot do anything, and now she's dead. And I may have spent the last miracle on Guy, rather foolishly. I may have done literally everything in my power to absolutely fuck this one up. But it's okay, we're gonna get out of this. We're gonna get out of here. How do you like that shit? Fuck.
I can save the game here.
I don't know if I can. I don't think there's any salvaging this. But hello, G-Man. Because, yeah, even, like, Guy's regular hits aren't doing as much as Tia's attacks were earlier. And Guy is the only one in the party who can't do any magic whatsoever. You can't even beat the fights you're supposed to win. How you gotta get the Gaiety sword? By being a bit more well-prepared than this. Because, again, the fact that this guy... Maxim can move! Okay. As long as Maxim can remain mobile, we might have a fighting chance. Hello, Fragmented Waffle. How are you doing? Okay, shake off the poison, just heal yourself. Do whatever it takes, man. Oh, he's asleep. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna reset. There is no salvaging that one. I think I might just have to just swallow my pride, go back to town, and buy some. Unless you... But what if, though? What if? What if I just did it better this time? What if I just prevented myself from ever getting, blasted with all that. Just take the initiative, just... Oh, he doesn't have the fire spell. Shit. Okay, maybe if you can make him, like, really wet. Just making him a sopping wet meow meow of a spider. Doing alright, been a bit since I've been here?
Oh, dang it.
Hey, good to have you here. Just gotta keep the pressure on. Do as much damage as I possibly can. And that one just missed entirely, so he's immune to water. Okay, Immobilize isn't doing bad damage, though. It's doing better damage than his regular attack. And already we're back in the poison dimension, but we're not going to waste time on antidotes. We're not even going to waste any time on antidotes. We're going back to the tried and true. We're Unga-ing and Bunga-ing. We're going to DPS race this shit. And for the time being, we still have Naruto on our side. Fuck. Okay, oh, the game is insanely merciful for once. Where Maxim just got over his paralysis in a second. Okay, well, let's not get too greedy, though. Let's heal you two up. And have Guy attack. We can shrug off a little poison. A little poison's nothing. As long as we keep up our meathead strats, we can do this, I think. Okay, we're still fine. We're still good. We're still in it. It's a good thing I tossed that her way. Uh-oh. Now Tia's paralyzed. Okay. This is problematic, but we can overcome this. We're not out yet. Okay, but it's imperative that we kill the ads, because I think the ads are what are also doing a lot to paralyze us at every single turn. We cannot suffer them to live. And actually, you know what? It might actually be faster to let Tia die and then revive her. That way, she will not be paralyzed anymore. That might actually be the ideal scenario, the ideal strategy here. Cutting it. Oh, now Guy is also paralyzed. Oh, shit. Okay, well, it's fine. We're gonna go with my original strategy anyway. It's a miracle on Tia. She's back in action. Full power. And now we're back to where we were before, with both Maxim and Guy paralyzed. Jesus Christ. Okay, Guy can move. That's good. Asking Maxim. Oh shit. Okay, we're still in it to win it. We can still make it through. We're gonna have to sacrifice a turn to ensure everybody can get healed, I think, but... Although it's not lost upon me that I think it might have actually been a little faster had I left and gotten anti-paralysis items and just made it all the way back here. This may not have been the most expedient strategy. But you know what? We're pulling it off. We're already doing better than we were last time. Oh, look who thinks he's clever. The guy just might have to take one for the team. I think because he's not giving. He has actually the least damage output for this fight. We just gotta focus on beating this dude, on winning the DPS race. Oh, there we go. Thank God. So 18,000 experience, 24,000 gold. Ah, thank Christ. Maxim, the ruby! Was it broken in that battle? Wait a minute, Maxim. I thought ruby was a pretty strong gem. It can't be so easily broken. What's going on? I have no idea. Okay, we're all still poisoned, but it's fine. Good heavens, I was caught by a monster and was trapped here. I was about to be eaten, too. Why'd you come to such a dangerous place? You don't appear to be an explorer or anything. I'm a glass craftsman. You see, I can't make a living by just making glass crafts. I really needed money during my trip and heard there was an enormous treasure in this cave. So I came here, but as you can see, I got caught. I guess I'm not cut out for the treasure hunting. I'd love to give you something for saving me, but I have only this. Will you accept it? I found this lovely red glass during my trip, so I made this out of it just for fun. I made two and sold one in the city. You seem to know about this. You're kidding. Wait a second. This is the glass apple that I made, but why is this here? This is the treasure you were talking about, the ruby apple. What? Oh, wait a minute. This is just glass. It's not ruby. When was it that you sold the glass apple? At the start of my journey a long time ago. I don't know how this apple got here, but it became the treasure talk of the town. How's that possible? Jaffe, who did you sell this glass apple to? To a rich guy in Narcissus. He treated me great when I told him I ran the glass shop in Clemento. I've known other rich people, but this guy was really nice, not like Roshi. In any case, we got the ruby apple. Let's go back and get the money from Roshi. Time to defraud some landlords, hell yeah! If Roshi thinks it's a real ruby, then there's no problem, right? If he believes it's a real ruby, it means it's worth that much. Yeah, whatever you say. Not that we need to morally justify this, but sure. Now let's get the fuck out of here. But yes, Lufia II says fuck landlords. Full-throated. That's canon. Can I not? Oh, that's right. Yeah, I have to use warp to get back. Alright, where's the church? I need the power of Christ to suck all the poison out of my body. I'm so ill and my bones are so brittle. In retrospect, it's kind of funny how much Maxim commits fraud with Ruby item in this game. Yeah, it's true. It's not even the first time. It won't be the last. Got a couple more warps, because I don't remember when you can buy the warp spell. So for now, we're going to have to get a few more of these. But the important thing here, before we continue our little Clemento adventure, it was a Lunds with the casino, the mini casino. But we're not doing any gambling. We're just buying a shitload of tokens. So let's say about 75. Then buy the see-through cape. That's a Chivo, and then we can, let's see. Then buy a bunch of statues. Restores HP of members of your party during battle if you ask it nicely. If you ask it nicely, it says. Yeah, we basically discerned that, like, because this is the slot machine where you only get like the coin value is like 1 to 10 or something, or yeah, it's 1 coin. Whereas the high roller slot machine we were doing later on in the game was 100 coins per wager. This is only like 1 coin per wager, so the payouts are very slim. We even got 777s earlier tonight, but it only gave us 1,000 tokens, and we needed 10,000 for that, so it's actually faster on a retry mode with the quadruple money to just make a shitload of money and then just buy the tokens and then use those tokens to buy the prize. It's actually slower to gamble at the casino. Now, put me back in my baggie. How much money do I have left over after all that? 37k, that's still pretty good. That's still more money than I would have normally at this point in the game. Why the statues? Because the statues are apparently part of the strat for beating Gades to get the Gades sword. Because the statues, let's see, sort. Yeah, apparently it's like a full party heal. So I am to understand the situation, the strat. Now we just gotta warp back to Clemento. Hand over the ruby apple, defraud a landlord. Oh yes, this is it! The ruby apple! You did it! You found it! Thank you so much. This is to show my appreciation. Please take it. Oh my, are you sure? This is a lot of money. Never mind, never mind. I don't hold back when it comes to quality. Ha ha ha. But that's... Tia? Don't be a narc. Don't be a snitch. Well, we gotta go now. Is that really okay, Maxim? That's a lot of money. It just tells us how good Jaffe's work is, that's all. Don't worry about it, let's go. Hello, Jaffe. Oh, it's you, Maxim. Yes, I wanted to give you this. What? Money? That's how much Roshi paid for your glass apple. But I gave you that apple. I can't accept this. That's all right. This money belongs to you. But if it makes you feel better, why not sell me this? The money will cover it, right? Maxim, thank you so much. Don't mention it. Well, we gotta go now. Maxim, you were planning to do this right from the start, weren't you? Well, yeah. By the way, here, Tia, take it. You're giving it to me? Well, I can't wear it. Thank you, Maxim. What a lovely thing to do. Such a simple thing makes her so happy. She's like a little girl. Yeah. But I don't know if coming with me will make her happy. Well, that's something she'll decide, isn't it? I guess. Hey, Tia, we're leaving soon. I'm coming. God, they lay it on so thick, only for the game to just go, psych! You're not marrying her! It's so fucked up in hindsight. Just going through all these events and just how much they're setting up like the whole like romantic angle, only for them to hard swerve to have Maxim marry someone he literally just met. And have him go do the whole, oh, you're my ultra true love this entire time thing. I don't get it. Why did they write it like this? Why did they make Tia like... I don't understand. Okay, I think I can just leave through up here now, yeah? And I did not learn my lesson, and I did not buy more anti-paralysis items. I got through by the skin of my teeth, and that's all that matters. Oh yeah, speaking of, we're already up to Parcelite. We're gonna meet her very soon. Eek, a snake! Haha, look again, it's just a rope. You're such a crybaby, Lemmy. Wah, sniff, sniff. Hey, you boys. You're supposed to be nice to girls. Oh no, it's Salen! Run! FF7 writers playing Lufia II and seeing Tia and thinking, okay, but what if we could stab a woman through the heart and kill her, but not emotionally like Tia? But I mean, even then, it's like, it's almost like, God, because if you want to make that comparison, I would say that Tia is more like Tifa. Like, she's the childhood friend and everything. And she's clearly into Cloud. And then, like, Aerith is more like Salen here. But it's like, what if instead they decided to just throw Tifa into the dumpster and just have it so Aerith hangs out with you for the rest of the game? Stop crying, Lemmy. But... Listen, Lemmy. It's not right for them to bully you, but girls shouldn't cry so easily either. Why? My daddy said boys should cry, but... shouldn't cry, but girls can. Hey, listen. A woman's tears mean a lot more than a guy's. A lot more? That's right. So you shouldn't cry easily. Save your tears. Do you understand? Well, no. You will when you grow older. I have to go back to the castle. Don't cry, okay? Okay, no, there's an interrobang there, so it's... Don't cry, okay? All right. Yeah, it's the same moral as Sonic 06. You know, never cry ever. If you do cry, terrible things will happen. Calamity will befall your home. Never cry under any circumstances. Ooh, the Francisca. For Guy. Although I think, isn't this when Guy leaves the party or something like that? Like, Guy vacates the party for a little bit, so I think maybe the Francisca's a waste of money. I forget. Oh, whoops. We might as well also buy one for you. Ooh, and a tight dress, you say? Oh, wait, hold on. He can wear Iron Mail. That's even better. The blue beret. The Brone helmet. I fucking forgot about the Brone helmet. My God. Guy, please. Alright, that should be everything. What time is it? 3 o'clock. We can keep going. We can still keep this thing going for a little bit. We got a little ways before we get to Gades. We're not done just yet. But there is an ad coming up in a couple seconds, so I'm gonna take a super quick break and go refresh. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Y'all sit tight. Don't go nowhere. we are back. Let's see, now I think, let's see. Because, yeah, this is our future house. This house is for sale. I can sell it for a fair price right now. Are you interested? We will be in the future. God, that's like the only real foreshadowing they have, that you're gonna live here in the future, that there's a house for sale. That's like the only thing. Because otherwise, the game is so heavily building up the relationship between Maxim and Tia, only to do like a hard swerve. Here I come. I'm ready, Commander. That's it? Is that all you can do? You really think you can protect the castle like that? Forgive me, Commander. Well, you're improving. You'll have to keep practicing, that's all. You really think so, Commander? Thank you, I will. Right, I think that's all of you. I'll be in my room. Call me if you need me. Yes, Commander. She's pretty good, huh? Don't you think so, Maxim? What? Well, yeah, I guess. Her skill is one thing, but the way she looks... Whew, you don't see such a pretty woman very often. I guess not. Men, one look at a pretty face and you're jellied. And what's Jesse going to think, guy? Wait a minute, Tia, don't be so cruel. You know I think you're much prettier, so please. Too late, kiddo. I'm not gonna buy that. Come on, Tia, that's enough. What do you mean? You were the same. Your tongue was about to hit the ground. That's not true. It was totally true. Well, all right. I guess I thought she was pretty, too. I don't think I've ever seen such a strong woman. Yeah, me neither. Yeah, Tia, a house like this even has room for a baby, Maxim. What's a baby? What was down here? Okay, yeah, that's the thing. We have to get... We get that later. I forget what that is, but... whatever it is, we get that later. What's up, King? Oh, would you happen to be Sir Maxim? Yes, I'm Maxim, but how did you know my name, Your Majesty? I heard from the King of Alons that you recaptured the stolen crown. I heard that you had gone on a journey. I hoped you'd visit my country, too. Welcome. Knowing your skills, I have a favor to ask. Will you accept? Yeah, sure. It's rumored that the treasure sword is hidden in a fortress up north. Monsters live there with your ability. Reward you for efforts. Bring Salen here. Continue to go with Maxim. North Fortress. Is it about the treasure sword? My troops and I can find the sword. We don't believe you need the help of a traveler. Listen, Salen, I know you're a strong warrior, but because of this, you tend to act all on your own. Remember, people must help each other. Two heads are always better. Understand this on your journey. I only say it one more time. I order you to search for the sword with Maxim. Yeah, wrong character saying that. But, Your Majesty, do you dare disobey me? No, Your Majesty. I will go with Maxim and pursue my mission. As you see, Maxim, Salen will go with you. Any problems with that? You may lead the party. I don't have any problems with that, Your Majesty. Very well. Salen, this is a great chance to experience being under another's command. Well then, I wish you all the luck in the world. You're Maxim, right? Yes. How about the others? This is Guy. We met in Tanville and have been traveling together since. And this is Tia. Hi, nice to meet you. Maxim, let me just say one thing. I haven't accepted you yet. The king ordered me to follow your lead, so I will. But that's all you can count on. You're pretty straightforward, aren't you? I intend no offense, but yes, I tend to speak my mind. Well, that's all right. I know you don't like the situation, but what can I do to gain your trust? Strength is not the answer, I can tell you that. Tough, huh? Hey, that's enough. Sailing, right? Welcome to the party. We'll find the sword together. Of course, that's my mission. Mission, huh? That sounds awfully serious. But anyway, good to have you on board. Sailing joins the party. Let's see, what level is Sailing coming in at? Level 16, Jesus. Yeah, to give you an idea of how over-leveled we are. But we are gonna need a lot of up-to-date equipment. And spells, but let's see. What do you have? What do you come with? Okay, you've already got escape and warp. Okay, you're good to go. Yeah, Sailing's like a real powerhouse. Oh shit, I'm out of money. I'm actually broke. Oh fuck. The consequences of my actions. Fuck! When was the last time I saved? Because my ass is not going back to Forfeit Island for a long time. I fucking sold the jute helmet, god damn it. We kind of need that. We kind of need that helmet. Okay, we're back in Clemento. Did I defraud the dude yet? Let's see. Okay, we got the ear jewel. We're good. Okay, so we have to go here. Mash this as quickly as possible. I can't fucking believe I sold the helmet like that, Jesus. I guess ultimately it's not too much time wasted, but... yeah, this is where a fast forward button, like what you can get on emulator, would come very much in handy. And this does give me an opportunity to buy shit for everybody all at the same time again. Yay. Now let's go back to town, let's buy all our shit, and not sell away the helmet I need to beat Gades. I think that would be a pretty good idea. That's a pretty solid strategy, if I do say so myself. But consider this, short-term profits. Making compelling case. Okay, so we equip the Brone helmet on you, but when we sell all the shit back... God damn it, that's right. Well, it's only one difference anymore. It's fine, whatever. Okay, we do this very carefully now. Tough hide 2. See-through cape. Oh, the see-through cape is only... Okay, it's fun, but yeah, let's not, let's hold on to it, why don't we? Armor, light dress, baggy, beret, wood helmet, jute helmet we skip over. We don't sell that shit. Bracelet. Okay, that's everything. So now we can buy you the tough gloves. You selling the helmet reminds me of a time when a friend of mine was playing Kingdom Hearts 2 with a group of us. She was distracted and sold everything. She promptly reset back to her last save and speedran the world she just completed. Oh no. Yeah, thankfully I didn't have to do a bunch of like run back just now. But man, I've been in that situation though, where I had to redo like an entire hour or two whatever I just did. I think that might have actually happened to me once in Kingdom Hearts as well. I can't recall. Like way back when. Okay, we're gonna move you up here, here. There. Now it's safely away from the rest of everything. Because also, it was extremely risky of me just now, too. It's a good thing I caught it. Because we're not rotating saves anymore. I'm saving all these other save slots for going back to my main file. Like, this is just the speedrun to beat Gades' ass file. That's so funny. In just 3 hours, I'm already like a third of the way up to my level I was at before. Also, I looked it up, and instead of calling you little hoochies, Japanese Deo says, Koshaku na! Yeah, Koshaku is like insolent. So, hoochies is definitely a word for it. What does my dictionary say? Impudent, cheeky. Okay, yeah, pretty much what I said. Little hoochies is so funny. Like, I'm in awe. Like, at the very end, like, the real fucking buzzer beater of a translation choice. Absolutely floored. They really don't make them like this anymore. That's right, it's time to fight all the Gorms again. I should probably put Scooby in my party to give him some levels, because I don't know how his stats will compare to little Flan Man here. Though if I upgraded Naruto to level 2 or to class 2, he might do a better job of pulling his weight. Because having a good capsule monster on my side might actually help pretty decently for the Gades fight. 24, if I switch you out for Scoob. Oh, 15, yeah. Or Right, that's right, we're calling him Right, because he turns into a phoenix. Monsters start to appear in this lighthouse. Good thing there aren't any yet. We're investigating how the monsters get. Okay. So we're not here yet. This is the wrong dungeon. Oh, that's right, it's up here. Ooh! That's right. There's these bastards. The metal slime equivalents. Which now, with quadruple XP, this ought to go fucking stupid. $8,880 XP, that's pretty good. I'd say that's pretty alright. They'll definitely be good for getting levels for Salen, if nothing else. And for Scooby. Or Right. I have to remember, he's Right now. He's no longer Scooby. Scooby was another time, another place. Nah, we probably can't really rely too much on the cores, the cubes. Those things are totally just supposed to be D&D gelatinous cubes, though, aren't they? Like, that has to be what they're, like riffing on with the core enemies. Because, like, it's not technically a slime, but it is still rather jelly. Oh, no, not here. How much does it cost to stay at the inn here? 50 bucks! Slime box trademark. Yeah, just to give you an idea of how dog shit Tia's damage output is, Salen is about doing, like, was doing roughly the same amount of damage as Tia, and she's like 10 levels lower. Salen is catching up, though. Yeah, already level 20. Already doing a good job of closing that gap. And same with Right, honestly. Right not doing too shabby. Tia can't help being your Route 1 shit, Mon. Oh, that's kind of mean, but also... in terms of her overall role in the party, it's... not entirely wrong. Tia, my precious Caterpie. My loyal rat-attack Tia. Ratatia. talking shit about Raticate. I mean, he does have Hyper Fang. Raticate's got that going for him. And shit, I forgot once again to actually stock up on items, but I don't think the boss of this place inflicts paralysis at all, so I think we're safe. Also, I want to know, real quick, because it did say like 59 for my save file length for my endgame save, for my main file. What time does RetroAchievements give me for beaten? So I guess it doesn't also account for when I had to restart from like a game over or anything, huh? 71 hours to beat. Oh my god. So yeah, 59 is way off. The in-game timer for this might be a little fucked. Just a tad. Because, like, I may have had to, like, reset and reload some saves here and there. But it certainly wasn't 20 hours worth. And I was thinking that, 3 hours for my current save file was a little on the low side, because I think, what, we beat the game at, like, 10 p.m., and now it's 3 a.m., so it's been, like, 5 hours? There is some weird time distortion happening. I wonder what it is that doesn't get recorded, because I bet you anything, it's something like, okay, I see what we're doing. I think I'm picking up and putting down. But yeah, I wonder if it's like if you're in menus, the timer doesn't run or something, or maybe if it's like in certain cutscenes the timer doesn't run, like if you don't have control over the characters. Like, what is it? What could it possibly be? Okay, Tia's got a lot more MP right now, so we'll put her on heal duty. I think it's gonna be one of those things where I have to go here and... Undead Ring. Put you up here. And then take you up here. Bada bing, bada boom. We can beat up the new Borg from behind. Sword key. Anger brace. Oh yeah, we should probably give some of those things over to Salen, because now Salen's going to be a permanent fixture of the party. Because Guy leaves every so often. I think Salen leaves at one point, but comes back almost immediately thereafter. So we might as well just give her some good stuff now. Undead ring, effective against undead monsters. Okay, Tia, I know that I bought the ear jewel for you, but what if we gave it to Salen for a second? She needs that +2 guts desperately. You don't understand. It's for the greater good. It's for the fate of the world. Put this one back. And then go back through the intended order here. Well, I guess the other order is also intended, but... And this chest I'm just gonna leave behind. Fuck it. Time is of the essence. We gotta hurry this along. Yoink. No need to appease her, it's just Tia. Where does this lead? Let's find out. Oh, the scrunkly little orcs, I missed you. The orcs with a K. Round shield. Is it better? Ooh, it is actually significantly better. As is the anger brace. Oh, shit. The anger brace is actually stupid good. And I'll give you the round shield, make you more of your tank archetype. Okay, I guess not at this point. Like, your rolls, like, Guy and Maxim's rolls just kind of flip-flop around a little while. And then after a while, Guy just becomes worse Maxim. Because, like, for a bit, it's like Guy deals more damage, and he's more tanky, but he doesn't have spells. I guess that's the idea, but then Maxim just gets so cracked out that Guy can't really compete. And then, like, Artie joins the party, and then... it's all downhill from there. Oh god, that's right, I forgot these dudes. Just hanging out behind the pillar, just going peekaboo. Yeah, already Tia's got the, or Salen's starting to get the better offensive magic. Yeah, behind every one of these pillars, just someone's just gonna go peekaboo. So what are we looking at now? 22, 28, 27. Because I think the recommended level for fighting Gades to try to win is like level 35 or something. So we're getting there. We're making good progress. Of all the things this game doesn't translate, it's Mokujin. Well, that's the thing. They call them wood golems, and it's obviously supposed to be Mokujin, right? But I guess they didn't understand how to translate Mokujinken, which I think should just be like wood golem fist if they were actually going to like keep it up with the rest of everything. Because like the Ken in there, I'm pretty sure is just supposed to be fist. Because it is even like a little physical attack animation, like a blunt attack animation. That's my assumption anyway. But yeah, that's definitely like, they didn't even try, they just kind of gave up. They're like, we know we called these guys wood golems, but what the fuck is Mokujinken supposed to mean? I don't know, just leave that untranslated. They'll think it's a magic spell or something. We got a deadline to hit. Mokujinken is a little catchier than Wood Gorem Fist, I suppose. You know, it is nice that I don't think at a single time this entire playthrough, this entire New Game Plus run, I don't think my capsule monsters have run away from battle even once. Because I guess now it's like these battles are so one-sided, they do not feel fear. So that's nice. Scooby no longer deserving his former namesake. Oh, right, this thing. Okay, I'll do that. Here. Shit. Wrong way. Less. Nope. Oh, I can't even shoot while I'm on here. I see. How did I do this last time? Well, shit. Nope. Okay, so I have to leave it in a position where... Did I just ruin it? I ruined it. Yeah, I can't even get it back. I have to reset the room. Okay. Bat Rock. Okay, at least Tia's starting to do better damage against these guys, but Salen's still outclassing her at a lower level. But it won't take long for Salen to catch up. Did I get a new weapon? Okay, we got more Franciscas. I forgot that these guys just drop Franciscas like crazy. Where the Franciscas flow like wine. I think we're the follow. Oh, come on in. Hey, there we go. And you know what? I'll fight whoever you are. Yeah, hello, menu masters. Hope you're having a good day or evening or whatever time it is in your time zone. Well, I guess it would be morning for most folks in the continental United States, but I can't make any assumptions about where anybody is tuning in from, I suppose. All right, what's up here? Oh, right, yeah, this is one of those things where I can fall through. Yep. Oh, right, this puzzle. When crates can be broken by bombs, right. Because, yeah, I have to do... How did I do this last time? Yeah, I have to... Because you have to do, like, 2 bombs at a time, like, offset explosions. Do it. No. Bingo, bango, bongo. Almost lunchtime here. Ooh. I could go for some, like, actual food right now, but I probably shouldn't. It's a little late. Not to mention I had a pretty big dinner as it is. I'll just stick to a light snack. Come on. Oh, God. I don't know, like, is it because they're wood? What element, what kind of, hold on. Got the chain, and you've also got the chain, but you're doing way less damage despite having more attack power than Tia does. And more strength, too, so I don't see why she's doing way less damage sometimes. The math ain't mathing. Actually, now that I think about it, was it in the North Lighthouse that we fight Gades? I forget where it is exactly. Because if it's the North Lighthouse, we're actually really close. It's like right after this dungeon. But I can't quite recall off the top of my head. Because I remember first you go to a town that he destroyed, and then it's like, how could one guy do this all by himself? And then you fight him yourself, and you're like, oh, this guy's stupid strong, actually. You know, maybe a peek at a walkthrough would jog my memory. Let's see. Okay, it's in the Gordovan Tower. I don't think, yeah, that's not going to be for a little while yet. So it's probably after the North Lighthouse. So we still have a little ways to go. And here we are. I forgot this was the dungeon with this goddamn puzzle. All blocks between you two yellows change to yellow, and all blocks between two reds change to red. Move one yellow to change them all to yellow. Simple enough, but now we're here. Move one yellow and one red to change them all to yellow. Move one yellow and one red to change them all to yellow. Let's see. How did we do this last time? Because, yeah, this is where we got really stuck because... yeah, the diagonals work. And I got stuck here for fucking ever because of that. Move two yellow and one red to change them all to yellow. Okay. Yeah, thankfully this is a puzzle that stumped me once before, and I at least remember the trick. That diagonals actually work, even though they don't work for other block puzzles, like the one with the red and blue blocks earlier. Diagonals didn't work there, so why would I think diagonals would work here? Such a vicious puzzle. Two yellow and one red. Yeah, we've already fucked this up, so... reset the room. Let's see. Because I think this is another one where I need to do, like, yellow block exploits. Let's see. And then from here, we move you over. It's not it, but... Because I think this one I had to move the middle block or something. Or... Oh god, I think we were actually stuck on this part for a little bit too. They just throw this absolute fucking ballbuster of a puzzle on the home stretch. No, but was it something like that? Like I had to move this one up to like... Or no, was it this one? Was it this block I moved? I think that might be it. I'd say I moved this one up here. Oh, shit, not there. Damn it. Oh, okay. Move it over here. There. No, wait, shit, that's still the exact same problem. God damn it. That's the absolute wrong one to grab, too. Oh, how did I do this last time? Oh my god. This is not the puzzle you want to be doing at 3 in the morning. Sorry, 4 in the morning. Okay, it was the middle, okay. Yeah, I already did this puzzle once before, so... But where do I put it? Was it up here? Was it over here? So I think it was like here, and then... Where do I move? It's been so long, like, it's so crazy. Like, every now and then, this game will just throw some wild Professor Layton shit at you. But so much of the rest of the game's puzzles are so much, like, they're less heady like this? Like, there is the world's hardest trick way later on, certainly, but... Are we sure we... You know what? Time is of the essence, and we already did this legit once before, so what does Google have to say about this puzzle? We gotta get this show on the road here. Gades ain't gonna kill himself. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh wait, shit. Whoops, that's the wrong one. Yeah. 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 And that. And then that. I'm so smart. My brain is so huge. Moving on. Oh god, that's right, I have to fight the clowns. I tell another harder puzzle. Well, it's fine. We shan't concern ourselves about that. I'm not going to let you go any further. Because yeah, it's like we have to fight both clowns, right? And then... Because what was the trick behind the clowns again? It's like you have to kill them at the exact same time, so we have to split the party in two. Yeah, why clowns, though? Why clowns? Why the Sinistrals send clowns? Why did they literally send in the clowns? Clowns are the most evil thing they could find? Well, I suppose I can't argue that logic. Oh, he's actually faster than both Tia and Selin. Uh-oh. I might be in a bit of a pickle here. You attacking, it's Guy. That clown emote is extremely cursed, Kiki. Thank you. No, this can't be true. I defeated you. Haha, your power's not enough to defeat me. Get out of my face. Going back for the free heals. Might as well save my progress mid-battle. And you know what? Before we defeat this punk-ass clown, or these punk-ass clowns, I'm gonna take a really quick break. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, so y'all stick around. Don't go nowhere. And we shall, Is there a proper word for, like, clown aside? Anyway, we'll be back in a bit. And we are back. Scurricide. Scurra meaning fool. Hmm. You know what? That's probably pretty valid. Or actually, what about coal? What? Am I thinking of the right Latin word, like coulricide, like C-O-U-L-R-I? Doesn't that have something to do with clowns? Like coulrophobia is like the fear of clowns? He's a water clown, too. Let me see. Because I'm pretty sure coulrophobia is the fear of clowns. Yeah, coulrophobia is the fear of clowns. So... coulricide would be clown murder. There's even a song called Coulricide. Yeah, there's several. Actually, Coulricide has a surprising number of Google search results. So there we go. There we go. We did it, gang. We figured it out. Does this make me a clown? Is this as close as I get to clown? Is that what we're trying to do here? Oh! Oh, right, actually escaped for once. Oh. So maybe he is still Scooby in nature. I simply... oh. Hello, Taco is the one. Yeah, we already beat Lufia II, so now we're just going back, doing some cleanup, trying to get the Gatey sword. Which hopefully we should be able to do before too long. I don't know how much longer it's going to take to get up to the tower. Or if we're just going to have to call it and I'll have to do it on my own time. Because I will have to start a new RPG next week. It is about that time. Run back, get the free heals. Wait a minute, Maxim. There's something wrong with those monsters. Did you notice something? I mean, it's strange that they look at the exactly the same and say the exact same thing. It may be one monster split into two. What's the new... PG? Oh, RPG? Oh, I haven't decided yet. I've got a couple ideas. I'm still mulling it over. Because I don't think I want to just, like, jump immediately into another full series just yet. But I think we can do, like, another one-off real quick. It's gonna be Game Boy Color Animorphs, of course. Ah, you got me. You got me dead to rights. But no. You never give up, do you? I'll really fight this time. Alright, so Tia, don't fuck this up for me. Let's see, you've got... Yeah, you're the fire guy, so... Get soaked, stupid. I'll make you so soggy. Oh, he's also lightning. But that is doing a lot of damage. Okay, what about regular attack? How much does that do versus him doing magic? Because Maxim can do offensive magic, it's just not his forte. Okay, so it is slightly more advantageous. He gets a bit more damage out of doing a full-on spell. And he's got the MP, so it's not a concern. Uh-oh. Okay, we're still in it. That's on the list of games that shouldn't be played. That also makes it very funny. I mean, I was gonna do Kusome this year, but then I was in the middle of the Wii stuff, and I decided to postpone it. But next year, assuming there's not a Retro Achievements thing distracting me, I will tackle Kusome for real. Or I could always do it another month, like October? I don't know. But then again, October, I gotta play more Castlevania. I'm so lacking in Castlevanias. Oh shit, I was just not paying attention there. Gotta do my spells. Waiting until next year is skipping it. Postponing means it still happens. Well, I do want to play some quality Kusoge on this channel. I do have quite a few physical copies of some really rank video games that have just been stinking up my shelf for years, looking for an excuse to be played. Like, I need to play Fight Club on the Xbox eventually. I can't just not. I may have flown a little too close to the sun there. T is not going to survive another round at this rate. We can try. Yeah, okay, we're hosed. Nope, nope. We're good, we're good. Tia lives. Very nice, very nice. I'm always in support of more Kosoge streams. It's fun seeing games I never play myself and picking apart the game design. Yeah, I'm doing a service. I'm performing a valuable service. Yeah, maybe that's why people don't stream the Fight Club game. Maybe they're just following the rules. Maybe I'm being the asshole here. Good call doing the heal right now. Yeah, the rule of Fight Club is a little unenforceable, as it turns out. Because you gotta talk about it eventually. And that's how Scooby-Dooby died. Perfect. Whoa, this can't be happening. Salen, you were right, but how'd you know about the two monsters? I heard a rumor about a monster that can split itself in two. And that monster can be revived as long as the other half is alive. Some say the only way to defeat that monster is to get both halves at the same time. Never heard that before. I've been exposed to battles as long as I can remember. I know many such stories. Tia, I'm okay. I'm not going to give up yet. Let's go. So now they're setting up the crumbs. That's like, oh, Maxim's starting to get into Salen. He started to dig her, but it's still like, is that how they hit it off? It's like, oh, I didn't know about that cool monster. Oh, that was so cool. Like, is that how they flirt? And Tia's just looking at Salen like, oh, you hussy. Trying to woo my man with your sweet words of monsters that can split themselves in two. Hello, Psychopomp. Did Dollar Tree increase the floor price again? Why is everything $1.50? I guess $1.50 Tree doesn't quite have the same ring to it. Yeah, at some point that you just gotta rebrand, because like you're not gonna be able to keep all that shit for $1 forever, especially with current economic conditions. Oh yes, that's it. The treasure sword indeed. You are, as I've heard, a great warrior indeed. I couldn't have done it without Salen. She only knew we made it only because she knew the monster's weaknesses. That's not true. What I knew wasn't important, and we are success to Maxim. Case excellent job. Treasure's in the basement. Your Majesty, a terrible thing has happened. Someone demolished the neighboring city of Gordovan. Okay. It seems a man appeared and destroyed the entire city. Let me find out what happened. The man might come to my land. I'd rather you stay and keep an eye on our guards. I'll take only 3 soldiers. That way, there will be enough guards to protect our land. Only 4 of you. That's too dangerous. I can't allow it. We go with Salen. That would be excellent. We're leaving for the next city anyway. I'm also curious about this villain with such power. Might be in your way. It's not that. It's just, well, I see no problem. Besides, you were going to go by yourself anyway, weren't you? You know that this will be a very dangerous trip. I mean, you might not make it back. Sorry to say, but your soldiers aren't ready for this yet alone. So you have to go alone. Am I wrong? So it seems Maxim knows everything. I trust it will be okay to get with you now. Yes, Your Majesty. I don't understand. Why are you doing this? It's not even your country. The truth, I want to know about the Destroyer. My destiny is to fight. Fight someone. A woman in a cave told me this. You know, the woman in the cave who tells you things. It's said, it is written, that if ever a woman in a cave tells you anything, you have to believe what they say. They didn't announce anything new, but when the price were increased to $1.25, it could go up to $1.50. Why not go to a nearby No More grocery store at the time and buy a multi-pack of the store brand? Yeah, pretty much, right? Yes, a woman in a cave told me this, and now it's my life's purpose. I'm glad we're on the same page here. Yeah, why else would they be in the cave if it wasn't super important? Salen joins the party, even though she never left. Yeah, if we're going to Gordovan, that means that we're probably... The fight with Gades is probably soon upon us. First we go to the inn. Pay this king's ransom to spend the night here. And how much money do we have? 108,000. Holy shit. Yeah, we might have to do a little bit of grinding on the cores. The red cores in the forest up north. because those are our metal slime equivalents. They will drop the big XP, assuming they don't run away immediately. Yeah, why does Salen do like 0 damage against the wood ones specific? It's so weird. So your level is 23 versus Naruto's 24. Okay, you're about on par. Actually, you know what? I'm leaving. I'm leaving until I find my goo. I need my precious goo. There we go, my precious goo. Okay, that's one. That's something. I'd rather more than one of them stuck around. That's... And we gotta shoot the goo to get to level up. Then, although none of us have projectile weapons, we have to slash the goo. Show me the goo! I crave the goo. I need my goo cube. Nintendo Goo Cube. So where was Gordovan anyway? It was over to the west, I think? No, that's where we... Okay, now this is where we came in from, I think. So we go west to Gordovan. Then we go to the big scary tower there. We might as well advance the plot real quick. This giant appeared and destroyed the city. I'm lucky to be here. It's the guy in the tower west of the city. I hope he doesn't come back. Yeah, so... The Gades fight is finally upon us, but... I wonder if maybe, if I just go through the dungeon normally, if that'll be enough to bump me over the edge to the level I need to be. And I don't even recall if they give you a save point right before him, considering it's a fight you have to lose generally, but... Either way, Salen is really low level. We do need some levels for Salen. Okay, there's the tower. There's our confrontation, our fated duel. And actually what we could also do now, which could actually be pretty helpful, we have a shitload of money. We can feed our animals so many knives right now. My creatures, they hunger for knives. Because really, we can spare no expense. We need every advantage we can at this point. Because this is a hard-ass battle. no matter what you do, and actually in order to actually win it. Because again, it's designed for you to not be able to win it. Let's see. So we can go back to Gordovan whenever. So it was Sundletan has the tea we need. Because we're gonna need to buy a lot of green tea. If you were not here for our previous monster raising exploits, you're gonna learn what it takes to raise yourself a capsule creature. First, we need a metric fuck ton of green tea. As much green tea as we can carry. And then let's see, I believe it's a Lunds where we can get the thing we need. The knives our animals so crave. I think 30 is a good number to start. Now let's get to work. And actually, you know what? Before that, let's sort our inventory out so they're right next to each other. Okay, they already are. Good, 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 good. Now, because his ass got greedy, he wants a holy robe, so we make him drink some tea. And now he hungers for knives once more. Naruto loves to eat knives, believe it. And we can just give him a freebie knife here, because it doesn't make a difference. He was at 1 pip anyway. Transform from pile to goo, from pile of goo to slightly bigger pile of goo. Now it's time to feed our dog these knives. Especially when you're an armor dog. An armor dog needs so much iron in its diet. Where do you think the armor comes from? Duh. Yeah, we make the dog drink green tea, which it hates, so it can eat knives, which it loves. And we're already halfway through our stockpile of green tea. And now he's a manticore. Okay, so he's gonna want a Buster Sword no matter what. But already we're at a good start. And now already at level 2, they are significantly more powerful than they were before. That was time and money well spent. Let's make sure to save the game. And get back to Persilite. Is it a Parcelite? Ah, whatever. Why should I start questioning the consistency of the localization now? We gotta start picking fights until we find the goo. Or we can just beat up this guy, too. There's only one of him. $700, better than the kick in the pants. Where is my goo cube? We want the cubes. This game is being so weirdly stingy. Usually they're a bit better about giving you the cubes. There we go, there's a cube. Oh good, and it didn't run away. Because just like metal slimes, they are very wont to immediately flee. But if I could just get, like, because I remember the first time I ran into them, it was like a group of, like, 3 or something. It was like a group of 4, and then 2 of them left, 2 of them stayed. So that was a pretty big, beefy increase in XP. And I don't think I've ever gotten as lucky since. Oh! Oh, that's 1. That's 2. 3. Can I get them all? Okay, 1 of them ran away. But if I can at least, like, kill 2 of them, that'll be a solid start. Let's fucking go. 26,000 XP. Oh, that was good. So already we're closing the gap. Salen's at level 27 now. Just 1 more good mob like that, and I think we're golden. And then whatever XP we get from just going up the tower normally should suffice for our battle. Because from that point on, it's all about, like, execution. Ah, boo. Maybe there's a good deal at Ollie's. Oh! Good shit, good shit, good shit. You need a minimum of 145 defense on Tia and Salen from gear for this fight. Let's see. 147, 157. Okay, yeah, we're already pretty good there. Yeah, at some point I'm just gonna have to start busting out, like, all the guides for how to actually do this fight optimally. Ooh, good shit. I I guess I can't always be so lucky that they all stay in place. Okay, it looks like actually looking online, I don't know where I heard the level 30 thing from, but all the guides online are saying that I should be good at like level 27. And I am well over that point. I think I've got a pretty good buffer then, if that's the case. So what are all my equips? Brace, helmet, muscle ring, bravery spell. What do I have for rings here? Okay, no. He needs holy wings. Where do I get holy wings? Speedy ring to get her agility over 100. Well, that should be good. Spell, give that increased defense. Well, I mean, first let's go through the dungeon. Let's go through the dungeon and see what we can scavenge from there. That's probably gonna be a good first thing. Because honestly, I think, you know what? I don't know what the save point situation looks like in there. I don't recall. So I might have to just go in there and leave, come back. And, you know, do a quick, like, rerun of the dungeon, but we'll see. Let's warp our asses over to Gordovan. Tower. Let's do this shit. Alright, so what was the gimmick here for everything? I mean, we're still getting good XP, so I suppose I don't have to worry too much about all that grinding. Yeah, shit's locked. Oh yeah, I think that's the way you get through later. So we don't have to worry about that right now. All right, this nonsense again. Okay, well, can you step on the button, sir? Thank you. There's no reason not to do all the fights on the way up, either. Because the more XP I get, the bigger buffer I'm gonna have. Like, the bigger margin of error I will be allowed in the Gades fight. Are you just gonna stand there? Okay. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about the little orc guy all the way on the right. I only remembered green orc guy. I can't tell if he's wearing a hood or like a little curved green helmet. Like the regular orc guy. Okay, so it has to be, okay. Okay, alright. Because I do have to contend with all the other puzzles in this dungeon as well. And what might you be? The corridor outside went down. The corridor outside went up. I forget what that means. Yeah, I really do hope there's a save point before the fight, because otherwise we're going to have to go through this entire dungeon over and over again. Because even if I leave and come back later with better stats and all that stuff, it's not going to mean a whole lot. Anyway, we might as well kill this guy. Might as well murder this dude for fun. Because yeah, I don't think that the door on the right, on the ground floor, gets us any closer to the top. I think that's just a pass-through, so I have to go... I have to climb the entire length of the tower every time if I'm to fight Gades, so I certainly hope there's a save point up there. Because if I fail against him, the story still continues. It's not a game over. But I will want to, like, save or want to reset anyway, you know? But God, we were talking about Blue Dragon earlier, like way earlier. We were talking about Blue Dragon for the Xbox 360. And now I am starting to like seriously like consider that as a candidate for another game to play in our RPG Saturdays thing. Because there's nothing like... I mean, it can't possibly be more one-off than a game that didn't get a sequel, right? Though I guess I could always just play the other versions of that game on other consoles as well, like the DS version. That's a possibility, but I would concern myself more with the Xbox version first. Knowers, I gotta know, does this RA set have Iris treasures in it? It does not. At least I don't believe so. Because I'm not even sure what Iris treasures refers to. If it's like a rare drop or anything, no. Like, all it is, do the regular game progression, level up all the capsule monsters to level 5, or like to class 5, beat Gades on your first fight, which we're gonna do now, beat the world's hardest trick, which we've already done, and then clear out all the floors of the ancient cave, and defeat the jelly at the bottom of the ancient cave legitimately. No exploits or anything. Oh yeah, also the egg dragon. Get all the wishes from the egg dragon and then beat the egg dragon. Yeah, so again, my first run through the game for Retro Achievements was my very first time playing it, and already we're at like 76%. So now we're just doing cleanup. It's a very reasonable set. What a wild backstory Blue Dragon has. One of those series that got real hosed by a whole host of bad decisions. God. I was talking about it earlier, but did you know about the Blue Dragon manga that was done by the artist of Death Note? And that when they localized it to English, they didn't bring over the Blue Dragon license. Because it's so tangentially related, because in Japan it's called Blue Dragon Ralgrad. And then when they released it in English, they just called it Ralgrad. No Blue Dragon whatsoever. It's not even the level 5 special. That's the funny thing. It's Mistwalker. It's Sakaguchi's company. That's a Sakaguchi special. Oh, right. It's this thing where I have to walk... I have to walk on these lines. And I'm not allowed to leave those lines. Okay. Yeah, it's so wild. The whole saga of Blue Dragon. Like, it's a game, like, Hironobu Sakaguchi and Akira Toriyama, 2/3 of the Chrono Trigger Dream Team, reunited for an exclusive RPG. And nobody cared. Yeah, Dragon Quest withstands. And now, like, most people have forgotten it even existed. And if people do remember anything, it's the boss fight theme with the lead singer of Deep Purple. It's just a very level 5 thing to do to release a bunch of spin-offs and multimedia projects to choke slam a project into the ground. True. Yeah, in that sense, it's very much the level 5 special. You're super right there. But this time, Snack World will be a hit. Certainly. God, and even when they do have a bona fide hit on their hands, they can't help themselves but just, like, stifle it, like, smother it with a pillow. Because, like, Yokai Watch was doing better than Pokemon in Japan for a while, and then they just kind of pissed away all their goodwill. Yeah, Inazuma 11 still lives on in spite of itself. That's a good way of putting it. And, like, Yokai Watch those are pretty good games, at least the first two. I still think the third game is, like, way too bloated for its own good, but those first two games are pretty solid. Oh yeah, now I get the hook shot. Hell yeah. Surely we'll get a Yokai Watch collection at some point when funds are running low. You'd think, but, like, we still haven't gotten a Professor Layton collection. And they're releasing a new one of those after, like, a zillion years. They're desperate to make people forget Layton's mystery journey happened, and I don't blame them. Layton's mystery journey sucks. And God, yeah, the AI shit, man. What a fucking monkey's paw. They're finally bringing back Professor Layton like a regular game. They have people who know how to make puzzles, replacing the guy who passed away who designed all the puzzles. They have Joe Hisaishi doing the theme song for it, the fucking Ghibli composer. There's so much going for it, but there's the fucking sword of Damocles over its head of, oh, it's gonna be filled with fucking AI slop. I'm so upset. Like, I'm not gonna be buying the new Layton at launch. I'm gonna wait for other people to trip on that landmine. And, like, because people liked Fantasy Life I. Like, Fantasy Life I was like, oh, level 5 is finally back. They finally made their big comeback. Let's fucking go. And then they're like, by the way, did you know we really love generative AI? And now, like, we're back to the drizzling shits. So, like, and that's the thing, too. Like, even if there's no AI visible in the game, like, if there's no AI-generated assets, if they actually well and truly did redo, like, if they had any art assets that they actually did replace with hand-drawn assets at any point, there's still going to be the doubt in your mind of, like, was any of this NPC dialogue AI-generated? How much of the code of this game is vibe-coded? There's just going to be the specter of doubt over it forever, and it sucks. And, like, Professor Layton is, like, one of my all-time favorite series. That's why my Retro Achievements noise is the noise it is. So, yeah, I'm not happy about this. It's like making a fantasy anime and taking a shortcut on the world, but wait. Did you notice that Fantasy Life I inside areas are only grids of square rooms? I did. I didn't play it myself. I did watch somebody else play it through. I did watch Noelle Slam Rocket play through it. And she was having a great time. It did seem like an enjoyable game, perhaps in spite of itself. But also remember that that was a game that was in development hell for so long until they gave Keiji Inafune the boot and then just redid it from the ground up, and they finished it in like 2 years after that. It's so funny how they threw Keiji Inafune under the bus so vocally. Not even vocally, like very like openly, implicitly. They're like, because they gave Keiji Inafune the boot and they're like, yeah, we rebooted the project and we got done in like 2 years. Funny how that happened. God, has any single figure in the gaming industry fallen from grace as severely? Absolutely a good game, loads of good QOL changes and such, but they also clearly had less fun making it, if that makes sense. Again, I think part of that might just be because of the aforementioned, Keiji Inafune factor, you know? Like, they had to basically restart development. It was in development hell for so long. At this point, I forget what is essential here and what's optional. I think everyone realized at the same time that Inafune was Project Poison. But yeah, we're getting Mighty Number 9 on 3DS and Vita any day now. I believe. God, yeah, fucking... I mean, I hope that at some point, Capcom at least, like... they do something to bring back Mega Man Legends 3. Because, like, Mega Man Legends 3 is a game that, like, in its time, like, so many of the things it did then are popular in games now, you know? Is there anything down here that's worth exploring? Have I been to this room before? I don't... Okay, so that's a shortcut. Okay. So once I get the key, I can go through that shortcut. And then, yeah, this is the way to the other side of the gate. Okay. Capcom had to dig itself out of the westernization push championed by Inafune first. Yeah. He really did set them up to fail. Just weaponized his clout in all the most noxious ways imaginable. Just really taking the stance of, oh, well, you can't fire me. I'm the father of Mega Man. Everyone will hate you for it. I certainly hope that now that we've gotten literally every other Mega Man series get a Legacy Collection, they get off their asses, they pull their heads out of their asses and make a Legends Legacy Collection or something. Because it's insane that we've heard not a single peep about it. Yeah, Legends being the only one being ignored is infuriating. Yeah, already a collection of just 1, 2, and Tronbon, that would be fine. That would be enough. I would put on the clown shoes and pay as much money as they want. I will show up. I will be there to support Mega Man Legends no matter what. Speed potion. Okay, yeah, this room, that's right. Okay. Can I reach all the way there? Not quite, not quite. Let's see, how did we do this? How do we do this puzzle? Okay, well, that's definitely not it. We got to reset this room. I'm scared of what they do if they release a Legends collection, how much they AI improve it. I don't know, because I could see a scenario where they try to like smooth over all the textures and try to make it look less pixelated. Like, we put it through a Super Eagle filter to make it look all smooth and even more anime styled. But at that point, like, what I expect them to do, like, one of my theories as to what they're probably doing, or what they might be doing, is they saw what other companies did with, like, Spyro and Crash, and they're like, what if instead of just releasing our low-poly PS1 game that people will hate because everybody hates low-poly graphics and we know what we're talking about, we're Capcom, we're super smart, what if we did an HD remaster? They did try to gen upscale stuff for Star Force, but realized it wasn't working, so they redrew everything by hand and it looks great. Yeah, everything I've seen from that, like all the assets for that look really nice. Mega Man Legends Cobblestone Edition. Yeah, so I'm not even allowed to leave this room until I figure out this puzzle. Let's see, because if I grab onto it with a hook here, I fall into the abyss. And I think if I fall into the abyss, I wind up downstairs? I wind up back here. Oh, I wind up all the way back here. Oh, that sucks. That was a mistake. Oh, I fucked up. Okay, you're still down? Okay. So I just go upstairs and then we should be back to business. Back in business. Or wait, no, was it here? No. Okay, so we do go upstairs once. I don't know if I want Toys for Bob to remake Legends 1 and 2. I just kind of want Legends 1 and 2. Maybe it's okay if we leave games low poly. Maybe it's fine. Yeah, just having Legends 3. would just be so nice by now. Like, already, like, if you look at, because you know for Legends 3, they were originally going to do the prototype demo that was supposed to launch day and date with the 3DS eShop. They showed it at a lot of trade events, so there's a lot of footage of it online, and it looks pretty nice. You could just take a game that looks like that. You could take a game that, like, looks like Monster Hunter Stories 2 or whatever. Just put that on Switch 2. Make a Mega Man Legends game at that level of fidelity. I think it would do fucking gangbusters. I think people would show up for that more than they would show up for Monster Hunter Stories, and yet they keep making Monster Hunter Stories instead. And this isn't to throw shade at Monster Hunter Stories. I'm sure those games are great. I know some people really like those games. Just... yeah, because the whole thing with the whole conceit of the Mega Man Legends 3 project was they were going to get fan feedback on their website and everything. So fans got to choose the design for, like, the new character. They got to choose the design for Tron Bonne's new mech and all that stuff. And then Inafune left the company, and then the project fell apart, and then some dipshit on Capcom's social media was like, if the fans got more engaged, maybe we wouldn't have canceled the project. Yeah, they can only make Mega Man once every decade. Forget the fact that Mega Man 11 only took 2 years to make and was made by a team of 20 people. Never mind that. We can't afford to make these on a more regular basis, only once per decade. Yeah, they decided to make a Super Smash Bros. Brawl level of internet hype train on the project and then decided to pull out of that. Because again, like, the whole thing is apparently, depending on who you want to believe, the idea, the scuttlebutt going around is that Inafune made Legends 3 with no intention to actually finish it. He actually made it, he started the project as, like, a way of, like, having leverage at Capcom, because he knew that if they tried to fire his ass, the fans would, like, basically be at their throats. He's like, oh, you can't fire me. I'm making Mega Man Legends 3. You don't want people to be mad at you for canceling Mega Man Legends 3, do you? And then they fired his ass anyway because he was being a shitheel. They took a calculated risk. So I think that, like, that might be another thing of, like, why Legends hasn't gotten a Legacy Collection. I think there might still be some internal politics around it. But, like, fuck, man, enough time has passed, you know? Every other Mega Man game has gotten, or a Mega Man sub-series has a Legacy Collection at this point. Just fucking do Legacy Collection for Legends already. Yeah, Capcom does not give a fuck. Inafune took a calculated risk, but he might be bad at math. Yeah, nobody was a bigger, Inafune was quite high on his own supply. He really bought into his own hype. And that let Mighty Number 9 spiral way out of control. Yeah, killed like 3 games. Legends 3, Star Force 4, and ZX3. God, I forgot about ZX3, but yeah, that was happening. I remember some guy at Inti Creates, like, during a live stream or something, like, spilled the beans on a bunch of that shit. And he was like, oh, maybe we should have said that. But it's too late. That shit's on YouTube. Oh, looks like an ad's gonna start, so, yeah, we'll go on one more ad break, and we'll try to get to Gades if I can solve this diabolical puzzle. But yeah, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Y'all sit tight. Don't go nowhere. We'll resume shortly. And we are back. Now let's see if we can't solve this puzzle. God, I did this once before. Lord knows how, but... Yeah, maybe I save this for later. Maybe that's the idea. Maybe we go up a floor. What's on the 4th floor? Reminds me of the interview with Koei Tecmo where they got asked if there's any bad blood between them and Capcom because of that one lawsuit. The response was basically, no, that was years ago. Water under the bridge. Then you look at Hyrule Warriors and it's, we do not talk about the Capcom games. It is weird that Capcom's the only omission there. But I figured that maybe that was like, Capcom still has like some sort of like stake or like ownership of that or something like that. Maybe they had to go to Capcom to get those designs. Because it is like, they are the odd ones out. Like every other Zelda game in that is represented except for the Capcom games. It's weird. Yeah, Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons, Minish Cap, and the Game Boy Advance Four Swords. Like God, the Four Sword would be such a dope weapon. The Rod of Seasons, I keep saying the Rod of Seasons would be such a dope weapon in a Musou game. Like you're conjuring blizzards and like shit like that. Oh my God, it would be so good. You can make giant mushrooms grow out of the ground. You could conjure extreme heat and fry them on the battlefield. It would be so much fun. But we were not allowed. Tecmo said no. Guess we have to come back here a little later. Actually, wait, hold on. Do I have to go back downstairs? Hold on. Get out of my way, Scorpions. I have to confirm something. Yeah, internal politics can definitely be a thing. Like, for whatever reason, to bring this back to my regular wheelhouse, for whatever reason, one of the conditions for Nagoshi to go forward with Shin Sakura Wars was basically like they forced Oji Hiroi to sign a contract saying that he would not be involved. They went out of their way to deny the original creator his involvement. That's so fucking bizarre. Because, like, Nagoshi said in an interview that it was his call that the original creator, that Oji Hiroi, should not be involved. But only years later did Hiroi say on an interview, like on a podcast or something, that was like, he was forced to sign a contract. Or was it in Sakura Wars Serenade? It was one of those things where he said that he was forced to sign a contract to, like, not be involved. Fucking crazy. Wait, shit, I keep forgetting my reason to step out there. Because, yeah, it was to see if I could, like, raise the platform from below, but I don't think that's the same part of the tower. Go back to the 3rd floor and try to figure out whatever the hell's going on in this room. Because I can't even step out of here is the problem until... Because I think what it is I have to use the hook shot to pull myself over here, but how do I do that? How did I get this done last time? Because I think I had to fall from an upper story down here and then push these blocks around. Yeah, shit. Okay. Gotta reset this room. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what's been coming out as of late. Like, a lot of news has come to light about how nobody in the game industry likes Nagoshi, apparently. Like, how much of the sentiment online when they heard the Nagoshi studio was being shuttered after Gang of Dragon fell apart. The overwhelming sentiment was good. Fuck that guy. I wonder if that somehow led to Sakura Wars ending up in Super Robot Wars finally after years of scuttlebutt that the other creator didn't want it, that the creator didn't want it in. As far as I know, that's just been a rumor. There hasn't really been anything to substantiate that. Because I think it was like, because there's apparently like the source of the rumor was a quote from a magazine, but apparently nobody's actually been able to track down the specific quote. It's been a lot of hearsay. As far as I can tell, it's just one of, yeah, those rumors. Because, like, another thing is that, Sakura Wars is also, I think, what is it? It's the first video game to be, like, a represented series in a mainline Super Robot Wars. Because they've had Sakura Wars in the gacha game before. In Super Robot Wars Omega, they had Sakura Wars show up in there. They had Mega Man. They had, I think they had even, like... Because that one got a lot of really goofy crossovers. They even got, like, Pop Team Epic and shit. Is this enough? Oh, just barely. Hell yeah, let's go. So I think how it works is... I can do... Gonna grapple from here. Yes. Then I push it over here. We finally solved the puzzle. I'm finally a brain genius. But yeah, like I was gonna say, apparently, if I remember correctly, Sakura Wars is the first video game series in general to be represented in Super Robot Wars mainline. So I think it's not even so much a like the creator didn't want it thing. It's like more that was like a line they didn't cross at all yet. That this was a special exception, and even then it was only as DLC. Yeah, the only other exception has been Virtual On, yeah. Which is also Sega. I think there's an extremely fascinating documentary waiting to be filmed about the internal drama of Sega over the last 50 years. I mean, yeah, especially if we add in the drama between the American and Japanese branches, good lord. Okay, we're not up all the way up there just yet, but we're getting there. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's see. Okay. 1... Okay, so that's 7 total, so... 1, 5, 6, 2... Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna need to bust out a piece of paper or something and write this down. I need to write down the exact order so I don't fuck this up. Let's see, it was 1, 5, 6, 2. 1, 6, 2. 7, 3, 4. Okay. One, 5, 6, 2, 7, 3, 4. People love picking sides, but Sega of America and Sega of Japan were both stupid for different reasons. Although I think if I had to pick a side, it would be Sega of Japan, because Sega of America did just lie in the books. They did just cook the books. They overrepresented how much the Genesis sold, and it gave them way more leverage to do stupid shit like the 32X. Like, that one is entirely on Sega of America. And it was a cause of a lot of their problems. For all the other stupid shit that Sega of Japan did, I do think that Sega of America did the stupidest single thing. Yeah, it's relatively recent. It's relatively recent thing, because, like, what was it? I think it was Pandemonium or something. Got a bunch of, like, Sega's, like, financial records from... I'd have to track it down, but it's something that only came to light, like, a handful of years ago. That they overrepresented how many Sega Genesises were sold, because a lot of them were basically, like, shipped and rotting in warehouses, but not actually sold, but they represented it internally as being sold. They really fudged the numbers. Like, they really oversold how much the Genesis was selling in America. And it gave them a lot of leverage they really should not have had. So we got the key. We can come back here. So if we go down back to the first floor with this key. For one thing, we can open this door. We have a bit of a shortcut. That's good. And from here... Yeah, we can't do anything here yet, so... What do... Now that we have this shortcut, let's go and save the game real quick, just in case there's no save point up above and we really fucking beef it against Gades. Yeah, because that's the thing, too. The 32X was largely a Sega of America initiative. This 32X would not have happened if they had agreed to take on the Saturn earlier. Because the whole reason the 32X exists was because Sega of America went, the American market is not yet ready to move over to a new console. We've got too many Genesises out there. We've got so many Genesises out there that we have to take advantage of our current consumer base. We need a half-step console. We need an attachment. We need the 32X to, like, fill the gap. That was their argument. And Sega of Japan deferred to them because the Sega Genesis sold way better in America than it did in Japan. Like, the 32X fucked up so much. It's such a, like, it was an albatross around their necks. Like, it cannot be overstated. And not Parcelite Castle. Yeah, it only makes sense if you see every single fiscal year in a vacuum. And, like, they never once stopped to consider that, like, how much fatigue there would be from the consumer base. Like, after the Sega CD and the 32X, they see the Saturn, they, like, go, who gives a shit? After the last two hardware clunkers, why would we care about the Saturn? Especially when it costs even more than the PlayStation 1. And the thing is, they had the opportunity to beat the PS1 at market. They had the chance, but they pissed it away for the 32X. They could have gone an install base a year ahead. They threw away their golden opportunity. Like, I cannot overstate just how much better of, like, how much brighter of a world we would live in were it not for the fucking 32X. We really do need actual new competition in the console market. I know that's a pipe dream, but shit is incredibly dire. Yeah, absolutely. Microsoft is just kind of like stabbing themselves repeatedly in the stomach, and PlayStation's just going, you know what? We don't have anybody to compete with anymore. Fuck you. Because for whatever reason, they never consider Nintendo a competitor, even though Nintendo's gonna eat their fucking lunch. And my ass really does have to go all the way back upstairs, doesn't it? Shit. I thought this would be a bit more of a shortcut, but nope. Not quite yet. But yeah, like, the thing is, like, nobody in Japan buys PlayStations anymore. That's why PlayStation's currently, like, you know, it's heavily rumored, but, like, there is so much smoke, the fire is upcoming, you know? It's an open secret at this point that PlayStation's working on a handheld because they want to get the Japanese market back. The Japanese market's pretty big when it comes to video games. And they really just pissed away all the market share they had over there. Like, you look at the Famitsu sales charts every week, it's almost entirely Switch 1 and Switch 2. Can I just go through here? Yes, but it's empty. Okay. Come on, hurry it up. Just get on the button. Thank you. Shit. Sony and Xbox are both going, hey, this shotgun barrel tastes incredibly yummy, and I bet if I pull the trigger, candies come out. Because it really does feel like Nintendo's the only one with their heads on their shoulders, which is kind of a rather damning, honestly, because Nintendo's made some fucking bad decisions in the past. Like, lest we forget that's the company behind the Wii U. So we need to be on the other side of that. Let's go up the ladder. There. And I think part of it, the reason why Nintendo's the only one that's, like, navigating any of this, like, reasonably is because they don't really, they have, like, they've got everything to lose. Because all the other companies, like Sony and Microsoft, their gaming company second, well, maybe Sony a little less now. Apparently, you know, PlayStation is like where all their money comes from these days, so hell of a situation they put themselves in. But Microsoft, they have other shit. You know, they have a bunch of other revenue streams. Whereas Nintendo, like, gaming's all they got. They're trying to diversify that by, like, making their IP show up in, like, movies and theme parks and all that shit, but gaming is, like, their main thing. It's their bread and butter. If that goes under, then everything falls apart. So they know better than, like, to push too hard. Then again, they are releasing Fire Emblem for $80 fucking dollars, so maybe they could stand to be humbled a bit too. Yeah, they've gotten significantly worse after the Switch. We are at arrogant Nintendo. It's really fascinating to hear that apparently internally Mario Kart World is not considered Mario Kart 9. And there is talk that they're already, like, cutting loose and just like severing ties and just doing a Mario Kart 9 for real, which I find really funny. But I don't know how much I believe that now, considering they just released an update. But even then, it was a pretty minor update that adds, like, a couple of extra, like, knockout tour courses. So, I mean, we'll see. I don't think Nintendo would go for a merger with Disney. I don't see that happening. Not to mention, Japanese law makes it pretty difficult for foreign companies to buy their shit. And I don't think, like, Disney's been so flip-floppy about getting into video games, like... Because they always do this. They do a big push into video games, then they pull out. Then they do a big push, then they pull out. So... I don't know how readily I'm going to believe that they're trying to do some kind of... Like, that they want to buy Nintendo. I mean, if it happens, it happens, you know, but I'm not holding my breath. And honestly, I think it'd just be a bad thing in general. Disney already owns so much shit. Their asses do not need to own Nintendo. Yeah, they'd sooner devour Namco and Koei than merge with Disney. Because, like, even if Disney's interested in buying, I don't think Nintendo's interested in selling. And nobody wants to go through all the fucking horse shit of, like, a hostile takeover. And yeah, Namco Bandai's like a too big of a company. So that's not gonna happen either anytime soon. Like, Japanese businesses in general aren't so mergers and acquisitions happy as we are over here. It happens, certainly. Like, that's how Bandai Namco happened in the first place. But... Nintendo in general doesn't buy a lot of shit outright either. Like, in the past, like, 20 years, the only things they've bought outright were Next Level Games and the studio that made those, like that Pikmin short that they put on YouTube. Those are, like, the only things that Nintendo has outright acquired in all this time. Because even then with Rare, they didn't have, like, full ownership. It was, like, a majority stake. If I remember right. All right. Let's get this done. Let's see how this works out. I have 5 statues. I'm at level 34 with most of my dudes. Can we make this magic happen? So yeah, the folks do say that, yeah, the June helmet is really good to have. So let's put that on. See, an Eagle Rock. Yeah, we do want Tia to be as fast as humanly possible. And have a good defense. She's gonna be our backbone. She's gonna be our healer. Let's see, who gets the muscle ring? Who's the dedicated muscle ring man? Well, we'll put that on you. And we need magic defense, magic resistance out the wazoo for Guy. Yeah, Tia's gonna be our backbone. We're screwed. But I mean, she's gonna be the healer. So she needs all the defense and speed she can get. She needs to outpace whatever Gades does. Let's see. last. Battle Lust. Struck. Bravery. Maybe I do keep the Brone helmet because it has Menace. Reduces enemy attack power by 1/8. You know what? That might be more worth it than the Jute helmet. You know, let's put on the Brone helmet for now. Let's see how this works out. Maxim. Yes, I sense it too. Be careful, it's strong. I wonder if at the end of all this we can say Lufia II truly is the best Breath of Fire. Wouldn't that be Mega Man X Command Mission? But yeah, Cyberdecimal 6 is the right of it. There's no Momo, ergo, it cannot possibly be the best. Traveling warriors, perchance. The destroyed town, you're the one. I expect them to at least put up a fight. They didn't even begin to amuse me. Pity. Why you? See more of the sport. What is your name? Maxim. I am Gades, Master of Destruction. Alright. Let's fucking go. Let's see, Tia. What you got? Oh. You don't have any buffs, so that's not great. We can try to flex, but I'm not expecting great things. Does the Menace effect stack? Can I keep doing it? Fake. Yeah, we should probably put Fake on Tia so she can heal at a moment's notice, but nobody's got buffs here either. Yeah, figures. I think that'll be a good start. Okay, Tia, you defend for now. Let's play it safe. Let's play it cool. How about you just whack him on the head? See how that does. Uh-oh. We're already here, huh? Whoo, boy! Well, that'll certainly help, but oh man, if he's gonna do Destructo Wave again, that's gonna be a problem. I don't know how fast Tia can possibly be. We might need Sailing on backup heals. I don't have anything that can lower his magic ability, but just whack him. Okay, Maxim lives. Oh, Tia, that is not gonna cut it. Girl, that is not gonna cut it. Okay, Guy is gonna be a... Guy is the one here. Guy is our guy. Protect Guy at all costs. Holy shit. You're officially on backup heal duty. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay, it's the guy show now. Fuck him up, guy. Maybe we throw a miracle onto Max. Maybe that's not a bad idea. Ooh, okay. This might take a couple tries. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's right, the fucking statues, I forgot. Jesus. Yeah, I've really got diddly dick for heal items. We just have to bring back Tia as soon as possible. Okay, yeah, it's Jover. It's Jover. This ain't the run. It's not happening this time. This is not the run. Oh my god, he's just gonna keep doing it. We're definitely lasting longer than we did before. Yeah, let's reset. Why don't we? Let's try that from the top. Hello, JD Wolf. I feel like the Sinistrals fights in Lufia the Legend Returns are easier if you set up for them. Okay, so how much of this do I have to redo? Okay, just this room. Right. So, just set up the bomb. I sure hope it saved this. Okay, good. It did. So that's less time wasted. Okay, let's try this again. You got the Brone helmet. You got all this stuff. Got the horse rock. Horse rock. Yeah, put on the muscle ring. You the Eagle Rock. Speedy Ring? Nah. I give you the Speedy Ring. Give you the Undead Ring so you have magic resistance that's worth a damn. What about the Bat Rock? Okay, Bat Rock is just kind of bad. But what's the attack? Vampire. Okay, that's not gonna help. Even remotely. Dive. We don't really give a shit about that. Horse Rock has Frenzy, which is something. It's something, certainly. But yeah, I have to remember my statues. I got to remember to use my statues more often. That's gonna be the party heal we really need. We're just gonna need to spend some time doing a lot of buffs and debuffs and stuff. Just gotta remember the game plan. Yeah, there's a bunch of rocks named after animals, so we got the horse rock. How much do you know about this game? We beat it once already, earlier tonight. We're on retry mode, which is why we've been able to get to this point in like 6 hours. instead of the usual, like, 15 or whatever. And that's also why we're level 34 instead of, like, level 15 or 20. So let's cast Bravery on everybody. What can you possibly do right now? What's Flash gonna do for us? What if I do Flash on you? Cast Menace. Then you, how about you just cast Fake on everybody? That's probably a good idea. We got a capsule monster right there. There he is. Yeah, already Tia is this messed up. This is rough. And he runs away like the coward he is. Come on now. Okay. If he does another Destructo Wave, Tia and Salen are both cooked. So let's hope it doesn't come to that. So I think what we do is another round of Bravery. We got 5 statues. We can bust one out here. Another... Oh, wait. We can't do another Menace on you. Shit. Okay. Maybe we have Maxim do Menace, honestly. Because the less damage this guy can do, that'll help. That'll go a long way as well. You just hit him, and then we'll just cast Strong on everybody as needed. Oh fuck! Of course he does another Destructo Wave. God damn it! Fuck me, dude. I guess some of this just comes down to RNG, too, because the last time he didn't wipe out the party in 2 turns. What the fuck? Let's reset. Because, yeah, having 2 Destructo Waves, like, right off the bat, extremely unlucky. Real shitty. Let me just do the equips right now. Missile Ring on you. Speedy Ring on you. Undead Ring on you. Give you the Eagle Rock so you're faster. Okay. Yeah, if it wasn't for the save point, this would be a much more unreasonable ask of me. And thankfully the run back from here does not take terribly long either. Get out of my face. From the top now. You know what? Let's have her do a preemptive heal. Because there's no telling what this bastard's gonna do. And I wish I had a better group heal than just this, but it is what it is. Fuck off! Oh my god, just immediately targeting Tia. Okay, well fine. Be that way. See if I care, you piece of shit. Maybe we don't need Tia. Maybe we can just keep this going with Tia dead on the floor. Maybe that's fine, actually. Jesus. Maybe we conserve our resources. Okay, good shit, good shit. That was 200 damage. Okay, is Salen going to eat shit and die immediately too? Let's find out. Oh god, yeah, here it comes. Here it comes. Good shit, good shit. So is that statue consumed? Yes, okay. So they can only bail me out so many times. Also, I don't know if buffs wear off upon death. I don't know if it's one of those games. How about one more menace for the road? What's this dude's elemental weakness, if he has any? What's your IPs looking like? Yeah, you've got absolute dog shit, dude. And we might have to make a strategic retreat at some point and, like, get some better gear. Because some of the guides I'm seeing online are like, dependent on specific IP skills. And we just do not have those at our disposal right now. We're just gonna try to make our... It's fine, it's fine. We're fine, we're fine. It could be a lot worse. It could be a lot worse. We kind of hit the diminishing returns part. That guy can take a hit. Okay, can I do Battle Lust on Guy? I certainly can. Let's... Okay. We're good still. We're good still. Now, how much damage will Guy do with all this? Okay, that's good. That's good. I like that. Can we do it some more? Can we make Guy do all the damage? Whew. Okay, if Guy can get a crit or two, that'd be really nice. Should I... Let's try Frenzy. Let's see what Frenzy will do for us. How vulnerable is this dude against Thunder? You know what? Let's do the Frenzy. Frenzy's pretty tried and true. Of course, god damn it. Oh, that's all Frenzy does. Jesus. Okay, so even with, oh boy, okay. If I had a skill that increased magic defense or magic resistance, that would help a lot against the Destructo Wave. Because if he casts one more Destructo Wave, I'm in big trouble. Because Salen will not be able to survive another. And I've only got so many miracles in my bag. You know what? How about... Salen doesn't need a lot of HP to live. Guy is fine. So, we're gonna have Maxim heal Salen, and then Salen heals Maxim. Shit. That's very much not what I wanted to happen. But it's okay, we still have one more miracle. If he just attacks Guy, if he just uses a physical attack on Guy, we're good. And of course, he doesn't unmax him. Fuck me. Alright, well now it's just the Keep Guy Alive show. Just gotta keep Guy alive at all costs. Gonna play this shit super lame. I know this motherfucker's gonna do Destructo Wave next turn. I can feel it in my gut. You know what? Smoke him if you got him. I knew it! So now it's all up to Guy. Just gotta stay alive. He's got a couple statues. He can hang in there. One more probably wouldn't hurt. Especially now. Hello, Blackfoot. We're still at it. Yeah, we're on New Game Plus now. We're trying to beat this guy that you're not supposed to beat. Because you get a cool sword out of it. Plus an achievement. It's coming down to the wire here. But we got a fighting chance. We put our faith in Guy Hardcheese. Yeah, if worst comes to worst, I'll just do a bunch of grinding off stream and just beat him then. But it would be a nice way to cap off this whole series of Lufia II. If I could just beat this dude into the dirt, I'd very much appreciate that. Roll Fizzle Beef. I don't have a whole lot left here. I have one high potion. Punch, rock groin. 84. Oh my god. Okay, so we just gotta just go for broke. See how this shit works out. I don't think we're close enough, but we can try. Of course, I think... Are we cooked? Is this it? Is this the end? We're hanging on by a thread. There's no way we survive this. There's literally no way to survive this. Yeah, and there it is. Okay. We might have to make a strategic retreat and gear up. I think you're fine level-wise, but you might be lacking some IP skills. That's what I'm thinking. Impression of this game now that you've beaten it? Oh yeah, this game's fantastic. This game's fucking phenomenal. And we're already, like, So yeah, for extra context, we're playing on the difficulty, or we're playing on retry mode, which is like New Game Plus. It doesn't carry anything over, but it gives you quadruple experience and quadruple money. So already in just 5 hours of in-game time, we're halfway to the level we were at by the end of the game. And even still, this dude is just causing us so much grief. Yeah, Tia here really not holding up her end of the bargain. Because I'm seeing this list here on this GameFAQs post about, like, gear you should have, and some of this shit I don't know where to get. Like, I do not remember where to get Holy Wings. Or the Mind Ring. Holy Wings is at the casino? I can't go to the casino yet, though. Or do you mean the other casino? Do you mean the one in Alunz? Can I go there to get the Holy Wings? Oh shit, how much money do we have? We can just buy all those tokens we need. Okay. Well, let's get out of here. Let's go regroup. I'm coming back for your ass later. Consider yourself lucky. Let's see, how many tokens does it need? It's not here. Holy Wings ain't here. We could always buy more statues, though. Good Lord knows those statues are gonna come in handy. So you know what? Fuck it. We're buying as many statues as we can fucking carry. We don't even need a stronger spell. We can just cast Statue over and over and over again. Pulling out all the fucking stops here. How many statues do I have now? 40 statues? I think that ought to be enough. I think that's good. I think we're in a pretty solid place here. Because, yeah, statues unconditional 200 HP recovery, regardless of how many targets you're using it on at a time. So it's gonna be by far our best group heal during all of this shit. Okay, it looks like there's an ad coming up, so... Hello, Lone Gargoyle. I had to go to the bathroom really bad, so I need to go go to BRB real quick right now. And while I'm doing that, I'm also gonna look up where to get the shit we need to do this boss fight. So we can get the Gady sword, and we can call it a night. We can consider Lufia II done for realsies. But yeah, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Y'all sit tight. Don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. We're back. We gotta go back to Parcelite Castle. I remember how when you do the thing at Parcelite Castle, they let you access the basement to take their treasure? We kind of forgot to fucking do that. So we're going back to do that. Hey, buddy, hope you don't mind. Yeah, there they are. There's the Holy Wings. Yeah, that's a bit of an improvement. Just a skosh. It restores HP of each member of your party by 75 of users' max HP. Yeah, it's pretty fucking good. That's pretty goddamn good, actually. That shit's free healing. Kind of. I mean, we got 44 statues. We still got a lot of shit. But... yeah, because we already have that robe. Because that's actually another achievement, was to get that robe from the casino. But yeah, it's a little outclassed. The see-through cape, which has Miracle on it. Which might not be bad either. It is free. It is a free Miracle, but the defense is kind of dog shit. And so we also got to get a magic ring. Well, because we got a witch ring. You know, and that ain't no slouch, but... Let's see, so we've got... Or we need to get her a speedy ring. Where the hell do we get a speedy ring? Computer, where do I get speedy ring? Lake Cave. What? Did I just miss that shit? Defense plus 5, agility plus 10? Free Miracle sounds like a lemonade stand-esque scam involving a fake priest. And good morning, Riley Inverse. Yeah. Burning the candle on both ends, as they say. But we're so close. We're fighting Gades. We're trying to get the optimal strats going. Jet Helm has a speed down and drops from the orcs in the tower. I think I had a Jet Helm at some point. We got the Jute helmet, but we did have I do remember picking up a Jet Helm somewhere. I think I might have already sold it off though. Whoopsies. Yeah, having the Brone helmet, though, does make it so he can no longer, like, one-hit kill me if I cast Menace on him sufficiently enough. How far from the last boss are you? We already beat the last boss. We're doing New Game Plus right now. We're trying to get the achievement for beating Gades without, like, actually beating Gades on the first fight. Because usually that's a fight you're not supposed to win. But if you beat him, you get a cool sword, and there's an achievement for getting that sword, so that's what we're doing. It took 5 hours, give or take. Honestly, more like 8 hours, frankly. The in-game clock is not super reliable here. But... is this gonna be enough? It's not the last Chivo, but it's the only real Chivo I need to get from New Game Plus, because otherwise... I can just go do the rest back in my original save. Because there's ones for, like, getting all the wishes from the Egg Dragon and all that stuff, but I think this is a good one to cap off this series of streams with, you know? The rest of the achievements I can do on my own time if I so feel like it. But I feel like that this is a good way to go out on a bang. Mind Ring is from the Treasure Sword Shrine, which is probably another equip you want. Let me see. Yeah, Mind Ring does give me the stronger IP, and that will definitely help. Although, if I do have, like, 40 statues, I wonder if that just is kind of moot. You know? I feel, if anything, I should probably have something for Maxim that gives him a stronger attack. But apparently, what this thing recommends here is he has the Cold Rapier. That's what they're recommending for him. And apparently that one is also in the Treasure Shrine. So you know what? Let's make a detour real quick. Was it right here? Because I remember it was like... Oh, that's right. Yes. You jagoffs. Get out of here. Leave me alone. Oh, they're just not gonna stop. Yes, the Gorums. Get out of my face. Yeah, the elemental resistances for the wood Gorums is so bizarre. I don't really get it. Oh yeah, just doing like the flip floppy on the sprite for the attacks is really good. That's what we call efficient. Right, okay. Because there was a chest here that I didn't go back for. I think that's what we need. I think that's what we gotta do. Yeah, like Earthbound walking, just going to cha-cha-cha. I just want to go. I have no quarrel with you. Okay, well, if you're gonna be that way, I guess I have no choice. When you rap for today, you should raid Tommy Wiseau. I don't know. I don't know about that. Was it the other door that I need to go through? I think so. Okay, fine. Well, get out of here. Also, apparently, I was reading that the Holy Wings thing can also heal your capsule monsters, which would be really good. It would be a good way to keep Fumi in the party, or yeah, actually, maybe Fumi might be better than right here. Yeah, what if I made you a big goopy guy instead? Big pile of goop. Okay, and how do we get over here? How do we stop there? Okay, I think I have an idea. Mind Ring is in the same room before the puzzle, where the crates can be broken by bombs. But I'm assuming this is the cold rapier in this chest. Right? Because I think I was pretty thorough about the chests otherwise. Could you fucking imagine if there was no front-facing sprite in a Pokemon game? Yeah, they only have front-facing sprites for their very, like, beginning level 1 forms. After that, it's just from behind. That's why we get fish cheeks. Yes, clapping through the ocean. Can I go all... If I go back up, if I leave the room... Because I think what I want to do is I want to, like, this little platform here, I want to throw that up there, then bring this platform back. Or... shit. This is quite the Rube Goldberg contraption I've concocted for myself here. I throw this guy up here. No, that's just the regular way of getting this done, isn't it? We're not quite there yet, unless... Haha! Cold Rapier! That's a dramatic increase in attack. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I definitely need this shit. Yeah, I'm doing even more damage than Guy with this. Oh my god. Three times more damage than normal attack, effective against enemies vulnerable to ice. Yeah, so 3 times damage, even if he's not vulnerable. That's still triple damage. So let's see. I remember you saying you were just gonna skip this chest. It's not worth it. You shut the fuck up. You shut your mouth. I don't want to hear it. God. I would simply not get hoisted by my own petard. Okay, do you think I need to get the mind ring, though, or should I just go back? Because I think with this, with better attack, with a shitload of statues and the holy wings, I think we're good. I would get the mind ring. Okay. So where exactly was that room? Do I have to... How much do I have to unfuck here? I don't even remember where that room was with the boxes. It's pretty late, right? I think... It's pretty late in the dungeon, but I forget exactly how late. Might be post key door? Okay. Oh, god damn it. I thought if I stayed off the path I could be slick, but nope, they're always just gonna jump me. Yeah, Jesus Christ, that'll do it. That's the kind of damage we're looking for. Oh, god damn it. I thought I was safe. Oh god, in this fuck-ass puzzle. Oh god, okay. It's fine, we're fine. That's why I like to call big damage. A sneaky surprise attack at the start of the second round. There is that suspicious looking gap in the wall. Is that anything? Because yeah, there's the room with the boxes, the box puzzle. They only have Chivos for the Dreamcast and I think arcade versions, even though I grew up with the PS2 version. Yeah, PS2 version's the one I know. The room before should have a hole top right. Ah, yep, there it is. Let's get the hell out of here. Well, I guess I should just go to town anyway, so I can properly rest up. Let's see, this thing recommends I put the mind ring on Salen for stronger. Okay. It does lower her agility a bit, but it does... That does make her heals, like, baseline stronger, so maybe we put it on her instead of... Because, yeah, it is plus 20 by, like, base, so already better than the Witch Ring. By a significant margin. Now, they're... Both Salen and Tia are about on tier in terms of int, so there's, so their heals should be about on par. Okay, so let's go hit up the inn, rest up. Quick little safety save here. Now let's get back and kick Gades' ass. Because I think it is still a little faster if we go up this way. Because I got the key. Lets me go through here. But I don't know how much of a shortcut this actually winds up being. I don't think it's much of one at all, actually. Yeah. Just to get through later. Unless... Of course, the elevator didn't stay down here. God damn it. It's not too long of a walk up. It's fine. And as long as we just run away from every battle we can conserve our resources. I ain't got all day, bud. Nope, wrong one. Oh, shit, I need to flip the switch first. Mother... I wasn't even touching it. You asshole. Yeah, the save point is down here, so we gotta go ahead and do that first. Yeah, we're good. We're fine. How's our IP? 100, 100, 100. Okay, good. Beautiful. Do I have to re-raise the ladder by any chance? Son of a bitch. Okay. I'm gonna have to redo this fucking puzzle. Katie's out here to ruin my life. Does Gatey's evil know no bounds? And now we save again. That way, I don't keep forgetting to do that whenever I have to. Of course. Oh, of course. Alrighty. I'm back, you bastard. This time I'm ready. I'm coming for you. Although hopefully I get like good round 1 RNG. Because it does require him to not be a dick and do like Destructo Wave the first 2 turns. Let's see, Holy is each member of your party by 75% of the user's max HP level. Let's see how this works out. Because I can't put it past him that he's not just gonna do, he's just not gonna do Destructo Wave first thing. But maybe if I do like Stronger, that could also be a good one. Because if Holy Healing takes up the entire IP gauge, that's fucked. And honestly, let's not take any chances. Okay, there we go, there we go. Fear's completely justified. Rat bastard. I remember buying a bunch of statues to spam 200 HP healing in this fight, though even with that, it still requires some sep to break his damage to start, because he just does so much. Yeah, true. Oh, whatever that was, just missed. But yeah, I do have, let's see, 40 statues. If all else fails, if Tia dies in battle, we got a bunch of statues to fall back on. Not a bunch of miracles, though, so we gotta make good, judicious use of those statues. Okay, good start. True, this is effectively the final boss of this save file. That's why I bought 40 statues. I spared 0 expense. Okay, and then we're gonna do Battle Lust on Guy. Non-Gades. We do not want to cast Battle Lust on Gades. That's the last fucking thing we want, actually. She doesn't have quite enough IP to do much of anything right now, so maybe we defend? I think the stats here are actually the same as the stats in the Fortress of Doom. Yeah, I think so, because in the Fortress of Doom, he's a complete pushover. He's, like, absolute cakewalk. Like, they actually gave him the consistent stats, which I think is really fun. I do not need Gades making that face at me. That's the last thing we need. Okay. Situation's a little grim for Tia, but we can make this work still somehow. Sort of. That's certainly enough for Holy Healing. But maybe we also use a statue just in case. I don't know. Because if he does Destructo Wave again, Tia's fucking dead. And then we're kind of up shit creek. Okay, no, we're good. Although Maxim is kind of on the edge of death right now. Alright, let's see how much Glacial Blast will do you. Yeah, it's a good thing I decided to do stronger. Ah, fuck me. There's a... I think there's a big spider in my console cabinet. That's not the thing I want to see right now. That might actually be the very last thing I want to see. If I may be so bold. I do not want to see a giant fuck-off bug in there. I don't even know how it got in here. Extremely rude. Oh, that's a massive motherfucker too. Jesus. Oh, this spider's big. And I can't even get a good look at it too. Oh god. Spider is friend. Depends on what kind of spider. I can't get a good look at it. All I see is it going in and out very big. Hard to get a read on it. Hard to get a lock on this bastard. And T is dead. Shit. That was not the call. That was not the call. Okay, thank you for attacking Guy. Thank you extremely for attacking Guy. Oh! Oh, Maxim, that's damage. That's big damage, actually. Good shit, Maxim. Yeah, maybe now we just spam statue. Maybe that's what we just do now. Maybe that's the play. So no matter what fucking happens, whatever this bastard decides to do, nobody dies. And then we wait until he does another Destructo Wave, at which point Maxim's gonna have a shitload of IP, and he can retaliate. Okay, can Maxim do a cool thing? Can you do the cool, Maxim? Ah, you can't quite do the cool yet. You can do the Frenzy, which might not be bad either, but it's not quite 500 damage, is it? Ain't no way you run out of statues before killing him here. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think as long as he doesn't... even then, we've debuffed him enough and buffed everybody else enough that I think there's no way he can kill anybody in one hit anymore. Wait, did I... Oh, fuck me. I was on autopilot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, that's why we've got a miracle in our pocket. I may have been a little asleep at the wheel. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We can still salvage this. Like this. And we're back in business. Just never stop healing with Salen. Never stop. Under no circumstances do you ever fucking stop healing with Salen. Actually, can you? Not quite yet, no. Haven't spotted the spider again. Now I'm actually a little antsy about where the fuck that spider might have gone to. Not gonna lie, I'm a little freaked out. Like, when I say the spider was big, I mean it was fucking big. Big spiders and the nice spiders? It depends. Because, like... aren't Black Widows kind of big? I don't think it's a Black Widow. I think I would have been able to tell at a glance if it was a Black Widow. Like, it would have the distinctive marking, but... you know. Because I did see a Black Widow outside my apartment one time. Hanging, like, way above my door. So, like, I just kept my distance, and then eventually I did not see it again. This was a long time ago, so this is like... there's no chance this is that same spider. I'm just saying that I have seen one around here before. Oh yeah, Daddy Longlegses are fine. They're chill. We can hang. There we go. That's the shit. Piss off. 200,000 XP. And 200,000 gold. Jesus Christ. Ridiculous. Gets Gatey's sword.
Money.
Ah, how irritating. Now witness my true power. Oh, but he actually won, though. We didn't actually win. We didn't win. At least we got his sword for our trouble. Yeah, we held it up in front of him and everything. We were kind of being assholes about it. We were gloating. Yeah, hello, Ego Angel. The game straight up said, nuh-uh.
Hey.
Yeah, we're bleeding, making us the victor. And there's the pop-up, and wait for it. And there it is. Found the scimitar. And found the block shield. Now let's get the hell out of here. Go back to Parcelite, save the game, and call it a night. I'm feeling pretty accomplished tonight. Block shield? I hope it does. Thank you for the follow. Show us the sword or rewrite? Okay, if you insist. Because you asked so nicely. Actually, you didn't ask nicely. You were inciting a riot. But still. Oh, I can't even equip it. Only Guy can equip the Gades blade. Well, fuck Sephiroth. This guy had the Octo Slash before him. It's the Gades blade now. But yeah, that's an attack increase of over 130. He's got 368 attack now. Guy and Dakar, those are your two guys who can hold Gades blade. Holy shit. Attack enemy 8 times in a row. So yeah, this is just like the Annihilator. If it's like regular base attack stat 8 times in a row, this is just the meat grinder. One of, if not the best sword in the game. Because yeah, there is the Dragon Blade, which has better base stats, but this skill is nutty. It also goes with you into the Ancient Cave. Ooh, it gets added to the pool. Well now, that actually gives me incentive to go forward with this. Can I get it in the Ancient Cave on my other file where I didn't unlock this sword? Can it still show up in the pool? Or is the pool like completely independent of what I have and have not done? Yes, but it's very rare. Okay. I wonder if each strike has a miss chance. I suppose it could, but I think you only really get misses if your damage is equal to 0. Or if you're, like, blinded. So I don't think there's a, like, there's not a real, like, accuracy stat, per se. Yeah, I guess Guy gets to equip it. He's allowed. He was kind of, he was doing a lot for that fight. He really redeemed himself, if I'm gonna be completely honest. Because at the end of of my last file, Guy was just kind of there, but here he was actually like pulling a good amount of his weight. I mean, Guy's all right. He's no Dakar, but he's pretty good. Yeah, we're saving that shit. And it only took, oh, exactly 6 hours, give or take. But hey, the in-game clock says exactly 6, we'll take it. Guy's one weakness is that he's not Dakar, but really, who could be?
Oh.
But yeah, I guess with that, I guess that'll do it for Lufia 2 then. Because all the other stuff is like really grindy stuff, like having to go hunt down all the eggs, having to go do like the ancient cave and everything. Maybe I can do another ancient cave stream or something in the future, but a lot of these other achievements are going to be kind of grind fests, so probably best to do on my own while I'm listening to a podcast or something. So next week, next Saturday, we'll have another RPG. I'm still going to figure out what it is, but I got some ideas. And yeah, we might come back to this in the future. Maybe I'll get the itch to do an ancient cave run or something on stream. We'll play it by ear. And yeah, Monday and Wednesday, I don't really have any concrete plans for either. I was thinking maybe we do some like retro achievement, like Wii retro achievement quickies to see if we can get to Grandmaster before the event ends. But I'll figure it out. I'll sleep on it. I'll post my schedule on the Discord, which you can access right here. I'll post my schedule there whenever I make up my mind. And otherwise, you can go there if you want to get notified whenever I go live, if you want emotes to use on your different Discord servers, soundboard sounds, all that good shit. Or if you just want to talk to cool people, you can do that too. But yeah, on that note, thanks everybody for hanging out, for sticking around if you came in from one of the prior raids. I appreciate it. If you haven't followed yet, consider doing so. It helps a lot. And also lets you get notified on your cellular phone whenever I go live. And that's a pretty good perk too. But on that note, yeah, cool people and or little hoochies. Who can say? It could even be both for some of them. But anyhow, who is live? Who can we raid at this hour who is not Tommy Wiseau? You know what? Yeah, looks like Hikaru's doing, still doing his event for 7th anniversary and birthday event, day 5. So why don't we swing by and hang out? Say hello. Oh shit, he just went to BRB. Well, you know what? We'll give him a surprise when he gets back. So y'all stick around. Say hi to Hikaru. And, yeah, on that note, I should probably get to bed sooner rather than later. And no matter what it is I decide to stream, I will see you on Monday or whenever you next decide to come by and watch. Either way, I'll be happy to have you. Have a good rest of your day, your night, whatever time it is in your time zone. And I'll catch y'all later. Bye-bye.